We got pounds and grams.
Yo, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the UFC 315 Belal Muhammad versus Jack Della Maddalena, Perth's own baby, Western Australia. Let's fucking go. We got two Australian champs tonight. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not betting on him, but, I'm rooting for him. Gaff's running a little late. He was at a gender reveal party, very 2025 of him. Gender reveal party, running a little late. He said he's going to be here around 7. So we'll go the first half hour without him. But you guys already know. You can follow us both on social there. I am Main Card Minute everywhere on social media. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere, except on Twitter where he is One More Round F8. If you guys want to become a member, you see the chat right next to me. You see the green there. You see the purple belts in there. You want to get a belt next to your name? 99 cents a month. You get the cool emojis too. You can see the bong emoji in there, amongst other things. If you guys want to join the Tapology League, good reminder to me because I forgot to open it. We got the updated top 10 as of last week. So shout out to Jonah Far Out, who won last week and is now moved into 4th place overall. Shout out Jonah. Top 3, guys. Actually, no actual shakeup in the top 3, but man like Onyx, not to throw the man under the bus. He's been killing it all year. But he had kind of a shitty week last week, so a lot of people have been kind of making it a little closer now. Shawn Nichols, look, he's 110 points out of first, all right? Things are heating up. Me personally, I'm just falling like a fucking, I don't even know. What's an analogy for something falling? I'm falling off a cliff, guys. That's really what it is. I'm just doing terrible, both in my own bets and in the Tapology League. But, we'll talk about that another time, probably in like 5 minutes. But either way, vote for the Bet Jenny. We are doing 2 tonight, co-main and main. We get the rare 5-rounder in both. I do love that shit. Guys, here's the stats lifetime. I mean, we are 9-65. It's rough. We've lost something like 20 weeks in a row. Maybe it's less than that, actually. I think it's like 15 weeks in a row. But either way, haven't won since Dricus du Plessis over Sean Strickland by decision. So whenever that card was, I believe, what was that, January? No, maybe less. I don't even know. Whenever that was, we fucking did that. All right. And last but not least, if you guys want to help support your boy, get some merch. I do have a koozie right here. Here you go. I brought out the red and white koozie since we're in Canada. You got to go to the red and white. But either way, we got koozies, t-shirts, stickers, all that fun shit. The bets for tonight. Guys, I'm feeling really good about these tonight. Okay, you see the NA next to Benoit Saint-Denis, Kyle Prepelic. It's because that fight wasn't even officially announced when I put out the bet breakdown, I put out the fucking breakdown. They had announced Joel Alvarez and Benoit was off, but they hadn't announced the replacement yet. So I don't officially have a play on that. Do have that 3-leg parlay there. Over 2.5 in Grasso Silva. Over 2.5 in Aldo Zahabi. And Belal Muhammad in the main event, plus 151. And then I did get Chevy as a dog at plus 145. She is still a dog right now. Another thing I don't have open is the odds. I believe she is, let's see, she's sitting at plus 114 right now. So you can still get in there. If you guys want to tail that, do it at your own risk. We can go over the gimmick parlays quick because that's the best part about doing a full card watch along is we actually get to see all the gimmick parlays through. And I took a few of these tonight, guys, so we'll go through them. The N new parlay, self-explanatory. We're going to get 2 new champs tonight. Parlay them. The N still. You think both champs are going to... So I didn't take this parlay as going, ooh, I'm going to take the N still parlay. But I did happen to just take a 2-leg parlay of Shevchenko and Belal. So technically I did take the N still parlay. Brazil parlay. I took the Canada parlay, but I left out Kyle Prepelic because I don't think he fucking wins. It also made it from plus 17,000 to plus 1,000. I don't even remember what it was at, but it's definitely not as high without him in there. So, I mean, obviously, I do think Marc-Andre Barriault loses. I'm a little worried about Mike Malott too, and Brad Katona's an underdog. So, and Zahabi's an underdog. Lot can go wrong there, guys. Lot can go wrong. Former champ parlay, maybe if Jessica Andrade wasn't in there, you'd feel okay about it, but adding her just makes it seem like it's going down the drain quick. France parlay, the only minus money one of the night, Benoit and Manon. On to the next one, the Illinois parlay, Charles Radke, Belal Muhammad. They were actually training together on Embedded. I didn't realize they trained together, but I know Radke was born in Illinois, Belal as well, and obviously Belal still trains there. Niagara top team, you get Jasmine, Jasdavicius, Mike Malott. That is also the alliteration parlay, but I made it the Niagara top team since they do train together. The Oceania parlay is the third one I happen to have actually taken tonight. I figured if I'm going to get a hedge on Belal with JDM, let's just throw in Stirling with it, get a little extra juice on it. So it says 247. I got it at 243, but I took that like 5 minutes before we went live, so you could still get it roughly the same odds. Silva parlay, Bruno Silva, who I do think is a live dog tonight, and Natalia Silva, who should win, plus 221. Superhero nickname parlay, Brad Katona's the Superman, and Yeong Cutelaba, or Iwan, whatever the fuck his name is, he's the Hulk. There is also Kyle Prepleck's nickname is Killshot. If you want to get really nerdy, that is technically a superhero, but it also could just mean that he's got a fucking kill shot with his name. So like I was like, I don't know if he was thinking superhero when he fucking made it, or cartoon character, I don't know, comic book guy, whatever. 3-name parlay, Jong Lee, Marc-Andre Barriault, Benoit Saint Denis, Jack Della Maddalena. Self-explanatory. All right, guys. Got through that. Oh, one more thing. Did make my girlfriend do an eye test parlay again this week, but I'm going a little more in depth this time. All right, here's what I did. Printed out the card just based off the names. I said, underline which fighter you like. So she went through, she underlined. Okay. Then I showed her the face-offs, no names attached, and said, now pick who you think is going to win. So she overlapped on 8 of them, meaning she picked both the name and the photo of them. So from those 8, I said, we got to narrow it down to 3. She really wanted Jessica Andrade in there. I talked her out of it. I said, yo, you cannot throw Jessica Andrade in this parlay, okay? So I'll name the 8, and I'll tell you what the 3 she settled on was. She chose Almakhan, Jeong Lee, Marc-Andre Barriault, Charles Radke, Benoit Saint Denis, Alexa Grasso, and Jose Aldo. So we narrowed it down to a 3-legger. Charles Radke, let me throw up the graphic for you guys. Charles Radke moneyline, Alexa Grasso moneyline, Jose Aldo moneyline, plus 1,198, okay? Few fun facts about this that I just thought were funny as we went through it. Valentina Shevchenko was the lone name on the list of names that she knew. And she's like, oh, yeah, I'm definitely taking Shevchenko. And then when I'm showing her the face-off of Shevchenko and Fiorot, she chooses Fiorot, which I just thought was funny. Jose Aldo, she said, no offense to Jose, looks like he would stab me. So I was like, you got to take the stabber, right? You got to take, I think it's because of the scar on the face. Let's be real. What was the other funny thing? Oh, she straight up was like, that guy looks like Ariel Helwani when she saw the Zahabi face off too. I was like, yo, good call on that. And there was one more funny thing. Oh, Navajo Stirling. She read that name. She was like, yo, I am taking Navajo Stirling, but then she didn't pick him in the face off. So I was like, you ain't really in love with Navajo. You just liking the name, all right? But I figured this was a good way to do it. Both the look test and the name test. You know, you get a little feel, see what she's going with. But yeah, so she's rocking with those 3. We'll see what happens, guys. Now we'll get caught up on this. Shout out to everyone who joined early. This one is cut off and I can't see it. But Alexander Saint was here early. Melker, Lazy Bed. He's like, yo, hit that off in space. Infrared. I see what you did there. Pounds of green. I see that. Rob Loria said, what's good, boys? Gaffs, CP units. Oh, I do have all Gaffs parlays, too. I will wait for him to get here, or we could go through them now. We could do both. I'll do it right after these comments. Sleeto in the house. Melker, Phoenix, Luke, and Ganja Gaff is the place to be. I like that. Ganja Gaff. Devin Doherty in the house. Rob said, CPU unit. God really tested our faith with this one. Left my ass off. If Belal gets close to a crucifix, I'll be hype never. I'll be too hype never? This is written in very broken English, Rob. I'm not going to lie. Ghetto Astronaut said, let's go. Melker said, sadly, for the next 3 weeks, I'm sober till after my exams. That is rough, bro, but good luck on your exams. Rob Thomas in the house is calling us virgin nerds. I mean, shout out Rob Thomas. Vincent, what's up, brother? Infrared said, nothing wrong with being a virgin and a nerd. That is true. I mean, one of those things. A little wrong. Nah, it's all right. John Paul said, yes, hello. Wish progressing my BJJ belt was this easy. That's true, dude. You get your purple belt in like 2 months. It's super easy on this. DJ Boone said it's official. Bong Island is old and washed. Why is that, DJ? What'd I do? Lazy said hit the like button. Appreciate that, brother. Rob said, Luke got the stickers. They're awesome. Your OHL knowledge is impressed. Be posting these stickers all over that arena when I see the gens tomorrow. Let's go, baby. Oshawa Generals. Let's go. Yeah. I'm a big Islander fan. I mean, you can see the thing right there. Oh, this side, I guess. So, you know, I know all those Canadian minor league hockey, WHL, ECHL, AHL, all that shit. I guess AHL is American, but you know what I mean. QMJHL, that's the one I forgot. Devin Doherty said Dom Cruz instead of Joe. Nice. That's true, because it's abroad. Joe doesn't do the international pay-per-views. Benny said, feeling pretty good about the Andrade spread bet. So, Benny, I'm not. I actually, for the first time ever, took someone with a minus spread, and it's Jasmine Jasdavicius. I, to myself, thought she easily wins 30-27. If not, maybe some 10-8s in there. If not, maybe finishes Andrade. So, I have, zero faith in Andrade. I'm not going to lie. So, I hope you're right, but I don't know. Kyle in the house at Bong Island. Dana said, let's get it, boys. Cheers to some banger prelims. Just placed the Luke's girlfriend parlay. She's locked in. All of these observations make me trust it more. Let's go. Too Much BHP said, what up, gents? Kim Bong Il said, what's good? Main card marijuana. I like that, too. Devin said, good afternoon, King. Lazy said, heard some rumor there was major line movement on this opening bout towards the Almakhan side last minute. So I saw Brad has come up to a plus 120 now, but early in the week, Brad Katona was plus 145, and a lot of money came in on him because he got it all the way down to plus 114. It was closing in on almost a pick 'em. Now he's gone back up a little bit, but I do think Brad Katona is a live dog here. Did take him with the spread, but also have Almakhan money line. Obviously, I got to bet on every fight, guys. We'll get into them as we go. Blood and Beer, I like that name. Said Bong Island Luke, let's fucking go. Alex said, what's up, Luke? Your mic sounds a bit stuffed. Again with the fucking mic, guys. Thank you for pointing it out, by the way. But guys, is it sounding shitty? Let me maybe pull it up on my phone so I can hear it myself. That always helps, right? I do have mine bumped up to match Gaff's, so maybe I could do it the old way because since Gaff's not here yet, but I also will just have to change it back after that anyway. I'm just keep talking. Oh, I got the Rampage ad. You guys getting these Jackson ads? I mean, shit, they're everywhere. Let's see. It's not even loading for me, which is a great start. It sounds like your mic input is the earbuds. Shit, man. This happened last time too. But it's not, because I could see it registering there. Let's see. Hold on. Is this better? Any different? This is definitely lower. Let me raise this up for a second. Is this better? How's this, guys? How are we thinking? Better? Same exact thing? Different? Better? Worse? What are we thinking? Rob said, took Zahabi off the Jose fight. Love Jose, but I don't. Oh, dude. And here come the fucking spammers. This shit drives me crazy. I put on the subscribers only, and this motherfucker still comes through spamming. Ohio's finest in the house here. Took Zahabi on the Jose fight. Love Jose, but I don't know. Coming off some loss and the weight change, I don't know. I think he should have stayed retired. The mic is good, though. Sounds pretty much the same. It's all right. Audio in 240p. Luke sounds fine, but Gaff is... Yeah, Gaff is quiet right now. You're right. You're not wrong about that. Sleeto, when you say it's in 240p, as in bad or good? Because obviously, I can't... Without taking it out completely, I can't fuck with the settings, Either way, we'll get ready for this fight. Rick said I sound okay to him. Alex said, LOL. Vincent said, is it valid I don't want to buy the pay-per-view illegal stream? 100%, bro. Serious? Definitely don't buy this shit. Lazy said, in comparison to how you sound on the remote episodes at MK, it's a lot different. So it's a totally different computer, but it is the same microphone. It should sound the same. That's annoying. Let me think. I'm using this right now. Maybe once this fight starts, I can mess with it. Give me a sec. One sec. Big Tetris guy says sounds fine. Blood and Beer said it's not worth spending the money. Rob said, what do you think the odds will be for RDR Bobby Knuckles? I would think Rob would be... I almost thought I said the wrong name there. Rob would be the favorite. But I could see them giving RDR some respect. It might be minus 135 Rob, plus 150. No, that doesn't. Minus 150 Rob, plus 135 RDR, something like that. I don't know. Walter said I sound good, man. Don't worry about it. All right, all right. DJ said it boggles his mind that YouTube still has sex bots and spammers. I mean, yeah. Oh, nice uppercut from Almakhan. Shengo in the house. Beck looks a lot faster than Brad. Oh, I forgot to put up my bet thing. Hold on, here it is. As I said, I took Brad with the spread. Oh, shit! And Almakhan knocks him the fuck out real quick. Oh, that wasn't even fucking close. Holy shit. Dude, and most of Almakhan's wins. Yo, Almakhan was like one of the biggest wild cards coming into this fight because he fucking fought Umar in his debut. He got taken down 5 times. He kind of looked good in that fight despite like not doing anything. So you're like coming into this Brad Katona fight, you're like, well, Brad Katona's got like 10 UFC bouts under his belt. Maybe he could get the veteran decision here. I don't think this guy's going to knock him out. You know, who has he been knocking out in the fucking regionals? And now you're like, oh shit. Maybe this guy is fucking sick. Yo, Canada Parlay did die. Good call, Blood and Beer. Fuck, that sucks. That sucks. Lazy said, told you all the sharps were on it. Melker said, have we ever had a 1FC champ versus UFC champ, or is Rob versus RDR the first? In reverse order, we had... No, I was going to say DJ became a 1 champ, but he didn't fight a UFC champ. Was Horiguchi. Horiguchi was a 1 champ. Again, he fought DJ in UFC and then went to become a 1, or did he become a Ryzen champ? Fuck, it might have been Ryzen. I might be mixing up my promotions here. I don't know. It might have happened. I got 11 fold on it. I told you all the sharps were on it. Nasty uppercut. Oh shit. What's that about sex spots? Great start of the card. Bradley Katona was not sharp enough. Well, that was quick. Almost took the Kazakh with -3.5 spread, but ran out of time because my Thai food arrived and I was overthinking it. Dude, that's bold, Benny. I wish you took that because this was close odds to take a minus spread in that. That definitely would have been plus money. Sleeto said, dude, AK Lee almost had Jed change his climb bet to fight goes the distance in this fight. Are you serious? So, yo, it's funny. I saw AK post, like, I hope I don't ruin the climb this week or something, but I didn't actually listen to the episode. What did Jed take? Blood and Beer said Arabi versus Askren. Oh, yeah, because Ben Askren was a 1 champion. Then, I mean, again, he left the promotion to come over, so he wasn't the active champion. But, yeah, well, I guess RDR isn't either. Yeah, so there you go. Good fucking call, Blood and Beer. Robbie Lawler, Ben Askren. Damn, you see that Kazakhstan flag coming. You run the other way. Lawler versus Askren, right? Quickest fight to go the distance loss I've ever had. I took Almakhan money line and doubled my money. Easy. I also had Almakhan money line. Now I got to see what I have that parlayed with. I forgot to do Tapology, but he wrote it to me and it spell checked to apology. And he said, forgot to do apology. Shake my head. What do I have? Almakhan. Oh, I have the over 2.5 in Santos Lee, which I don't love. But I had that parlayed with Almakhan, so you know that's what I'm riding with now, guys. Let me get these out of here since this fight is fucking over already. What is the next fight? Santos Lee. Santos to the Lee. Where are we? Robbie versus Askren. Yep, I forgot about that. I believe Jed took Val Manon over 4.5. Oh shit. Yo, honestly, Jed is going to hate himself. 3.5. All right. Either way, bro. This is the man who put his whole bankroll on Valentina and she fucking blew it. If he blows the climb at this point on her, he's really gonna hate this woman. That being said, I kind of side with AK, and I mean, obviously we were wrong, but I would have thought like, you kind of see this going the distance more. Brad Katona had never been finished coming into this. That was the other thing. Oh, and John Anik just says that as I fucking said it. But yeah, dude, over 4.5 in the co-main. I guess it probably goes long, but like, shit, I don't know. I guess at this point, any bet with the climb is right. I don't know how much his actual like bankroll is, but I know he's on like he's in the teens of legs, I think. So like he's probably throwing like thousands at this point, hundreds. Dane's asking where's Gaff. Gaff is just running late. He was at a gender reveal party. He told me 7. Don't hold me to it, but he told me 7. So, I was thinking he'd be here by the second fight, but given how quickly that first fight just ended, maybe we're looking at a different timetable. I also never even did a bong hit during that fight because it went so quick. Also, when you're alone, you gotta do more talking. It's a little harder to be like, oh shit. Also moved a bunch of shit over to this side. As normally I go over here to take the bong hit, I'm going over here now. It might be a little awkward, but either way, I'm gonna do it. You guys know the drill. When I take the bong hit, I tell you to like the fucking stream and subscribe and all that shit. I mentioned already, I did put the chat in subscribers only mode today, just because it's pay-per-view, to try and keep the spammers out. It didn't work already, but apologies for anyone who doesn't want to subscribe and wants to participate in the chat. But, you should probably just subscribe then. That's really the truth. But yeah, like the stream. Here's the bong gong. Let's fucking go.
Smoke weed every day.
So I finally got around to trying. I got 4 different buds last week, and I finally got around to trying them all. So this one is Paris OG. 2 different kinds of OG. Sour OG, Paris OG. And then I got Permanent Marker and Limoncello. And I think I like them in that order. The 2 OG is definitely the best 2. Limoncello, Permanent Marker, I don't love as much. Not going to lie. So this is the Paris OG. Kyle said, can't wait to hear what new genders they revealed. I was going to make a joke about that too and be like, he's at a gender reveal. I'm not sure how old the person is, but, like some shit like that. But, and I didn't want to be too woke, Rob said, also donks, let's get those likes in. 75 watching. Let's get to 100 before the main card. Let's fucking go. Spammer really knows how to ruin a good time, all right? That's all I got to say. But yeah, appreciate everyone who's tuning in. 73 of you. You guys are the best. We're going all night. We're only 1 fight in. We still got 11 more to go. Also, prediction-wise, wait, let's take a look at the Tapology quick, because I definitely had decision on that fight. Shout out to Viper, who's got 100 points. He got this shit perfect. He had Almakhan round 1. Oh, I guess Steve-O did too, and Shawn Nichols. Shout out to them. I did have Almakhan winning. Most of us did. It looks like about 10 of us took Katona, because 10 people got 0 right now. Melker's asking, how much of a downgrade is CFL from the NFL? A big downgrade. Real big downgrade. It's like saying UFC to fucking... I don't even know if PFL is a good comparison. It's like saying, we'll say PFL. It's like UFC to PFL. Like, sure, you're going to find a few guys that could make it in the NFL, but the majority of them are just guys that couldn't make it. Dane said, smoking Perpentine. Lazy said, Tangerine Skittles? That's really hard to say over here. Infrared said, Stardog, UK Life. Blood and Beer said, The White crossed with Girl Scout cookies. All right. The White? Is that like White Widow or some shit? Rick said, I think SEC college is better than the CFL. I would agree 100. I don't even watch college football or really even football for that matter. But I would argue American college football is probably better than the CFL as far as talent and rival. Maybe talent's a strong argument, but definitely as far as viewership and shit. More people are in the world are watching American college football than they are Canadian football. I don't know anyone who watches Canadian football. Dana said, yo, I had some Permanent Marker from Oddfellow, which is Carlos Condon's company. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know Condon had a company. That's cool. Kyle said probably like the Yankees to the Ducks. Yeah, dude. What even are the Ducks aren't AAA. I think the Ducks are single A. That's it's like majors, AAA, AA, single A. I will say I went to school in Buffalo and I lived right by the AAA Buffalo Bisons stadium, and I used to go all the time, and it was fucking sick. And I saw a bunch of guys that ended up going to the major leagues because it's AAA. It's a step below. And a lot of guys they get hurt and then they start a few games for the minor league team and then they go back. So that shit's cool. Where are we? It's fire. Lazy said, every person in UK I know smokes Stardog. Darndest thing. Rob said, Anatoly from one would be the one I hope come from the UFC next. Some interest in a much needed heavyweight division. Anatoly Malkin would be fucking sick in the UFC, but also like, not that I'd prefer Rug Rug. I like to call him Rug Rug, but it is Rug Rug. Because I think Rug Rug sucks. But he beat Malkin. So there's almost that argument of like, why do we even want Anatoly when we can get Rug Rug? But I would agree that I would prefer Malkin. It is absolutely better in every way. I've had it in my head that JDM looks like a big Davy Grant all week, and I finally looked it up, and it ain't even close. See, when you said that, I perked up. I was like, I see that. I see that. Maybe it's just their funny accents. We just meshed them together a little. 9:15 a.m. said, I'm currently rolling some burnt orange from my last year's harvest. Let's go. I got to get my garden started. Veggie garden. It is mid-May. Infrared said, ducks are a bird and birds aren't real. All right. You talking about Akron rubber duckies? Yes, they are. I have a bunch of. Now, we're talking about the Long Island Ducks, which they don't even represent a city. They just represent the fucking island. That's like saying you're the New York City, whatever team. Like, you're not even representing a city. But yeah, the Long Island Ducks, I think it's single A baseball. Jose Canseco played there back in the day, when he was old and washed, but still. I remember seeing Jose Canseco live. A few other guys too. Daniel Murphy, who was on the Mets a few years ago. I think he played for the Ducks, like not that long ago, like a season or two ago. That Bison Stadium was ahead of its time for AAA ball. Dude, the Bison Stadium was sick. Yo, they had Vlad Jr., they had fucking Marcus Stroman, if anyone watches baseball. Like, they had, like, names there. Devin Doherty said, bowling up some GMO right now. Sleeter said, Malkin cannot come to the UFC because his blood is 80% roids. That is probably true. But wouldn't we have thought that about, like, RDR, too? You could just, like, get off the juice. But, yeah. Malkin is juicy. JDM and Davy Grant both have faces like feet, so I can see it. Yeah. Rubber Duckies is the AA minor league team here, I think. Oh, that's funny. Growing up, all my dad ever wanted to do was go to Ducks games. See, I feel like I always went at the end of like my little league season. Like we would go with like the coach and like the whole team. I feel like they got like comp tickets or something at the end of the year. But yeah, used to go to Ducks games for sure. Hell 17 said a little late. What up, fellas? What up, Hell 17? How you doing? Oh, Gaff Cash's PFL parlay. Oh, real quick, let's go through Gaff's parlay. I can pull them up, but it has the empty box where Gaff should be, so I don't really love it. I will say Gaff's high risk parlay has Daniel Santos in it, which is in this fight. So, I believe that's the first leg of any of his parlays. So, that's what he's rooting for. I need the over 2.5. So let's go Lee by decision. Or sorry, Lee. Santos by decision. That sounds good to me. Let me make sure I got my bet ready to go, which is right here, and I need over 2.5. Again, the over 2.5 parlayed with Almakhan is plus 208. So there you go. I'm rocking with that. Scorecards, we got Santos Lee, and I gotta fix this before I throw it up. And we got this. This has the same odds as the last fight. By the way, I noticed this when I was putting the odds in. 3 different fights on this card have these exact odds. The first fight of the night, this fight, and co-main. Valentina is plus 114 and Fiorot is minus 135. Thought it was interesting, Not something you see every day. Where we at? A little late. Oh, I got that. Santos in a parlay is crazy. It was the high risk parlay, Lazy, in his defense, but Dane said, like the stream, guys. Fucking like it. How many we at? 34? All right. We got 73 people watching. I mean, we could easily be at 73 likes is all I'm saying. But, Melker said, Willy Cat versus the Korean Tiger, Battle of the Felines. Dude, so that's funny that you say that because I was obviously going to do like animal nickname parlay or something. But then I was like, fuck, the Willy Cat's fighting the Korean Tiger. I can't, Lazy said, I respect the risk from Gav. Dane said, I have the last guy on my parlay, so glad he won. Almakhan, all right, nice. Me too, technically. I mean, in this 2-leg parlay I took, but I'm just gonna read Gaff's parlays since it's gonna look weird if I throw them up. But he's got his high risk parlay is Daniel Santos, Modestas Bukauskas, Navajo Stirling, and Eamon Zahabi, and it's plus 1400 something. His regular parlay is Jasmine, Valentina, and Belal, and that's plus 340. And then this fucking spammer. If anyone was on for CP units yesterday with him, you already know this, but the CP units parlay was Grasso by decision, Fiorot by KO, and Belal by KO, and that's plus 21,000 something. So, I mean, some wild shit. I don't know if he takes them as singles, but Gaff, if you're out there listening, you need to start taking those as singles because plus 21,000, I mean, it's probably not going to hit. But dude, even like if you just hit Grasso by decision is probably like plus 400. Fiorot by KO is probably like plus 1,000, I'm thinking. Belal by KO is probably also up there, you know? Lazy said, did anyone watch the weigh-ins live? They had the worst commissioner I've ever seen. So yes, dude, because we did MK on Wednesday, I was like fully available Friday morning. And I haven't been able to watch the UFC weigh-in show in so long, like, you know, the show that they do with Helly and DC and everyone, Sanko. And I was like pretty hyped to watch it. I was like, oh, fuck it, I'm going to wake up, watch that shit. And then I found myself being like, this is so fucking delayed. So I also had the MMA Junkie stream up so I could like actually watch the weigh-in. And yeah, dude, Anik was getting pissed at the guy. It was kind of funny. He didn't know who Belal was too, or he just like, it was just a little ridiculous. Benny wants me to repeat. Here, Benny, I'll throw it up quick. It's just going to look weird. Here you go. Here's the CP units parlay. Grasso by decision, Fiorot by KO, Belal by KO. Plus 21,837. If you missed it, you can pause it. Dane said, heard about it, Lazy. Lazy said, Gary in Santos's corner. Laugh my ass off. Oh, Ian Gary is? I guess he is, what? Shootbox Diego Lima? Oh, I forgot I made a coffee too. I'm not used to. I got a whole new table over here. I mentioned it. Just a little like nothing table, but it's got so much extra stuff over here. I can't forget about it. Personally, I did. Obviously, you guys know I took the over 2.5, but my other parlay, which had Katona with the spread, had this fight to end by knockout. So that's why I was saying I don't love the over 2.5 because I actually preferred fight and knockout. But I don't believe Santos has ever been knocked out or finished for that matter. So I guess that's a good thing. But Lee has, and then both the majority of their wins have come by knockout. That's why I liked that bet. But, you know. Belal by KO. Damn, Gaff got cojones, says Melker. 9:15 a.m. said, Ian gonna watch from the corner. Nice. That's honestly funny. Good low-key cuck joke. I guess it wasn't that low-key, but a comfortable setting, said Lazy. All right. Willy cat versus the tiger. I mean, what is a willy cat? Does anyone know? Like, it doesn't sound tough. Like, a tiger's gonna fucking kill a willy cat. Or is a willy cat some, like, scraggly ass? Like, shit, I don't know, dude. I should probably take another bong hit because I missed the first fight bong hit. So, like, that'll be retroactive to the one I just took. And then I'll take one for this one. But I didn't think this part through. I have to, like, cross my microphone. It's a little awkward for me while I do this, but bear with me. Mark got it. Never been to Montreal. Been to Canada, but not Montreal. I've heard good things, though. All right, round one underway. Got Santos in the yellow, Lee in the red. Jeong Lee did fight on road to UFC, but personally, I don't trust those bouts. That to me is like your regional record. Like, because you're fighting guys that aren't going to make it to the UFC, essentially. Lee did look a lot bigger in the face-off. I will say that. Like noticeably big size advantage. Oh, they were saying this was not calculated for him to move up to featherweight. Santos, that is. Which is interesting because he does look a little doughy. I didn't realize this wasn't his natural weight class. Obviously a bantamweight or something. Melker said, was I the only one a bit shocked Gary was the backup? I mean, oh shit. Lee drops Santos with a straight right, but Santos in now deep on a single leg. Oh, by the way, I forgot all about my takedown parlay. I forgot to show it to you guys. I actually need Lee to get a takedown, which isn't looking likely here. I'll flash it on the screen quick so you guys can see. I need Lee to get a takedown, Ivan Erslan to get a takedown, 3 takedowns from Jasmine, and 1 from Mike Malott. But Santos has been taken down like 4 times in his last 2 fights, and Lee's last fight only lasted a minute, but the fight before that he got 2 takedowns, so that was my logic on this fight. But yeah, yo, as far as Ian Gary being the backup, would have been wild if he actually got the shot because he's literally fought 2 weeks. Like, would have been just so ill advised for him to fucking take this fight. But I guess his logic is like, yo, neither guy's gonna get injured. I'm just gonna get a free fucking paycheck. And yeah, I gotta cut weight twice in 2 weeks, but big fucking deal. He's also like Sean Brady was talking about this on the weigh-in show that like Ian Garrett, like Sean Brady's like I can't physically cut to 170 in 2 weeks. Like I'm too big. He's like Ian Gary obviously walks around at like max 180 if he's fucking able to just cut 10 pounds again in a week, 2 weeks, whatever. Oh, it's pronounced Wiley, Wiley Cat. Makes me think of the guy nicknamed the Barn Cat. It's character. Oh, where do we go? It's character from Thundercats. Wouldn't that be Wiley Cat? Round robin the CP units. Odds are high enough. That's smart, Benny, actually. Heard a lot of stuff from people in Montreal. Never understood a lick of what they said, though. Be funny as soon as the main card end, we get an International Fight Week announcement right after. We probably will. Sleater said, oh, ignore me. I didn't see how he spelled it and just assumed as Willie Cat. He missed weight or canceled like 27 fights, approximately. Santos looks like soft in the midsection. True, Ian had nothing to lose for trying. Nah, I was wrong, lol. I mean, he had nothing to lose except the fact that he would have had to accept it if he was the backup kind of thing. I mean, have to accept it is a loose term. Obviously, he could just be like, I'm injured, but a little risky in that sense. Oh, they're trading. Lee with a nice knee. Santos whiffs on a spinning back fist. Nice straight right. Oh, straight right from Santos drops Lee. Damn, y'all, this was a Lee round. Now I'm feeling like it's pretty close. We'll see how the last 30 seconds go. I'm still willing to give it to Lee, but nice right hand from Lee. Great combo. Low kick and then a left to the body. Oh, Santos in deep now, though. On a single or a high crotch. It's only 10 seconds left, though. I don't know if he's going to get it. He lets go of it. There's a spinning back kick. Doesn't land. All right, yo, I'm going to give this round to Lee, but I do feel like Santos is coming the fuck on. Like, momentum is shifting. How does the chat feel? How does the chat feel? I cannot stand Ian Gary. My God. International Fight Week announcement equals we have actually frozen from Tom Aspinall's career in Carbonite. JDM saying that about Ian's son sets up his next fight perfect no matter what happens tonight. That's true. Ian appears very well versed, cheering on a loved one from afar. Rob says, Montreal, awesome. You should try to get up there in the winter. The river freeze over and the open to the public skate. It's awesome. Plus, weed is legal up there. I know that. Solid early fight. Great first round to watch. 10-9 lead. This is why I believe in 10-10 rounds sometimes. I went to Toronto when I was in Canada, mostly because I just mentioned I went to school in Buffalo, so it was just, it wasn't that far. Long Island to Montreal is a solid, like, not counting border crossing time, it's still like 5-6 hours. So, I mean, obviously I could fly there, but it's kind of nice when you live close enough to somewhere to be like, yeah, fuck it, let's drive to Montreal for the weekend. But, maybe I would do it for like a big card or something if I had free tickets. Yeah. Oh, I guess round 2, huh? I'm not feeling good about this over 2.5 with the way these guys are swinging, by the way. Oh, and I never took the bong hit for this fight. I said I was going to make up for it. I'm ready, though. I'm going to take it in the middle of this round. Cheers. Like the stream if you guys haven't already. I was Sean Bitter saying 10-9 Lee. I missed the other tweets to see if anyone else scored it. All right, yeah. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. What are we at? We got 72 people watching. 50 likes. I appreciate the 50 likes. Oh, we got to take down from Santos. Fuck. Come on, Lee. I need you to wrestle here, brother. But yo, Santos is coming back to win this fight. I'm telling you right now. Gaff made the right call with this shit. Didn't look it in the first 2 minutes. It's looking it now. All right, hopefully I can finish this bong hit before this fight ends. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah. Solid early fight. Great fun round. 10-9 lead. This is why I believe in 10-10 rounds sometimes. Dad bod Santos. Santos looking tough. 10-10 round for me, though, is more like no one did anything. Like, I get it just means it's an even round, but like, to me, when there's that much damage done in either direction, even if it is comparable, you have to like pick a winner. I don't know. I'm also not a judge. Vincent said dad bod Santos. Blood and Beer said Santos looking tough. Rob said, lol, big card in Canada don't exist anymore. We got these kinds of cards for tickets starting at 400. It's crazy, but I do think the UFC connection to Trump was a big influence in the ticket sales. That's true, but you're talking to someone who lives in fucking I don't live in New York City, but close enough. All the events are in New York City. The prices are fucking ridiculous. Granted, we actually get good cards, but I'm like, unless I'm going for free, I'm not fucking going to a UFC event probably ever again, to be honest. It'd have to be like even last time they were on Long Island, dude. It was who was it? It was fucking Ortega Yair. But the cheapest tickets were like 120 day of, like 2 hours before the main event. Like last minute tickets were like 120. You're like, because me and Gaff were considering like, let's just, first fight starts, let's buy tickets. Like they're probably gonna be real low at that point. I was hoping for like 50, but those days are gone. Time that bong with a lead punch. Wouldn't it be 9-9? I was going to say that Blood and Beer, but it's the 10-point must system. So technically, someone has to get a 10. Steven said, this is why mixing things together is so op and MMA. Both these guys are the same level, but Santos just overhand himself into double legs. Yeah. It's more of a fight IQ thing, so they're not the same level if you look at it like that. Maybe the same level physically, like skill-wise, but... could you ever apply from press credentials with your connection to MK? Yes. So yes, Rob. And that's what I like. I don't want to say I like just found that out, but I kind of just found that out. Again, it has to get approved. But like, as far as like on my end, MK end, everyone's cool with me doing it. It's just a matter of the UFC then approving it, and they have the right to approve or deny. But I'm definitely gonna try for I guess in November for the next, card close enough. But the reality is, like I was talking to Gaff about it, because Gaff would probably fucking do it too. But like we'd so much just prefer to stream. But as like a lifetime experience, if I could fucking sit, cage side or, X amount of rows back for an event, I think I gotta do that at least once. I also like, dude, I wanted to go to that Times Square card for the boxing. I know it ended up being shit, but I was just gonna go as a fan, and I found out last minute, like I maybe could have also got it through them for that, and I was like, fuck, I should have tried. But also, like I was talking to Chuck about going, and Chuck said they told him he was gonna be in a building like blocks away, and he was bummed about it, but it was like, fuck it, I'll go anyway. And he said when he got there, they were like, oh no, you're right here, and Chuck was like ringside. So if they had told me I'd be in a building far away, I probably would have been like, fuck it, I'm not going. Because to me, that's like, I'd rather just stream it, and I'd rather just watch it on TV. So I'm going 10-9 Santos in round number 2. I got this even going into the third. Rob said they probably wouldn't give it. I don't think they like Luke or BC. LOL. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. But then we have our parent company, like All the Smoke. Like I could technically do it through that too. So there's ways. There's multiple ways I could do it. But it's still affiliated, so who knows? It's very true. Gaff is an intellectual. We've come to listen for his wisdom. Gaff should be. Oh, he's here. He's here. I see him in Zoom right now. That was weird timing. I'm like, yeah, Gaff should be here soon. I told him to text. Maybe he's not at the computer right now. I just see that he's in Zoom. Let's see. Turn off the audio. He is physically in the room, but it looks like he's doing stuff. I'll give him a minute. Round Trace here. And I'll get ready to bring Sir Gaff in. Again, Gaff needs Santos here too. I'll get that ready so when he jumps in, we got it. Once again, my takedown parlay is going to die on like the first leg of the fucking night. All right, Gaff looks ready. I'm bringing him in. Gaff, did I hit the button yet? Yeah.
Sup, bitches. Let's go. Yeah. Fresh off the gender reveal in my gender reveal shirt, bitch. I got that navy blue with that pink on the inside because unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but yeah, the girls won today. Oh. Yeah, Cameron's going to get a sister. Cameron's getting a sister.
All right. Well, at least the family's getting some diversity,
I'm cool. Yeah, true. I mean, I was all for it. I mean, they already have one son, so the name's gonna stay alive. So I guess we're cool. I guess. But that's I mean, just for Cameron's sake, a little brother, big brother dynamic would have been cool. But you can't always get what you want.
We've been chilling. A bunch of people have been asking for you, Gaff. And then someone goes, literally like 2 seconds ago, what'd they say? They're like, Gaff is an intellectual. We've come to listen for his wisdom. And then I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, Gaff should be here soon. And then I look over and I see you're in the Zoom. And I'm like, oh, this motherfucker's here right now.
I'll take the most intellectual degenerate. I'll take that title.
Right, well, there you go. Strumming the E in the house. He said, what up, savages? Where's Gaff Stradamus? I mean, good timing. Melker said he likes
Santos bet looking nice, huh, boys and girls.
Benny said, does All the Smoke have other MMA shows? No other MMA shows, but they have a bunch of boxing shows. But either way, they're in the like combat sports realm. Lazy said, I don't think just boxing. Rob said, also I meant to ask Gaff what your connection with MK. Did you used to work there? Lazy said, yeah, Gaff used to work for MK.
It was not that much in the shadows. Shit.
Well, it was because I was like, oh, he'll be here. Also, we're delayed a solid like 30 seconds, so I think me being like, oh wait, he's here, and now they're all coming in,
No, I mean on like did Gaff work for MK? I'm like, damn, I did like fucking 400 episodes.
You're talking. Oh
And I was
yeah,
the
yeah.
producer.
Gaff's literally
That's
like
crazy.
one of the pillars of MK.
I
Like,
started that motherfucker. That's
yeah,
crazy.
literally.
It's like, who's that guy? I'm like, what? All the fucking MK lore is gone just like that. That's crazy. That's
Gaff
life.
should.
That's life.
Gaff's literally like single-handedly responsible for the awards.
I'm like, all right, I guess that's life, you know. It's like, have you ever seen what is it called on Apple TV Plus? The Studio. It's like the last episode of The Studio. It's like, yeah, it's really a thankless job unless someone actually thanks you.
I've never seen it. That's not the one. Oh, I'm thinking of the morning show. No, yeah, I've never seen The Studio.
Oh man, the last episode of The Studio on Apple TV Plus. It's Seth Rogen's show on Apple TV Plus, but it was I felt that just now. I was Seth Rogen in this moment.
That's funny. Where were we? Oh, everyone's like, Gav. Kyle said that's a gender shirt for sure. Laughed my ass off.
Facts, right? Little baby blue, little pink action.
John said, congrats, Gaff, but I don't know if he realizes that it's not your kid. But either way.
No. I might be the Godfather again. Who knows?
All right. Well, Melker said, the most intellectual degenerate. I'm stealing that. Lazy said, this is the first time we've had a man doing the sideline reporter role in many, many moons. Who was it? I wasn't paying attention. Strum in the E said, Luke, since you work as a producer content creator for MMA events, would you be able to write off UFC pay-per-view events when it comes to taxes? 100%. I just also don't buy UFC pay-per-view events. But if also, I did.
I was listening when you were talking about the UFC thing. So I literally applied for so many UFC events while I was working for MK and never got approved.
Okay, but I think
back then too. So
also,
way more now.
I also think I would do it under All the Smoke, not MK.
That's probably much better.
Yeah, so, or at least like try both and then see what happens.
Definitely try both.
Yeah.
But in my experience, I don't know what you got to do. I don't know. Yeah, because I was just like, damn, I've tried so many different ways. I even tried with the Stephen A. show when I was doing Stephen A.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't work out. Maybe I just didn't have the right number or email to plug in or something, but yeah, it didn't even work for that. I was tight. I was like, this one's gonna work, and I was like, damn, denied again. Shit, fuck.
That's honestly
access or whatever is fucking a motherfucker.
I was talking to like Jed about it, and Jed's like, "Oh, dude, I never get denied." Blah blah blah, and I'm like, "All right, but Jed, you also work for MMA fighting. That's like
everyone that they will kind of know."
But he was also implying like, even when he was a nobody there, he never got denied. But I still point. No, but I still point back to the company name there, and like it's probably just all about the name.
Yeah.
So I feel like
when I did MK, it didn't work. When I did Stephen A, it didn't work. But I obviously didn't have Stephen A emails.
Yeah.
So that's probably where it, fell short.
True.
But it is what it is. Is my parlay still alive? What are we doing?
Bro,
Who won the first fight?
I think you got this. Oh, the first fight was Almakhan.
Yes.
And it was fucking bro, it was a first round knockout and like a minute into the fight. He first person to finish Brad Katona. Yeah. Uppercut, yeah.
I love Brad Katona.
Do you? I'm like, why is he so bummed? Yeah, me too.
I used to follow him when he was on Tough, man. I liked it. Yeah. He was always a good fighter. He's like a nerd that he grew on you,
Oh, wow. So, all three judges scored this 30-27.
Oh, that's going to be red shorts then. Shit.
No, Santos. You're good.
Oh, let's go.
I had the last two rounds. The first round was close, to be fair, but I gave it to Lee. Lee dropped him early. Lie.
I felt bad about that pick. Because I texted you. I was like, yo, I might switch it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep Santos in there. Because I really wasn't sure, bro. I really wasn't sure. Like, he was the one. I was like, damn, he looks a little chubby this week. There's so many factors. But I was like, yo, he trains with Charles, bro. Fuck it. just ride. Just ride. He trains with Charles, dude. Like, just fucking roll with him. I'm ready for the first rip for me, anyways. It's probably like your third.
Well, it will be my third. I did take the second not long before you joined, but either way.
Yeah,
let me just catch up. I
just missed it. I was actually racing back to just make the second one. But funny enough.
You're good. But, Rob said he's fairly new to MK. That's why he's asking. In your defense, Rob, Gaff wasn't like on camera that much or anything either. But Gaff literally like made every lower, made every video, made every picture, like anything that went into the show, and then was cutting the show like the job I do now. But I don't make everything for the show. Gaff was doing like 2 jobs in one, and I'm sure other shit on top. That's why I meant like he's. You don't know Gaff?
Shout me out all the time, even though I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Our producer, Gaff Pierre. Yeah. I'm like, oh, motherfucker, why are you saying my name?
And like also the amount of times, like this happened both ways too, that like Gaff would be cutting a show and BC would be like, shout out to Long Island Luke cutting the show or something. Or I'd be cutting a show and he'd be like, Gaff Pierre on the 1s and 2s. And I'd be like,
it was rare back then.
Yeah.
At that point.
But when we're remote and shit. Yeah. Yeah, back before we were on the show and we're just cutting it, they have no idea who's even fucking cutting the show.
Exactly.
Just like,
yeah. It's like, who is it back there? Minich's with you? I'm like, nah, not today.
Yeah. John Atlas said, shout out all the smoke. Luke Gaff, have you met Steven Jackson or Matt Barnes? Yes.
Stack is my guy.
Yeah.
Stack is my guy. He always remembers me, except for that one time he pretended he didn't. But
I was gonna say, Stack and Gaff are boys. Neither of them would know me if we saw each other, but I would be able to be like, "Hey, remember that thing we did?" And then they'd probably pretend they knew me, but they wouldn't know me by name or anything. Shout out Stack though, did give me that 8th in Vegas because some fan gave him an 8th, and he was like, "I ain't smoking this shit. You want it?" And I was like, "I'll take that shit." And then I also got scared and didn't want to smoke it and gave it to Tristan. And I think Tristan smoked it and he's still alive. So
fuck. I left my phone somewhere. I don't have any bets for this yet, but I will need to. I'm going to grab it when I get another beer because I will start sobering up soon.
I haven't even started. I was waiting until later.
Slamming Guinness. I mean, we got another Black Irish baby on the way. So I was slamming Guinness. I was slamming him, baby. I was fucking going crazy in that house. I was also talking mad shit to all the Knicks fans. Everybody in the house was a Knicks fan. I'm fucking walking through big dick swinging with my
all right, chill.
You guys.
Where were you?
Hey, you guys down?
Where were you? Where were you the last fucking 4 days, bro? Didn't hear from you much. Just saying.
I was silent as a
Just saying. I hit the chat. I hit the chat with a Knicks meme, and everyone else was like, "Let's go Knicks," and Gaff's just fucking ghost. Yeah.
Yeah. I had to sit that one out. You know, it wasn't the time for me. I had to let you guys just revel. Just revel.
I will say, I thought going into today, I said, yo, I think this is going to be the opposite of the other games. I think the Knicks are going to go out big early and fucking blow it late. But they just instead got fucking beat pillar to post.
It was bad because my uncle is like my mom, where my mom's just competitive with me all the time, and obviously they grew up together, so they're competitive. So when he's seen me and he's a big Knicks fan, bro, he talked shit to me until the game started, and I was like, all right, bro, keep that same energy. And I gave my uncle the fucking work right before he left. I just shitted all over him. Right? I was like, get in the fucking car and have your wife drive you home, all right?
I will say, I also said to you on stream last Saturday, I said, Celtics will win it in 6 before any games happened.
You did say that, yes.
Now, did I think the Knicks would win the first 2 and the Celtics would win the next 4? No, but I still am sticking to my prediction. I think Celtics in 6.
It's possible.
If the Knicks win Game 4, bro.
Oh yeah,
it's theirs to lose. It's theirs to lose.
At that point, they just need to win one of the last 3, which they can
one will be at home. Like Game 6 is theirs at that point, even if Boston wins. Game
I feel like
5,
they're so shitty at home, though. I feel like they're a road team.
They need to have like the chip on their shoulder. I don't know.
Yeah.
Lazy said Fitzgerald is tonight's Olivier. Okay, Brendan Fitzgerald's doing it. High Feeling said, yo, boys, got in late, but better late than never. Nothing's better I could be doing. World's best boyfriend. Thanks, High Feeling.
Yes, sir.
Christian said Fitzy is much nicer to look at, in my opinion. Blood and Beer said, which time on Tough did you like Katona? Both, I guess.
I didn't have time to do the eye test with Dakota, by the way. It was
it's all good. I already went down the rundown. I was telling them all the funny things she said too about the different fighters, where she was like, on paper, she's like, I'm definitely taking Shevchenko. I know who that is. And then picked Fiorot in the picture test.
Too good.
Kyle said, I'm already getting cooked tonight. LOL, my success is in the hands of Luke's girlfriend's parlay.
Let's go.
Lazy said Double Dipper Brad. PJA said just hit my Almakhan Santos 2-legger plus 220. Let's go.
Wow. First two fights to start the night. Gotta love it. One dog, one favorite.
Kyle said, day one donk, and I never saw your face until I started watching Main Card Minute, but I always remember hearing Luke talking about this mysterious gaff all the time. Milker said, has anyone else been getting a gang amount of edits with Do Bronx with the guy yelling Charlie, Charlie, Charlie on the For You page? Nah, I never go to the For You page. Kyle said, Gaffney, Gaff Pierre, I was always wondering, who is that guy? LOL. True story. I knew who Gaff was because I knew him personally before MK, but I used to listen to MK and hear them say Manish, and I dead ass thought it was some dude named Manish. Like some like Indian dude, like I'm Manish, like how Manish. Yeah, I was just like, oh, that's probably like whoever Gaff works on the show with, Manish. Like, like I remember putting that together and being like, holy shit, they were saying Manish. Like, it's funny. Benny said you might have better luck getting boxing credentials as an All the Smoke employee. Oh, 100. I mean, you could easily get boxing creds. Yeah, but personally, I don't care as much about boxing.
Yeah.
Milker said, keep dropping the likes. That's right. Keep dropping them. We're at 65, guys. We can do more. John said, shout out Gaff. Did not know he was an MKOG. Habtam said, my guys. Lazy said, Gaff going to have to break out his bomber and the baseball jersey to prove his MK streak head and the drug rug. Gaff's got all the OG shit.
Hold the fuck up.
Rob said, Gaff, are the CP units gods testing your faith in them on this card tonight? It seems like it. So he just walked away, obviously, but well, Devin said, come on, Knicks. Christian said they need to warn us when Yanni the Greek is about to be on camera. Good Lord, those teeth are blinding. Zandy Pacquiao said, is it crazy to feel Zahabi, Valentina, Belal decision incoming? No, that's not crazy at all.
Y'all bitches thought I was fucking around? Bro, I got the OG mug you guys don't even have. You heard? I got that OG.
Oh, I got that one.
OG.
I got that one.
Yeah, Luke does, but none of y'all got this shit.
Yeah. I got all. I think I have every mug they made. I have 3 different mugs.
You feel me?
Including this one.
You feel? Oh, whose name is that on there? Whose name is that?
Dude, the custom Gaff one. You know what's hilarious? This is true. Luke and Brian's bombers don't even have their names on it. You know who does have a custom bomber besides you?
Manish?
Chuck Mindenhall has a Chuck
Get
one,
the fuck
but
out of
Luke
here.
and Brian don't have one.
That's actually hilarious.
They have one, they just don't have their name on it, and Chuck does. Yeah, it's so fucking funny.
That's so good.
He mentioned it once. He was like, oh, yours doesn't have your name on it? And they were like, what are you talking about, Chuck? He's like, mine has my name on it.
That's actually too funny.
It's so good.
Even think about giving bro. Belal without a beard is giving me fits right now. That's Belal. It doesn't even look like Belal running around that octagon. That's so crazy.
I missed it. Matt said, where are we at in the card? We have 2 fights in. We Bekzat, Almakhan fucking knocked out Brad Katona, and Daniel Santos beat Jeong Lee. So next we got Marc-Andre, Barriault, Bruno, Silva. Mike Conlon in the house. He said, yo, guys, what's up? John Atlas said, what the fuck? We need a documentary on the journey of that 8th that Stack gave to Luke. That'd be funny as fuck. Sleeto said, ask Gaff what he thinks. Oh, fuck.
Bro,
ask Gaff what he thinks of Sal Saperstein. Gaff, what do you think?
Sal Saperstein's my fucking guy. That guy cracks me the fuck up. Bro, when they were all shouting him out, that shit had me die.
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
He's like the comic relief on that Seth Rogen show that I was talking about.
Something clever said the shot is hilarious. Lazy said, shout out legendary Manish, Hindu Malka employee.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hindu
exactly.
goat.
Kyle said, wait, that's what I thought Manish was too. Who is that? LOL. Manish is our boy, Corey Manichi, aka like that's just like his nickname, Manish.
And he's as far from Middle Eastern as you could possibly.
Yeah, he's a white boy from Philly, well, Pennsylvania, but not Philly. He might take offense to saying
not the Sean Brady Philly, more like
he's from Methelhem.
Yeah,
he likes. But
it sounded like you said Methelhem.
I did.
That's so funny.
I remember when BC went there and he kept calling it that. Christian said, can y'all explain what was up with those Knicks fans who refused to leave TD Garden the other night? They
They're
were
just
just
trolling.
celebrating, bro. How about that bit? I don't mean to call her that, but how about that woman just fucking falling over on her own and then blaming and saying the guy pushed her? Like, yo, he was nowhere near you. He was nowhere fucking near you.
Yo, your boy Bruno Silva about to take a hellacious L.
Dude, I think he's gonna win.
Get the fuck out, bro. He's getting knocked out.
Zanny Pacquiao said, "Why was CM Punk hyping up Belal Muhammad in the UFC promo material?" TKO, Chicago. They're both Chicagoans. Lazy said, "I spoke it into existence. Why is Chicago?" Yeah.
After this, don't forget to put my fucking PFL parlay out that hit. Yeah, that regular risk PFL parlay cash, motherfucker. So if you rode, you're welcome for that plus. What was it? Plus 200, plus two something. I fucking gave out. The fuck was that thing? Plus 280. Let's go.
Infrared said, "Gaff, I found out recently via room service diaries that you got your black belt at 13. Could you show us some moves?"
Oh yeah, let me fucking get up and throw a fucking spin kick in my 6x8 fucking room with a piano in it. No, I'm not gonna show you some fucking moves right now.
Walter wants to know if you have the MK Jergens, the fucking lotion they made.
I don't.
I don't want
it. But maybe one day I'll release some sparring footage. Maybe one day.
Wheels Up said, as a public figure upset about something, wouldn't it be better to admit than to claim to be hacked? If Alex falsely claimed a hack, wouldn't honestly be more beneficial, transparent with the fans? I think it was a negotiation tactic, and I'm sure the UFC called him and they negotiated right then and there, and then he went, what do I say now? I'll just say I was hacked. You know? Gaff is the OG.
Don't be surprised when you look at me like Adesanya after you see that fucking sparring footage either.
Let's go, Pete.
All right?
Shout out to Sade. Need Bruno Silva to take this round. Let's go. I always imagine him as Hindu or something as well. Methalhem. Who do we got in this one? I'm riding with Silva. I'm riding with Silva too. Wouldn't it be?
Yo, fuck Silva, baby. We going Canada. Canada all day. Katona set the tone.
Katona got watched. Bro,
Katona
also
set that tone.
I had the Canada parlay minus Kyle Prepelec, who's fighting Benoit Saint Denis.
That's crazy to throw him in there.
And I was feeling like decent about it. And then Brad Katona gets knocked out.
The first leg.
And I'm like, yikes. All right. What's your bet on this?
I wanted to throw him in the parlay, but I was like, bro, I really don't know about this new guy. They threw him up against Umar in his first fight. He must be the real deal.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know shit about him either.
Yeah, like, you wouldn't throw just some rando up against Umar. Like that's why I was like, I really can't bet against this guy. I really don't know.
What's your bet for this one?
Barriault by finish. I have it in a parlay. I have a 4-leg parlay. It's Barriault by finish. Actually, let me find it because I placed these so early in the day today when I was much more sober. So,
shout out to John Ray, who just gave out a membership, and Pablo got it. Shout out.
Bro, Liam Davies didn't win by decision. You guys are welcome.
John Ray said, how big of a super chat to make Gaff roundhouse kick on camera?
Probably like 3 more beers, to be honest. Probably no money. Just a couple more beers, I'll be there. I'm already about like 5-6 deep right now.
Infrared said he wants to see Luke and BC versus me and you. In what? Fighting?
My question mark kick's nicer than my roundhouse. I'll tell you that much.
I want to see me and Gaff versus Luke and BC in like basketball or some shit. I feel like we'd wreck it. Like BC's actually good.
I don't think
Luke is shit. He's just size
for both of them.
Yeah.
I'm cutting both of them up. It's a wrap. Their ankles, I own them in a jar in my backyard. Don't keep them in the house. Too dirty. What I did to them boys, nah. Gotta keep that outside the house.
Mike said LT is a massive human. I'd take him and BC any day. Yeah, in a fight, I mean, against I'm small too, dude. Like Luke and BC would squash me. Gaff is at least like comparable in size.
Oh, I'm jabbing the shit out of Luke and getting the fuck away from it. Jabbing it, just not even twos, just all ones, just making him pay. Every time he does it, just a jab. If I need to throw that 2 to keep him off me, I'll do it. But I'm all ones, baby, all ones. I'm just staying away like I'm Devin Haney.
Bro, Bruno Silva, first round knockout.
Fuck off. Let's get this ripping. Aoli's like, I haven't seen him in like 4 hours because I've been partying, so he's just mad annoying right now. Oh, he's already fucking looking for a way out.
I thought he just got eye poked, and I was gonna say this poor motherfucker.
Nah, he's already looking for a way out, bro. Every little thing that happens, he's like, I'm out of here.
Every little thing he gets hit with rocks him. All right.
But Barriault, you're gonna have to put him out to win. That's the difference here.
Let's rip this before fucking Bruno KOs him in front of all of his friends and family. Cheers. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Like the stream and smoke weed. Let's go. Bong gong, baby.
Bong gong.
Smoke weed every day.
I just realized this is my first rip in hours, so this is gonna take me.
That's nice.
To a place where I didn't think I was gonna be this early. You can keep my picture up. I'm just grabbing a beer real quick.
Oh fuck! Marc-Andre won. Did he just knock him out?
Cash the Barriault finish,
well, wait.
bitch.
Wait, I had fight end by KO as well. I had two different. I had Silva money line and fight end KO. So I'm cool with it.
Plus 150?
No, it was in a parlay, so I don't know what it is. It is. I had it parlayed with. Oh, the next fight to also end by KO, which is Stirling Erslan, and those two together plus 155.
You're welcome for that Barriault finish. You're welcome. Who the fuck is putting money on Bruno Silva in 2025?
Me. Me. I even called it in a few spots, like on like Reddit and shit. I was like Bruno Silva.
Bro, he was on like a 4-fight losing streak all by like KO. I was like,
I don't get. No. See, that's where you're wrong. He was on a 4-fight losing streak, and 3 of them were decisions, and they were against hammers. He wasn't getting finished, and the lone one that was a finish was the fucking Weidman eye poke late in round 3. So
shout out to my boy Weidman.
My man was not really getting finished. He was just losing, and there were the really good people. So I was like. And Marc-Andre Barriault lost to Dustin Stoltzfus last time, and he got knocked out. And Dustin Stoltzfus sucks so bad that I was like, Marc-Andre Barriault really sucks. So
let's fucking go, baby. Look at him. Still face down. Let's go, Marc-Andre. Canada in this bitch. Canada in this bitch.
Here it is. Here it is. It's an elbow. Let's see.
Ooh, short as hell. First one, dazed him up. Second one, finished him off.
He was out cold, and he maybe even on the second elbow. Like, he might have been out cold, right?
I think the second one did it. He was still up there. That second one right there.
And then he lands like 3 more shots. That's rough.
Yeah, once his right arm went limp, he was cooked. He was al dente.
Good night of fights so far, though.
Facts, bro. Facts. I'm happy I hopped on early. But I don't have any fucking Guinness in the house. I think I got like Bud Light and like maybe some fucking Golden Monkeys. Shit. I should have stole some.
Daisy said if he fought LT, he would foot stomp his toe spacers all day. I'm stomping the shit out of LT's feet. Kyle said
I'm not getting to the clinch with what fucking Luke knows about gripping and shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, true. One foot stomp on LT's fucked up feet and yelled at. I love how everyone's like foot stomp TKO. Australian degenerate reporting for duty. Shout out Benjamin. Everyone reacting.
Or for your first cash, baby. You're welcome.
Damn.
Both of us got you with some good bets here. So if you took one of us, you probably cashed.
EV Zadi said, happy to be joining another watch along. As someone who usually watches the fights alone, I appreciate you guys for doing these. First time cracking a beer in a while, too. Cheers, fellas. Let's fucking go. I hate it. Always just like sends me to the bottom.
Bro, all right.
Said, feels
I need a Bukauskas, Mike Malott, and Belal Muhammad finish for $5 into 500.
That's not
3
that
legs
crazy.
More.
That's really not that crazy.
Yeah, because Marc-Andre was the first leg. It was Marc-Andre finish, Modestas Bukauskas finish, Mike
So
Malott
not only
finish,
did you
Belal
take
Muhammad.
Barriault by finish, you threw it in a fucking 4-leg parlay. You're wild.
I'm a fucking sicko, baby. That's why I'm a fucking intelligent degenerate. I'm out here. Let's go.
Oh, listen to Wheels Up. He said, it's tough to watch these legends fade, and it makes me feel conflicted each week, but I honestly believe the odds shouldn't be in his favor. My favorite bet is to bet against Jose Aldo tonight.
I don't know why I thought you were talking about Bruno Silva. I was like, what legend are we talking
No,
about?
no.
I was like, what? What legend?
But dude, that's fucking so true. Me and Gaff were even texting about it today, and we said we both thought Jose. Even when I was doing the breakdown like a week ago, I thought Jose Aldo was going to be a dog. He was like minus 210 at the time. That's before his terrible weight cut. I'm like, really? And I didn't feel good about it. That's why I took the over 2.5. I do think Zahabi's a live dog for sure. The Weidman double eye poke KO is perhaps the greatest combination in UFC history. Looks like that second or third elbow KO'd him. Silva should retire, right? Yes. I swear I saw his skull cave. What a brutal finish. He was out cold when his face hit the ground. Arm splayed out behind him.
Tough go.
I can't stand Dom Cruz on commentary. Get Lorisenko in there ASAP. I don't mind Dom. Christian said, fuck Silva's not leaving looking okay. Stretcher. Real talk. This is the chillest community on YouTube. Let's go, Sleeto.
Appreciate that.
We all high as fuck, said Infrared. Gaff is unhinged once again. Appreciate you, brother. Prayers up to Bruno's spooky way to leave the cage. Long fall for Bruno Silva. He went 3 hard rounds with Alex Pereira back in the day. It was like 2 years ago. Was it back in the day? I mean, yeah.
I mean, it feels like it at this point.
Yeah,
like
Bruno's
even
still
knew
out.
Pereira was like a thing.
Right?
You're like, he's all right. He might fight Izzy one day.
I feel like that was the first fight where I was like, oh, dude, Pereira's fucked here. You know? Like,
like this guy's a beast, bro.
Yeah, I was like,
that was the start of his
He beat Andreas Michailidis, but I don't know if he can beat this dude, you know? Like,
as we see him get slept here in 2025 by Marc-Andre Barriault.
Yeah, it's like... Sleeto's asking if he really got stretchered out. I didn't actually see. Did anyone actually see?
I saw him on his hands and knees, like in a crying pose, so I doubt that.
Lazy said, yes, Sleeto. Commentary said the stretcher is out.
Oh, shit.
They didn't show it, obviously. Rob said, boys, 97 people watching. Let's get those likes up. Like and subscribe to these boys. Let's go. Let's go, people. 97 people. Let's fucking like it. Dom Cruz literally said earlier, whoever is going forward in the fight wins. Get Laura in there now. All right, that's pretty bad. Lazy said 10 minutes to the local hospital. Mike said he is being stretchered out now. Kyle said, damn, what the fuck happened to Silva? Elbows against the cage and fucking... Oh, my God, Aioli. Aioli, let's go. Aioli's got to get some fucking screen time here. Let's go.
What do you got to say, buddy? Say something to the mic.
Good dog.
Smoke weed every day.
Good dog, Aioli.
He's like, I just wanted to be in the lights for a little bit.
Let's go. Shout out. Christian said he hopes he's okay. Lazy said neck injury. He's moving extremities. Nick said crazy that a Belal fight is going to determine the fate of like 3 divisions.
Ugh.
Everyone with the Aioli emojis. Austin said, fuck you, Lazy. I'm cleaning out my closet listening to these guys. Haha.
Oh, shit.
I'm cleaning out my closet. Zanny said, damn, that dog got some steez. Yo, shout out Devin, who just became a member. John said, nice pup. Infrared. You got to become... Infrared giving these budget fucking aioli emojis here, using the regular dog emoji. I mean, come on, you got to get with the real ones there. Lazy said, Austin, my guy. Kyle said, what a beautiful boy. Melker said, aioli whispered he's got Val by KO. Kyle
Val by KO, I like that.
Rob said, be right back, got to aioli.
Not gonna lie, I was contemplating after that.
That's still my favorite joke on this channel is Gap's taking an aioli and shit like that.
I was like, I'd be another 15 minutes late if I just, you know what? No, just hop on this shit.
That's how you know you're an OG at this point. Oh, yo, we should do the mystery bet, the first.
Oh, good call.
Of multiple. But we're doing co-main and main tonight. You guys already know because it's a fucking pay-per-view. We got 2 title fights. You guys voted for B. This is for the co-main fighter. Gaff, are you hoping it's Val or are you hoping it is Manon?
I think Val because I think Val will win.
I also like Val because if we get like Manon by sub, I'm going to feel like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, at least Val by sub, I will be like, there's a chance. She's well-rounded enough.
Yeah.
All right. Fighter we are taking on the co-main is Manon Fiorot.
Why?
Right. Now I hope it's decision or something because I don't have anything like that.
If it's KO, we'll be in line with the mystery, but
We'll see.
I'm already rocking with that Grasso decky. Can't believe we got Grasso decision in the fucking CPU.
All right, guys. Co-main mystery bet number 2 is live. Gaff, we got to go through your parlays too. We didn't. I loosely went through them. I didn't throw up the graphic. Oh, I didn't even ingest those because whatever. But what was the PFL one? If you want to just name it, because I don't have it in here.
It was Paul Hughes, Connor Hughes, Gino Van Steenis, and Hyder Khan, and all 4 cashed for a nice little plus 180 thrizzles.
Let's go.
You feel me? A little plus 200, a little plus 200 on a little Sunday off that DraftKings. It wasn't on FanDuel. It wasn't on FanDuel, unfortunately. But if you had a little funds in that DraftKings, boy, that Connor Hughes, Gino Van Steenis, Hyder Khan, Paul Hughes. Oh shit, I got it at plus 230. Fuck a plus 183. I got it plus 230, my boy.
Damn.
Yeah. So yeah, I threw a little 35 piece on it. As you know, I had UFC later today, so we went with like a third unit. And yeah, I actually didn't even go a full unit on the UFC tonight. I went 50 on the main and I think like 20 on the high risk. But
do you want to go over these?
Yeah, let's do it. So I had Belal. Just because, you know, Belal's looked great. Belal has great grappling. JDM gets taken down. It's a match made in heaven. If we lose, it's just going to be fucking awful, but whatever. If we lose, it's a fucking fluke. All right. So it'll be the last fight anyways. And then Jazzy, her style is suffocating, smothering, grappling, all the things that Jessica Andrade hates for her style, especially being a fighter with shorter arms. If she had longer arms, she probably wouldn't mind it because she could keep Jasmine off her, but she has shorter arms. So all of Jessica Andrade's success will be happening on the inside. And guess what? That's where Jasmine wants to get, because she wants to get to those hips, take you down and beat you up against the fence, where she wants to take you down and beat you up on your back. So Jasmine Jasdavicius and then Valentina Shevchenko. I may have picked blindly on this, but I did look at the numbers and I looked at all the stats and I looked at everything. It just told me that Valentina has more tools to win this fight. Valentina could do it by sub. Valentina could do it by grappling. Valentina could do it by striking if she stays on her P's and Q's and stays on the outside. The only advantage that Manon Fiorot has is the strength. That is it. She doesn't have the experience. She doesn't have the octagon control. She doesn't have as much experience in 5-round fights. None of that. So it just tells me that Valentina Shevchenko has more tools to win. So I think that's a steal at plus 340, plus 240, whatever the fuck it is. And then with the Modestas Bukauskas, that's the next fight. I really think that Yeong Cutelaba has been making great strides, but grappling is his best tool to win this fight. I don't think he'll do it on the feet because Bukauskas he's like a point fighter with some power to him. So I wouldn't favor him in that type of fight. Ayman Zahabi, I favor him beating Jose Aldo, especially with the weight cut. He's already a point fighter style, so that's going to favor him, especially in close decisions. Daniel Santos already won. I'm not even going to give a breakdown on that. You're fucking welcome. And then Navajo Stirling, point fighter. Another point fighter that I feel safe with. As you can see, I went with point fighters on this. I just went, except for Santos. I just figured Santos was the tougher fighter out of these two.
He technically was a point fighter tonight.
Yeah, he was a point fighter. But I basically went, this is my point fighter parlay. All guys that I feel safe with because I feel like they could win a decision or they could win by finish. And that's what I chose. I chose Daniel Santos. I chose Ayman Zahabi. I chose Modestas Bukauskas. And I chose Navajo Stirling. That was my logic for the high-risk parlay. It was a low-risk, high-risk parlay, but still a high-risk parlay. And then the CP unit's self-explanatory. We simulated this shit up. Alexa Grasso won by decision. Manon Fiorot won by TKO. And Belal won by TKO. That's what we're rocking with tonight. I actually really do believe in that Belal TKO because as you guys know, which we just experienced last fucking weekend, a TKO can even happen on a submission. Okay, so TKO odds at plus 800 and his submission odds are at plus 800. They probably deflated since, but those are great odds, especially on a TKO for Belal, who likes to control you. He could beat Jack by a cut. He could break that nose again and have a fucking bleeding out his face. And the doctor, there's so many ways. In the simulation, we got a doctor stoppage, which tells you that we can't get one in the main event here. And what's this commission? Where we're at? We're in Canada. I don't think Canada is very lenient.
I don't know.
I don't think they're fucking out here just letting the fucking blood spill. So I'm just saying, you know.
You just brought something up that pissed me off that I'm thinking of that I haven't had a chance to talk to you or the chat with. Fucking Corey Sandhagen should have won by submission last week. What the fuck is that about?
Yeah.
Even he admits it was a submission. The mystery bet would have cashed if it was a fucking submission. We needed that shit. That's bullshit. That's
why I favored TKOs over subs, because now I think of subs as only like a verbal submission or a tap now. Like if you get subbed by somebody breaking your arm, is that a TKO now? Like that's what I'm thinking. So like technically TKO is better odds than a sub would be. So
it's just fucked that even he's like, yeah, I submitted him. I did that on purpose, and then even Oscar Willis is like, that should have been a submission, right? He's like, yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's like, fuck. I know,
and you guys are welcome because I gave you the fucking trend. I was like, Corey Sandhagen after a tough loss always comes back, gets a TKO.
Yeah, you did say that. Melker said, I got to say, I legit appreciate the stream considering finding competent UFC fans this side is like finding a unicorn. Mike said, competent. I think you mean knowledgeable. I don't need to be competent to watch some shit. Silent said, so many fucking ads. Jesus fucking Christ. Benjamin said, Paul Hughes versus Patty would be so much fun.
Paul Hughes, baby.
Yeah, that would be fun. Melker said, the 22 that haven't liked, there's some snipers on their way. Lazy said, there's an encouraging lack of racism, sexism, and shit talking in this chat. I definitely contributed all to the weed. I agree. Just like tribute either way. Belal, TKO round 4. Sure, weed helps, and it's late, so everybody's had time to get nicely baked. Yeah, tribute is correct. As Genki Sudo would say, we are all one. Attributed to the communal consumption of cannabis contributions. A tribute. 2 women fights on the main card, and Belal people gonna hate on the card when they should have just showed up early for prelims. Woo! Yeah. The 4 C's. Gaff you like anything on this Warriors-Wolves game.
Man, I've been getting hosed on every game. I thought Tatum was going off for 30 today, and none of that shit happened. So my basketball knowledge is lacking, and I really can't give anything good. My one thing that I can give to you that is a very valuable piece of knowledge: bet the 10s, 15s, and 20s. Stay away from the 25s. Stay away from the 30s. Bro, I bet a fucking 15 on Michael Porter Jr. last night at plus 200 in cash for $150. So
can I just bitch about your fucking boy who you're probably gonna bitch about too? Al fucking Horford.
Oh yeah.
Game 2, bro. Knicks were plus 400 money line. I had a no sweat bet, so I threw in an obnoxious 4-leg parlay. It was Knicks money line, Drew Holiday to get 10 points, Mitchell Robinson to get 5 points.
Might have
cashed. It did. And Al Horford to get 6 points. He got fucking 4 points. And that was dude, and that of all, that was a minus money leg. I had a plus 400 leg in there. It was plus 2,300 or something total. And Al Horford fucking blew it.
And I'm pretty sure his first 3 was counted as a 2. So that took a point away.
Well,
his toe was on the line.
I mean, either way, I wouldn't have cashed with that. But I also want to say I did get Chinese food the other day, and it had this fortune, and I felt like it was going to bring... I'm trying to get it to focus. There it is.
Ooh. To satisfy yourself, grab the lube?
I'm like, that can't be what it says. I wish I could have read it while it was in focus. It says, this Saturday, let go of worries and embrace the present moment. And I was like, dude, this is some good luck to our bets on Saturday. That's how I took it. I was like, I'm gonna bring that up on stream, right?
I see that. And the bets have been going well. Literally, my PFL bet already hit. Boxing bets are going well. The first leg already cashed, and now the 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock fights are all I'm waiting on. And UFC has been going well as well. So you were right. Let's
go. Benjamin said, Jack is the toughest Australian we have. Belal can't finish him. Benny said, I like Anthony Smith's jacket. What the fuck is Smith wearing? Yeah, it is weird. Quick turnaround for Smith, dressed like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Hey, Gaff, do you think Belal can get JDM in a crucifix or get 4 minutes of control time in the first? Laughed my ass off. Follower up, Thomas said, I hate you virgin nerds. How's that, lazy? Kyle said, pray for my Warriors. How much help do you think Craig Jones has been for Volk and JD? Not much. I think Craig Jones is fucking goofing off the whole time. He's fucking chilling with them.
He's social media fucking surfing right now.
Yeah, like he's chilling. Kyle said, hold on, I'm getting the prelim set up now because the Fight Pass prelims just ended. Kyle said, we're so cooked after no Steph. Left my ass off. That's the MMA community. I know, Rob. Jimmy needs to hit this over. Points for us to win. Buddy and Pods also need to step up. Are the main card minute bets written down or listed somewhere? I want to copy. So for the main card, I got you right here, Benjamin. Here's the bets for the main card. Nothing on the first fight because it wasn't announced when I fucking made the bet breakdown. But I got that blue parlay there, which is over 2.5 in Grasso Silva, over 2.5 in Aldo Zahabi, and Belal Muhammad money line. It's plus 151. And then I took Shevchenko money line at plus 145. But I obviously have bets on all the prelims too. But I really just go through those as we go because I have multiple bets on each fight. So we see what's still alive. Right now I need fight end by KO in the next fight, which is Stirling Erslan.
I want to mention something.
What's up?
When I was trying to bet PFL today whilst at this fucking gender reveal, PFL does not make it easy to bet on their events live. Like, I get that it's in Europe and all this other shit, but like, I'm trying to bet on a fight, and at the point that I'm seeing, it was like 6 fights to the final fight. I go on DraftKings. I'm like, oh, maybe I could still make something happen with these last 3 fights or something. Close. They're all gone except for the fucking Paul Hughes fight. I'm like, bro, what? We're like 2.5 hours away from this fight happening. How can I not bet on this anymore? Like, this is crazy. So like, very annoying to me. Very annoying, PFL. That was the one thing. The one thing you got to get, if you're only, especially if you're only going to be on one fucking book, my guy, get that shit together. All right, let's be on time. Let's be on time.
Teve said, good to see y'all lads in chat. Wishing a happy, lucky fight day for y'all. You too, Teve. Thank you. Evie Zadi said, love that advice on betting the 10s, 15s, and 20s on NBA prop combos. Ige also has been getting screwed on the 25s and 30s. Oh, I've also, I guess, been getting screwed on the
Ige. They're not worth
I appreciate that. Sleeto said, give me a heads up when the Navajo fight is about to start. I got you. That is the first fight on this, right? It's probably in like 5 minutes. Benjamin said, thank you. Christian said, who y'all got for this next fight? I got Navajo. I just don't know how. Does he KO him or is it by decision?
Plus 300 Decky is what I'm rocking with.
Decky?
He'll probably knock him out.
Decision.
Yeah, he'll probably knock him out because I have decision in all my decision parlays. But as long as he wins, I'll be happy because he's also in the high risk. So let's go, baby.
I need fight NKO to cash this plus 155 parlay. I did also have the over 1.5, but I needed Bruno Silva to win, so that's dead. They're talking about Canada. Teve said, thanks, homie. Us Kiwi lads are going hard on Nava and JDM, I guess. Praying hard. Haha. Let's go. I did take the Oceania parlay, so let's go. I got them both parlay.
Like plus 230?
Plus 243. I'll go through them quick since you missed them earlier, Gav. Here we go. I took 3 of them. One's already dead. So the end new parlay, the end still. I took the end still parlay without even realizing it was the end still parlay. I just happened to parlay Chevy and Belal, and I was like, oh, all right. And then, are you good? Oh, Gav's got to walk away. All right, he's walking away for a second. Brazil parlay. You guys already know we need. Oh, this is dead actually, because fucking Bruno Silva lost. So there you go. That's dead. Canada parlay is dead because Brad Katona lost, even though Marc-Andre Barriault got it done. Former champ parlay coming down to Jessica Andrade. The France parlay, you know, you need Benoit and Manon. On to the next one, the Illinois parlay. Still to come, Radke and Muhammad. Niagara top team, a.k.a. the alliteration parlay. Jasmine Jasdavicius, Mike Malott. The Oceana parlay, which I just said I took, coming down to this next fight. Navajo Stirling, Jack Della Maddalena, plus 247. Silva parlay is dead. Superhero nickname parlay is dead. And the 3-name parlay is dead. Damn, a lot of dead ones through 3 fights. We've already got like 4 dead parlays. So
That's pretty crazy.
not looking too good.
Nobody knows this, but as you put those graphics up, I went to go run and grab 2 beers real quick.
Nobody knows this. Back, as you win, I was like, Gap's getting up. He's got to go somewhere.
You did say something? So I'm on my way back, right? And Aioli's like right in like there's like this laundry basket in the hallway, and I'm like trying to get between that, and Aioli stands like right in between the laundry basket and the only opening I have. So I try to jump over him. This motherfucker looks like he tries to tackle me, bro. I ate shit so bad, bro. I can't even open these beers right now because they're definitely shaking the fuck up. Because I ate shit like right out, and I literally just got him. I was like, I fucking hate you for that. I just walked into the room.
Wait, you have to open one of those beers right now.
Oh, bro, I hurt my fucking forearm and my foot so bad. My left to big toe is fucked right now. It hurts so bad.
Aioli by TKO.
But because I was just trying to avoid him because he like jumped up because I don't know what he thought I was doing, but I guess he's like thought I was playing, and I'm like trying to avoid him now so I don't kick him in the head as I'm jumping over him. But I just fucking forgot about landing and just ate shit in my hallway.
Dude, that's so fucking good.
So bad. Please don't be fucking. Oh god.
That's so fucking funny.
We're good. Oh, my toe hurts so fucking bad right now. Like, you know how when it's like hot, when like you hurt something, it kind of feels like it's like throbbing and burning a little bit. That's what I have in my fucking big toe right now. Oh my god, it hurts.
Gaff, all right, but we're gonna pour up. We're gonna fucking pour up. What do you have?
What fight is this?
Sterling Erslan.
You got this fucking Ivan Erslan dude, right? I bet you he's gonna fuck up the money and fucking beat Sterling by decision, but I got Sterling decision. Plus 290, baby.
Oh, 290. All right, hold on. Sterling by decision plus 290.
I'm just letting you guys know every time I go at one of these young guys on the rise, I get it wrong. I don't know what it is. My radar on the young guys is so fucking off. Every young guy, I'm like, yo, this guy's gonna be a fucking killer, finished in the fucking 3rd round or fucking wrestle fuck. And every guy, I'm like, bro, I don't think he's that good. I think this dude's gonna wrestle and beat him. He knocks them out in the fucking 1st round. So I have no radar on the new guys. So don't trust what I say, but I'm going with fucking Sterling decision here. On this fight, don't trust what I say.
Rob said, just remember back to the CFL combo. We were talking about Canadian football before. He said some of the CFL players come help coach my son's football team, and they almost claimed bankruptcy, I think, twice in the last 10 years. Interesting.
Oh, shit.
Teve said, fuck yeah, that's awesome to see. If Radke wins, he's going to say the word again. LOL. Katona killed a couple all on his own. Judo tripped Gaff. Radke should be doused in maple syrup and covered in Canadian goose feathers. Aioli is a G. He said that's for you being gone for so long.
Yeah, facts.
And
it was like 4 hours, bitch.
Fuzzy Dunlop in the house said, what's happening, gang? Hope we all good. Scotland sending love. Let's go, Fuzzy. Appreciate you. Lazy said, check yourself, big killer. Christian said, Katona the only two-time tough winner. Alex said, a fellow European insomniac. Benjamin said, Navajo into Jack for the Anzacs is the go. Mike said, Sterling looking a bit like Brian Battle.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, I don't see it.
I don't even know what that means.
Maybe Katona should have got himself in a gym that was actually good. What, SBG isn't good enough for you? No, just kidding.
SBG had a lot of fighters fighting this weekend. A lot of SBG fighters fought on PFL.
Yeah, because it was in fucking Belfast. They were probably just all local. Yeah. Mr. Davis said, what's up, Luke and Gaff? Sterling looks roided up and has a new hairline. He's got this. I was laughing on Embedded. People were running up to him and getting Eugene Behrman's autograph, and they were like interviewing. Embedded was interviewing Navajo while Eugene gets swarmed, and they were like, are you used to your coach being more famous? And he's like, oh yeah, that's Izzy's coach. Oh
wow.
Yeah, it's funny.
Navajo better fucking win. I don't want no fuck shit. No fuck shit this weekend.
Silence said, transitioning from your early 30s to mid to late 30s is rough. You won't even try to do those kind of moves as you get old. Before you know it, you're old and washed. Dad, I like Luke and BC. Melker wants to know how old Aioli is.
He just turned 3 2 months ago.
Ooh, still young. Still a young pup.
Yeah.
My cat just turned 9. She's getting old. Getting up there. Alex said, Stirling gives me Junie Browning. Rob said, also, once I figure out my YouTube password, I'm definitely becoming a member of your channel, but iPhone gay won't let me join on the app. All right. Have to join on a desktop. Benjamin said, Navajo is legit. It's all good, Gav. Lazy said, Luke's Navajo Stirling impression sounds like Michael Jackson. Yo, chill with that. What did I even say? That was Michael Jackson-y.
You must have had a lot of air in that voice.
I was trying to do that little Kiwi fucking, I don't know, man.
Must have had a lot of air in that voice.
Yeah, I was like, my coaches. My coach is Eugene.
That's tough. Ooh, new grind. Same bud from last week, guys. Same bud from last week.
Oh, I was saying I finally went through the 4 that I got, and I found favorites. Damn. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like through and you
No,
I was like, damn, motherfucker, how are you alive?
No, but like last week, I hadn't even tried them all. I just like cracked into the first one, and I made it a point to try them all this week. So now I know like where I rank them.
See, I haven't done that yet. For some reason, sometimes I get in this mode where I just constantly mix them. But there's times where I'll be like, yo, I just need a Downy. I need an Indica right now. And I'll look up which one I need. But half the time, I'm just like, fuck it. Throw all 4 in and let's see what happens.
90% of the time, I'm like, fuck it. Who cares? But I literally was smoking one of them, and I felt like I wasn't high like 30 minutes later. And I was like, this ain't the one.
Wow.
So I made it a point to like put that one. I was like,
this one's the filler, bud.
It's probably a sativa, and that's why. And it just gives you that energy. Like, that to me is like, I might as well not even smoke weed.
I want to feel my skin peeling off. You feel me? I want to feel that real shit.
Lazy said, yeah, that's Izzy's coach. I thought 80s Tyson. Anzacs Unite. Let's go. What's the fight y'all are most excited for tonight?
Wow, just kidding. Chevy got the custom shorts with the tiger and the line on it with the 762 bullet on there.
Yeah, but that's not my most excited fight at all. It's got to be Belal JDM, just in case, like if JDM can pull it off. That's the most exciting.
I know what Belal's doing. Actually, you're right, because if Belal pulls that KO off like I expect him to, I'll probably go a little ape shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might throw like $50 on that to bring back 400.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I really feel like Belal might get this KO tonight. Like, I feel like he's been saying Canelo hands this whole time. And also, by the way, with this Canelo hands shit, I think he's been saying that because Canelo's decision people for the last like fucking 5 years, and people haven't caught on that he's saying that just to be funny.
Oh, that's
like I'm
starting
to realize that might have been what he was saying. And I was just like, yo, maybe he was being funny in a way, like thinking, I don't know. Obviously, he knows how that would make people think about it, but I feel like he knows enough about boxing that like he was saying it in that way. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I felt about it. And I didn't realize that until I saw Canelo fight last weekend. Not a shot. I'm just saying.
That's so genius if that's what he meant, but I don't think it's what he meant.
Right? That would be genius.
I want to get, besides Belal JDM, I'll say I'm actually really hyped for Malat Radke.
That's going to be a banger.
Yeah, that's going to be
I
a
can see
good
why
fight.
they made that the featured prelim.
Yeah.
For sure. I got Malat finishing that. I think he'll sub him, by the way. I think a Malat subs in order. I think Radke's going to come out heavy-handed as always, come forward, and he's going to leave his hips out there. Malat's going to take him down, land in full guard, eventually work to like an arm triangle. I think it'll be an arm triangle finish for Mike Malat.
So the interesting part there is Radke has 100% takedown defense. He's only been shot on 4 times, but it's still interesting. Like if Mike Malat can't get him down, I think he's fucked.
I think it's gonna be one of those situations where Radke hits him with something and he's like, oh, I got him hurt, and comes forward recklessly. That's when he gives his hips up. I mean, we've seen 100% takedown defense go this year.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's some like elite
Carlos, why?
fucking. Yeah, like I have no idea what his true like takedown defense actually is. He might have been fighting fucking terrible wrestlers. I don't know. I think 3 were against Blood Diamond. Like, Blood Diamond's obviously not gonna take anyone down. So
I swear to God, Carlos Pradas is my spirit animal. I swear. I feel like we're the same person, just living different lives.
Mike is saying, how can we not see the resemblance of Brian Battle in Stirling?
Oh, and
Like,
Sterling. I thought
could
you were
see it
saying
in
the
like
other dude.
body
Bro.
type, but I don't know.
I see it in the face a little bit, like the nose structure, like the way their noses to face to eye ratio works out. I see a little battle in them. Yeah, we didn't take our writ for this fight, by the way.
I know. I want to just run through these comments since I have them up, but not sure if you guys talked about it before, but what are your takes on Poatan being hacked? My take was he wasn't hacked. I think the UFC probably called him after he did it, and he probably renegotiated whatever he was upset about, and then said it was hacked to, smooth it over. Motherfucker looks like a Monstar from Space Jam. If I don't slowly see the world getting brighter, the weed's not working. This is the best display graphics yet. Thank you, Devin. Left my ass off. Missed the MAB KO. What happened? He had him against the cage and he hit him with fucking like vicious elbows and Silva fucking face plant out cold. Kim Bong Il said Belal carried that lame ass and stretchered out. Carried that lame ass press conference. Gaff has a point. Oh shit, Navajo gonna get KO'd. Erslan's working. Malat will gas out quick if he doesn't get a finish. Do you guys see BSD getting KO'd by this Prepelik guy at all? To be honest, no. I wouldn't even be surprised. No. And I think if you're even considering it from a betting standpoint, just take Prepelik money line. Don't even waste your time with the KO. Yeah. Like, he's already even though like that plus is 900.
Probably win. Yeah. But a decision is possible. BSD is hard to finish unless you're the very best in the division. So
well, I considered the old. It wasn't available. I put all my bets in on Thursday, and it wasn't available at the time. So it's probably available now. But let me actually look at it before I bring it up. I was considering the BSD sub Prepelec KO prop.
I would love the BSD sub prop. I think that's what I had on my sheet.
No, but like the either or. It's minus 135. Yeah, it's not even worth it.
Yeah, see, I hate like 2 outcomes and it's still minus. I'm like, no, not.
Yeah,
no value.
Absolutely, unless I'm parlaying it, but I'm not, obviously.
I got Saint-Denis sub round 1 or Prepelec KO.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would just, like Benoit under 1.5 is also like if that's plus money or something. Nava not fighting like his usual self. That cut messed him up. Not body type. Literally, his face is similar. Cameron said, Luke, it's really cool to see you become a bigger part of MK. You've been standing your ground and demonstrating confidence, which is badass. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Brian Battle looks like Taj Mowry Sterling. Looks like Lurch from the 90s Adam Family. Bro, Taj Mowry, smart guy. He's a smart guy. Yeah, smart guy. Keep clicking your comment. I don't know.
Did Sterling lose that round?
He might have. What are you thinking? Because I wasn't paying close enough attention. I'm going to give it to him.
I felt good about the first half, and then in the end, I was like, did he lose that?
Let's have you say he lost it since I'm going. He won it, just in case.
I'm into that because that's how I feel.
I just don't want to follow suit because I'm like not paying attention. But I feel like commentary, they were like, oh, he doesn't look great. Like,
yeah.
My dog is 14. My cat is 17. Damn, Matt. What about Belal by sub at plus 700 odds? I feel like that's getting slept on. He took Leon's back multiple times.
Belal KO. He's going to get in top control.
Belal finish.
Fucking elbow him to death. Belal like finish is a good move.
Plus Belal 400. Finish has to be, yeah, I was going to say, Belal finish has to be plus money. It's way better, way safer than taking KO or sub if you think there's a chance he gets him out of there.
Those are both plus 800, and then either or is plus 400. I'm easily going with the plus 400. $25 brings back $125. $100 brings back $500. Yeah, I'm doing that. Easy.
Kyle said Erslan's headhunting like a motherfucker. Rob said Saint-Denis coming off 2. Oh, and Erslan shoots here. I had him in my takedown parlay, but it's already dead. Saint-Denis coming off 2 consecutive losses. Correct. But it's to what? Moicano and Dustin. So it's like
Navajo's gonna be on his back, bro. He's so deep.
I'm going for Nava.
Wow.
10-9 Erslan. I didn't know who Taj Mowry was. Googled him. He doesn't look like Brian Battle. Ezra said BSD versus Alvarez was my favorite fight of the card. Oh, 100%. Joel Alvarez. That would have been so good. You're on point with Lurch a little bit. But Battle also kind of looks like Lurch. Just not as tall. BSD sub under 1.5 is what I got. That's a solid pick. Stirling is more active, but Erslan doesn't seem to show any damage. Battle is Winnie the Pooh. Pooh Bear.
Winnie the Pooh. Stop.
Oh, Stirling with a takedown.
Let's go. Oh, I'm definitely behind you. Oh, yeah, like 8 seconds. That was a dog shit takedown, though.
I mean, he's a kickboxer, though, so like.
Yeah. Looks good on the scorecards, though. To the judges.
Gets another one.
I'm guessing trip. Let's see.
Yeah.
Bro, trips are the most effective way because I'm not a natural grappler, but every time I was sparring and I got somebody down, it was always a trip. It was always some weird ass trip. I was just like, let me just try this shit and work out.
That is the easiest way to fucking get someone down because you're just pulling their weight in a direction and then you just use your leg to trip them. It's like, all right.
Looking awesome. And being a big guy, it obviously helps.
Damn, I didn't think Stirling would be fucking trying to out-grapple Erslan here.
Anything to win, baby. Give me that Stirling decision. Give it to me. Give me that plus 290.
Now I really wish Bruno Silva won because I had over 1.5 and it just hit.
Erslan hit the switch and then gets on the back of Stirling. That's annoying. It's never easy, is it? It's always muddy. It was over 1.5. It's only minus 200. It's crazy. They favored Stirling KO as the prop to end the fight. So that just tells me it was wolf tickets. You knew it was going to be a decision, but you wanted to throw that out there so people would bet it. Almost like that Canelo fight. Yeah, Canelo TKO at minus 230. Bitch, give me that fucking Canelo decision at plus 190. Fuck out of here. Motherfuckers have finished anybody in 5 years. You think I'm taking the KO at minus 180 or 200? Like, fuck you. At least give me good plus 100 odds on that shit. Don't play with me.
I want one of them to KO one so bad now.
I mean, it's definitely possible because it's starting to get to that area where it's like, I don't know who's winning. I might have to go for it, which I hate those types of fights because when it's a clear winner, you can run away. But if it's like, I don't know who's winning, it's like, shit, they're both about to bite down and fuck it.
Yeah.
It's about to be a problem. Nice knee up the middle. Didn't land, but it looked nice. Leg kicks have always been a factor. That's CKB. Always. Staple. If there's anything I can fucking put on CKB that they helped with revolutionizing, it was definitely leg kicks. For sure. Seen Volk and fucking Izzy. The fuck out of here.
The bummer here is going to be if Navajo loses because he's my JDM hedge. So then I'll literally have nothing on JDM.
That's a good thing because Belal's winning this motherfucker.
I mean, no, I have everything on, like my official bet is Belal and all that. Like I'm riding with Belal. I'm just saying my JDM hedge was the Oceania parlay. So if it dies, it's like fuck. Then I have nothing in case. I got to be happy if JDM wins.
Not gonna lie, it feels like a night where we get JDM on the mystery bet and it hits. I don't know why. I would just get that feeling.
I hope you're right. I fucking hope you're right. I'm giving that round to Stirling confidently.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Leg kicks, damage, takedowns. It could be 2-0. It's probably 1-1.
Yeah, I think it's probably 1-1, but I already scored it. 2-1.
Much better round for him, and if it's trending in the same direction, it looks like his fight. So that Navajo decision at plus 290 ain't looking so bad now, is it? You
It's
want to take that
not.
rip now? I've been
Yeah,
fucking holding this
sorry.
thing like a boner.
Sorry. I have a whole new desk over here, and I keep forgetting all my shit is over here, so I'm not reminded by the bong constantly in my
Full
like
mass over
peripheral.
here, just trying to
Yeah.
fuck.
All right, chill. All right, I'm ready when you are.
Ready, man.
Cheers. Appreciate it. Guys, we're 11 likes away from 100. We can get 100 before the fucking main card even starts. Let's get to it. Round 3 starting here. Let's go Navajo. Cheers.
We might have to get that Juicy J. Yeah, hope if Navajo wins, we might have to load that up in there.
I forgot to do the smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, and I have the knocked out thing, and I keep forgetting to do it. Like Brad.
You just got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, dude. Wait, and Bruno Silva really got knocked out? Like, we missed opportunities.
Facts.
It's never consciously there when a big finish happens. I'm always too focused on whatever.
I'll try to add it to my repertoire of things I say, so it'll trigger.
Yeah, when you say it, then I'll rolling a J and brewing some coffee. Anyone else enjoying the combo? I was earlier. My cup is empty, but beginning a stream, I was chilling like that.
Come on, boys. I've
got a
see
Mets
0-0.
Marc-Andre Barriault Navajo parlay.
Did the Mets win?
I don't know, but it's funny that he said the Mets were gonna blow it, but
Mets Yankees coming up.
Navajo's in a really close fight right now.
I think
Bro,
Mets
how about
Yankees Yankee Stadium soon.
How about Jason Dominguez last night?
Wait, the missed home run or the
This motherfucker hit 3 home runs last night.
He hit 3 yesterday?
Including a grand slam, yeah.
Holy shit.
As his third. And I turned on the game during his second home run, like right before he hit the second home run, and they were like, "Oh, that's his second tonight." And I was like, "Dominguez, all right." And then I'm like I'm watching the game like late. It's like midnight, and fucking bases loaded for him, and it was like 2 strikes too, and he fucking hits another one. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Damn.
Yeah. It was wild.
I mean, Cody Bellinger better hold on to his spot. Center field's looking scary.
I mean, I think it was just like
Dominguez.
a lucky game for him, honestly. Like,
yeah, everybody gets one every now and then.
He had 2 home runs on the season going into that, and he hit 3 in that game. So he doubled his fucking total, over doubled it.
Jazz isn't back yet, right?
No. At least I don't think he wasn't in the lineup.
You better be back, because if he's still not back, I don't think I'll go to the Yankee Stadium games. I need to see Jazz play. I need to. I'm gonna be pissed if I go and he's not playing.
Mr. Davis said, "Wish I could smoke inside like you degenerates." Lazy said, "Of course you forgot, drug addict." What did I forget? I don't remember now. I forgot what I forgot. Alex said, "Stoner question. What would the odds of Dean Thomas's live analysis being interrupted by the commentator suddenly screaming at least once during a card?" That's oddly specific. I mean, you would have to say, how often does Dean come in per fight? There's so many factors that go into it. Not every fight goes the distance. Dean won't come in at all during round 1. So if it's a round 1 finish, Dean isn't coming in at all on the night. So now you have to say it's at least a fight that goes to round 2. So if it's a 12-fight card, let's say like 8 of them at least go to round 2. Oh, shit. Let's get this KO.
No.
Come on, Navajo.
No.
Don't be a Navajo.
No. Give me the decision, you fucking derelict.
Erslan,
we were so close. We were 90 seconds, Erslan. Don't give up. Come on, buddy. Hide that head.
Come on. Here you go. Finish.
Hide the head. Hide the head, Ebo. Wait, which one is this? Ivan?
Yeah, Ebo, Aslan, Ivan, Erslan.
Ebo, Aslan or Ivan Erslan? Who is this?
Oh, come on, Navajo. This is a finish. Come on.
Stop.
Oh, there you go. Ref, he's face planted. He fucking face planted. Bernard Hopkins ass, get in there. Get the fuck in there.
Let him get to the
Bro, are
final
you
bell.
fucking kidding me?
Let him get to the final bell, ref. 45 plus
face planted.
290. Oh my god, why is it so sweaty? Why is it so
fucking
sweaty?
face planted.
I love this. Ref, I need you in all the fights today.
Navajo, get the fuck up and lay on this man.
No,
what are
30
we doing?
seconds. Please, no. Please gas yourself out and be on bottom.
That is absurd.
Yes. Yes, give me that Stirling decision. Give it to me. Come on. Yes.
It's bullshit. You got it. You got it. That's such bullshit. That is so fucked. Shout out Alan W for the $2. He said Celtics taking this shit. Question mark. So before
Cheers,
the series,
boys and girls.
before the series started, Alan, I said Celtics in 6 as a Knicks fan. Now, I still feel like Celtics in 6, maybe 7, but I hope not. I hope the Knicks take it. We'll see. Thank you for the $2.
Shout out to the toughness of Ivan Erslan, because a much lesser man would be out of there.
Oh my God. Kyle being like, he throws his hands up in the air and then immediately gets doinked.
Come on, go. Doink.
Oh my God. Ref saying let him die. How did he not stop that? We need fucking Yamasaki's in the chat right now. I mean, that was ridiculous.
Give me the Sakis.
Laugh my fucking ass off. Oh my God. Yeah.
Thank you, Stirling.
I'm on Stirling decision. Let them go, Peter. God damn it. My Stirling KO prop dies on the table. If he dies, he dies. What was that? Ref took the fight ends by decision. Ref wanted to see him die. The ref's
Ref
like,
took the smart bet.
stop it if he stops breathing, right? Gaff calling the winners. Ref had money on the fight. Damn, Gaff, you're good. Wrote in with Gaff on this. Thank you, sir. Could have called it 3 minutes ago. Ref definitely had Stirling decision. Oh my God, Navajo wins and the Mets hit a dinger. We are so fucking back.
Let's go.
It's all about the Nuggets. And thank you for the Yamasaki emoji. I mean, that was fucking Yamasaki-esque right there.
Yes,
Anzac's bet is alive. You shouldn't be sleeping on Jack. How did Gaff call this while mistaking Ivan Erslan for Ebo Aslan? I mean, they're the same fucking person, dude.
Honestly. Different outcomes in the fights, but the same person.
Dude.
Shout out to Stirling. Shout out to Erslan. Shout out to that referee. I might have to tip him. What's that referee's Venmo? What's up with it? I might have to tip him. That was super necessary. I appreciate him and his service. Thank you for your service, my boy. I appreciate you. You might join us.
29-28, 29-28, and 29-27. So one ref gave him a 10-8 in round 3.
He might have to join my top 5 refs list. What's his name? We need to post him on the internet and make him famous because I love that man.
This dumbass ref. He had one more blunder. He had one more fucking blunder at the end there. They announced Navajo Stirling. He's still sitting there with both arms down, not knowing which one is fucking Navajo Stirling, and then eventually raises his head. What the fuck was that? That was so stupid.
Too good.
Oh my God. Alan W, thank you for the $5. He said, it's like Star Trek Enterprise blew a load in your room and now you have a new setup. I don't know that reference, but I'll take it. I guess they blew a load in my room and now I have a new setup. What? No, you can say that. Yeah.
Let's go. Shout out to our dog, Navajo. Now I got Bukauskas finished, bro. That's what I'm rocking with. I know Cutelaba is that motherfucker, but I'm rocking with Bukauskas, bro. Plus 200. Bukauskas finish. I got do it.
I got the over 1.5 and fight him by KO.
Sicko.
Yeah.
No. You're a sick man.
Feel good about that.
You're a sick man.
Mr. Davis said, I think Stirling was losing that round till that punch. He was on his way to losing a split decision. How do we feel about that ref getting BSD versus Prepelec? I mean,
I want that.
Wait, is that true though? Dude, that shit's gonna go the distance. That's a hammer the over 1.5 right now.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, I was gonna say I like BSD plus 650 to get the decision because also he lost his last 2 fights, right? So keep in mind my theory on when guys lose fights, they really have their back against the wall. They're not gonna take risks. They're gonna play it safe. So,
but he's also a minus 1,600 favorite or some shit. So I feel like
that don't
need
mean
to get a finish.
Shit, bro.
You gotta get you have to. If you go the distance with this dude, everyone's gonna be. It's basically a loss. Everyone's.
No one remembers what the odds were, except for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm 100% Yamasaki in brown face with a fake beard.
In brown face.
I thought he was winning the round, not very spectacularly, but he was grinding his way back to victory. Nava still has a shit ton of work to do after watching that. Amazing to see another CKB fighter do well in the UFC. I'm not betting on Stirling his next fight, that's for sure. Depends on the matchup. You can never say you're not betting on someone until you see who they're fighting, because the person they're fighting could always be someone you're like, Marc-Andre Barriault? Yeah, I'll take Bruno Silva. But Alex said, what a fire card so far, though. Can't lie. Gaff going. All right, chill with that. Slita said, Cutelaba sub, plus 1,000. He did it last time. Yo, plus 1,000 for that?
Cutelaba sub?
I feel like Cutelaba has become like a wrestler recently.
I mean, yeah. I could fuck with that. Excuse me. I might throw 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
Mm-mm. Yo, low key, if we're doing Cutelaba sub, I low key like Bukauskas sub better. Plus 1,100. I already have him by finish. I already thought he was gonna finish the fight and take him by sub. If I could double up, get the Bukauskas sub and the Bukauskas finish. Sexy. That is a pretty sexy pick right there. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, don't double up. You already have finished, Gav. What are you doing? Yeah, let me chill. I already got Bukauskas finished. I don't need to also throw it on sub. Let's not get greedy. We're on the fucking prelims right now. You didn't even get to the main card. Let's calm down, Gav. Calm the fuck down. Next thing you know, I'm like, bro, I'm down 100. We didn't even get to the main card. Gap's sad already. What happened? Be like, bro, he blew his load on the fucking prelims. He blew it. Nah, we here. We taking it slow on the prelims. We're gonna get crazy on that main card though. I'm gonna have at least 3 or 4 more beers in me by then. That's gonna be a problem for all of us. That's gonna be a problem for me, you, the FCC,
FCC. Gaff's already late, guys. We got it.
I should have went to a gender reveal to start the day. I knew drinking at 1 o'clock was gonna fuck my day up. I knew it, but I still started. And I'm not.
Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not mad. Somebody had to get the party started. Everybody was fucking sipping wine and shit. I was like, I gotta get the fucking liquor and beer going. All right, I'll fucking do it. Started grabbing ice from Sev. It was over. It was over. Once everything was cold, I saw a special group of Nick savages in the building. It was
don't point at me. Don't point at me. Didn't Hulk win by finishing his last fight? He always wins by finish, but sub specifically has been kind of like his new thing. I feel like even if he's not getting him, he's been trying. Ewan, U.S. movie remix of the Loonies song was tight. Or Us movie? U.S. movie? What? I don't really know what this is. Ewok, the FCC won't let me be. Let me be me, so let me see. Try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. Obi-Wan Cutelaba minus the Ob.
Fuck it. I threw 5 on Bukauskas' decision. I did it. I mean, submission. I did it. I'm sorry. I went against your Cutelaba submission, and I hope you win. But if I do, I hope you respect that I'm a sicko.
I want to do the second leg of the bet, Jenny, while we got a minute here.
Let's get it.
Yeah, so let's throw it up. You guys voted for C this time. We already got Manon Fiorot, and you voted for C. Let's hope it's decision or KO. It is fucking submission.
God, you fucking made this happen.
God,
why
did
you speak it into existence?
I really did.
You. This is all your fault.
Oh my God!
I want you to know that.
God,
truly and
this is
utterly
terrible.
all your fault.
What is that alone right now?
Sadness is what it is.
I mean, yeah,
Despair.
sadness,
But imagine if we get a Grasso situation.
plus 2,500 alone for that.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually, you know what? I'd like one crazy bet per car because sometimes that highest fucking option that nobody is crazy enough to bet, that motherfucker will hit. That Jillian Robertson TKO, sometimes that motherfucker will hit. You feel me? Sometimes the sub is the most obvious thing, and the decision is the most next obvious thing. But sometimes that fucking TKO is gonna hit. So I really do like that Manon Fiorot submission because it probably would happen the least way we'd suspect it. That's how it happened for Grasso. But let me tell you, motherfuckers, right now. You think this shit gonna happen to Valentina twice? You think somebody's gonna come up here and surprise Valentina twice in 2 years, 3 years? Tripping. Valentina all day, and I'm probably blind in my Valentina fucking ride or die-ness. But I don't care. I'm riding with Val all day. Bullet.
Except in the mystery bet.
Yeah. I'll throw a little 5-piece at that, you know. That's gonna bring back hella money. What's plus 2,500? Oh my god, 25 times the money. Oh my god. That sounds great.
Mr. Davis, like, mystery bet's already dead. It's not too late to restart the polls. I mean, Chevy's only loss as of late is a striker submitting her. Based on past precedents, we might be seeing an all-decision main card if all these prelims end up being finished. The MMA gods only give so much. I'm cool with that because I have a bunch of overs. So
I actually had a lot of
Thank
these
you for
fights to go to the
$5.
decision, and I have been wrong a lot. We've only had 2 decisions in 4 fights.
True. Alan, thank you for the $5. He said the pay-per-view numbers is going to blow. Netflix might get rid of their pay-per-view, in my opinion.
Really?
What, you think if Netflix gets the UFC, they're getting rid of it? I don't think anyone's getting rid of pay-per-view. I got to be honest.
Yeah, pay-per-view seems like it's here to stay for one-night deals.
Weili Zhang is coming for that belt. Truzani. Fiorot, easy work. Had to get up. What was the second mystery bet result? Fucking Fiorot submission. We still have another leg, but it's bad. I've seen that happen so many times. Fire prelims, and then all the energy dries up in the main card. Let's hope not. Sup Donk Nation. Warriors tip off. Please pray. What up? We are live.
So nervous. I'm just now realizing like a lot of my bets are like kicking off right now. Like Bukauskas, Jasmine, fucking Zahabi, Shevy, Muhammad. Like we're getting close to like, sweat season.
I feel like these guys have fought before. Like this feels like one of those fights where you're like, wait, Bukauskas and Cutelaba haven't fought before? Like,
yeah. Bukauskas gives me like I'm a really good fighter if I just decide to be a really good fighter, but sometimes I make dumb mistakes or sometimes I might just get injured crazily out of nowhere. But like for the most part, I feel like he should win most of his fights. He seems like a really good fighter to me. It's just that, you know, sometimes fight IQ and power make a real difference up at light heavyweight. It's tough if you're not a power striker and you got these fucking absolute hammers at light heavyweight and heavyweight. Like, what the fuck can you do? You got to run away from this motherfucker for 15 minutes? That's a tough thing to do, man. That's fucking hard to do. Fucking 6 minutes is hard. Fucking 4 minutes is 3 minutes is hard. Imagine fucking 15. You got to run away from this motherfucker that could end your life in the touch of your chin. Like, that's crazy.
Fuck. I just had something open that I closed and now I need it.
But nothing will get your heart rate going more. I'll tell you that much. Not a damn thing. Ooh. Bukauskas looks good and crisp when he gets in there. But he gets caught.
Big right
boy
hand.
get caught.
Yeah. What's your clock at?
I'm 6 seconds behind you.
Okay.
My clock is synced up with yours on camera right now, but I know I'm like a few seconds behind you in like real time.
I was gonna say my camera clock is like 6 seconds behind where I'm actually at.
Yeah.
I hit it on time, but it like took fucking 4 or 5 seconds to start going.
Imagine he just attacks that same leg that Bukauskas got fucking destroyed by Roundtree.
Khalil, yeah.
I'd be like, damn, that's so mean. But honestly, you're trying to win. That's probably
I feel
have
like
a simple
Bukauskas,
game plan.
he has to be like completely fucking traumatized from that. I would think he has
Oh,
such
for
good
sure.
defense against that shit at this point. Like he's like,
Well, the
no
rehab
one
must
is
have been
doing that.
insane. Knee? That's like literally one of the main things you use for everything. Literally, not a damn thing it's not used for. That's tough. Like elbow, different story. Fuck, you jab with one arm and shit. You know, you down block with one arm, but like you take a knee away,
Oh,
bro. What are you hopping around? Shit ain't possible. These boys are really not letting that decision happen. Huh? They really want to finish. Oh, I
I don't.
forgot to
It's
take
like
fight and KO. Fuck.
they're both throwing with like really malicious intent, but at the same time, it's a very technical battle at this point. So I feel like it
Yeah.
could go the distance. Like
This is gonna be a splitty city where we fucking are mad at the end, which means Cutelaba is probably gonna win.
you need Bukauskas anyway, right? Oh no, you need him by finish. All right, so
Anyway, I have a money line in the high risk parlay.
ideal situation is we hit the over 1.5 and then Bukauskas knocks him out.
Oh yeah, that would be a dream.
We could cash four of like we each cash two with that.
Ooh, that was a nice straight from Bukauskas.
We got to take a bong hit for this fight too.
I'm so glad you said that because I couldn't. It's funny because I started looking at it because I wasn't sure. Like I looked at it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, "Did we?" And then you said that. I was like, "Ha! All right, got me back on track, baby." Oh,
I don't know what Denny's referring to specifically, but he said Gaff makes MMA sound like tag,
good.
like a
Good. I
friendly
want
game
it to
of
feel like a
tag. Like
game.
he's running and oh, you're it. Gotcha.
I don't want it to be too serious until someone dies. Well, not act. You know what I mean? Like someone's out cold. So, because MMA could be like that, but so like you fight someone and it's basically like a point fight with like not as much malice, right? Like certain fighters that you fight, like you fight a jujitsu fighter, like it's not that much malice. They could sub you, blah blah blah. It's not like crazy. But if you get in there with a motherfucker like Robbie Lawler, you get in there with a motherfucker like any of those savages, like every punch is a thump. Every fucking it's definitely it feels like war in there. It
Shout
doesn't
out
feel
to
like
Peter.
a
Shout out to Peter for the 10 Australian dollars. He said Bilal's going to sleep and you'll never get odds this good on JDM again. It's going to look like Israel. It got cut off.
damn.
All right. Well, good thing it got cut off, actually. I thought he was talking about Adesanya, but he's not.
No, Peter, you didn't have to do that.
Yeah, you didn't have to do that. But I'm glad it got cut off. That's actually perfect. But thank you for the money, Peter. Appreciate you tuning in. Alan, thank you for the $2. He said, has BC expressed interest doing a watch along here? BC basically has an open invite, man. If he ever, I told him too that I got this whole new setup, and I told him he could come in whenever. So, if he's in the live chat or something, I'll tell him to come on. But the thing is, he does, especially on pay-per-view nights, he has to write for CBS. So I don't know how into it he is, and I'm assuming like right now he's like enjoying his time. Doesn't want
Shout out to
add
BC
more
because
work.
sometimes I rely on that shit. These like recently I've been relying on him for like if I'm not watching a fight and I'm just out, I'll literally go to the CBS Sports like the round by round live play by play and just read everything he's writing. Like that'll be my synopsis of the fight.
Hell yeah! What'd you
So
score
shout
that
out to
first round? I'm just going
that
10-9
for me.
because-
I'm gonna go Bukauskas 10-9.
Yeah, me too.
He just landed the cleaner strikes, bigger strikes. Had Cutelaba backed up against the fence.
Uh,
Ooh.
Mike said that combo ion through was pretty embarrassing looking. Rob said, "Hey
Ooh.
Luke, does your old man ever watch MK and go, why are these guys always bringing up my ball sack?" Not that I know of, but he's told me that he like looked up me or something and saw like I don't. He said he saw the interview me and BC did on the BCX or something. And he said that he saw a funny video of Luke Thomas making fun of me, which I'm thinking was like one of my shorts or something. I'm like, all right, dude. So that's how I know he knows who Luke and BC are, but I don't know. I don't think he's ever actually watched it. But yeah. Wait, what was that?
Isn't it
Speedback?
interesting?
It's so interesting. If
It's so
if BC
interesting.
did a watch along, it would be hard to turn that down. I mean, dude, I could text BC right now and see if he wants to hop on. Like that's how easy it is. Shout out for the 5. I'm assuming Australian dollars as well. MMA_Giffy. He said he agrees with Peter. Thank you. Is that Peter's burner? Just kidding. Alan said, "Wow, that was classy as fuck, Peter." Evie Zotti said, "What's the best bet you guys have ever hit on a fight or fight card?" Sorry for all the questions, by the way. We don't mind the questions at all, brother.
No,
it makes it go
not
quick.
at all.
Best bet I ever hit was on the stream, and just because it was random as fuck. It was a mystery bet generator. It was Dricus Duplessis by submission over 3.5 rounds against Izzy, and it was plus 2,800. Best bet in general I ever hit was an NBA bet, and it was a triple-double parlay, and it was like plus 9,000.
Shout to Josh Hart.
Yeah, Gaff, biggest MMA hit you've had?
It's either the Cannoneer week, one of those bets from that fight week, or the CP units bet from a few weeks ago, which was like 5 to win like 600 or 500 or something around there.
Let's go. We just hit the over 1.5 as well. Let's fucking go.
That was plus money?
No, I have it in a parlay.
Oh. I was like, ooh.
Drive through says he's gay for main card minute. Appreciate it. Peter, thank you for becoming or continuing to be a member. We Are Live said, Ezra, it's been announced by GFL, LOL. Everything Cutelaba throws is looping. Bukauskas throws straight.
Cutelaba's the favorite on the live odds, though.
Hell yeah, ask BC. I'll text him right now and say, hey, if you want to hop on.
Now it's kind of split, but they did have Cutelaba as the favorite. Which means they probably think he won round 1. Interesting. Because I feel like he's winning round 2. Oh, wow. What? The discrepancy in strikes is crazy. 13, 16, 26 to 8, 1, and 4. That doesn't even feel right. But it might be.
Who did they have winning?
Cutelaba.
In both rounds?
On the
or it was
total
oh,
strikes.
it was like the body thing.
That's why I was like, wait, what? Every time I seen it, I felt like Cutelaba was getting dropped or like fucking pushed back. I don't know. It is what it is. I guess the high risker. He's doing spinny shit, just falling on his fucking like shit like that. I'm like, what?
We're doing spinny shit now?
Yeah.
Oh. Big fucking exchange there.
I hope they do go for it. I want to finish. I don't even care who wins. If I lose, I lose.
All right. I texted BC and said, if you want to hop on stream at all tonight, you're more than welcome. The donks are asking. And he said, hold on, let me get rid of this spammer.
Oh, wow.
He said, thanks, dude. I'm on recaps for CBS tonight, though. Otherwise, I would join instantly.
Love you, BC. Keep doing God's work over there. Bukauskas, you need to finish, buddy. According to the statisticians, you're down 2 rounds. Doubled up in significant strikes. Twice. Bukauskas, you fucked us.
We're going Cutelaba that round?
Oh, yeah. Especially at the end of that round. You want to take this rip? I need it now. That
Give me a
Bukauskas.
second to just get these updated.
About to fucking cash out. Let me see. What are we looking at? Oh, Lord.
Isn't this your high risk or yeah, this is your high risk, right?
Yeah, no, I'd leave that. I have a different parlay with him in it. I could cash out right now for more than what I put in. Let's let it rock. I'm a sicko. Let's let it chill. Damn, that's gonna kill like a lot of parlays though. That's upsetting.
Welcome. All right, round 3 here. Let's rip it, Gaff.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ripping.
I'm ready for some
guys, we
smoke.
hit 100 likes. Appreciate everyone for getting us there. We got 104 people liking and 103 likes. Now, I can't guarantee that all but one person in here has liked it, but you know, it kind of just seems like that. So if you're the asshole, just like it. Thank you. All right. Appreciate everyone else. Smoke some weed if you got it. The old bong gong. Let's fucking go, Gaff.
Anus. All right, yeah.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah.
Nice. I did a slow burn there.
Everything Cutelaba throws is looping. Bukauskas throws straight. Hell yeah. This was before. We got a women's MMA fight coming up. I'm sure BC's hyped. JDM will remember the name tonight. Didn't Khalil Roundtree stomp Bukauskas' knee in and tear his ACL or some shit? Yeah, he was hitting him with those oblique kicks. I think you, Gaff, and the Submission Radio would be a sick live stream.
Oh, hell yeah. I fucking love those guys. Jasper and
He's
Dennis?
gone now. It's just Dennis. Yeah.
Oh, it's just Dennis?
Yeah. But Dennis, I got to say, every time I see that he's live, it's always like a killer fucking combo of MMA media. It's always like BC and Jed and Dennis, or like
oh, nice.
It was like Mike Bond and like Jose Youngs and Dennis. You know, like he always has like a mix and match of like different shows and whatever. And I'm always like, Dennis, it's a cool combo. Radio. Yeah.
I've been a fan because for a long time they were the only guys that covered the oceanic region in totality and entirety. So
yeah,
I've always appreciated what they were doing over there for those guys.
He hit me up when me and Luke did that MK episode and said like nice job or whatever, and I was like, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
I was hoping he would then ask me to be. Maybe it's
a little Aussie connection.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
I mean, also it's definitely in our future. Come on.
Yeah. I feel like just like the MMA fighting guys, it's like a lot of the same fans too. Like, so, it's fucking pickle commercial.
Just great for everyone.
We Are Live said, BC actually replied, "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah. He's like, "Oh yeah, BC. He said maybe next time, guys."
Yeah.
It's just maybe caps. Go fuck yourself.
Maybe if it was Luke, I'm like, Luke, you want to join before your stream tonight? He's like, go fuck yourself. I'm like, yeah, he said he's got to put Tukes to bed first. Sorry.
Yeah. Luke would get more clever with it. He'd be like, I'd rather eat my own shit out of Tuki's fucking diaper. Like, all right, bro. I was just asking to see if you would have. All right, that's fine.
Might be the first live stream BC joins where he's the least degenerate. Best bet I ever hit was UFC 289, 4 Canadian prelim fighters parlay hit, and I was there live. That's dope. While the car commercials are literally saying, don't worry about tariffs, so save their revenue. America is such a boring dystopia. Yeah, JDM will remember the name that he took the UFC belt off for sure. Can't wait for the rest of us to forget that boring crotch sniffer. LOL, my B. It was me. I liked it now. Oh, thank you, Benjamin. Shout out Alan W. for the $2. He said, Dennis seems too nice for MMA. Dude, how about the fact that, like, I saw today, he's, like, going live, and it was at, like, 4 p.m. my time, which is, like, 4 a.m. his time or 2 a.m. his time. Or no. 4 a.m. his time or 6 a.m. Either way, I was like, this motherfucker wakes up at, like, 4 a.m. to accommodate, like, the U.S. fan base. Or
that is crazy.
You know, I'm like, that's fucking wild. That's dedication.
That's another pitfall of being on that side of the region. Like everything you post has to be in sync with the rest of the world, which
True.
becomes tough because again, I think they're ahead technically, or are they behind? No, they're ahead technically, right? Like
They're
Japan
ahead.
and
Yeah.
yeah,
They're
yeah.
so West Coast is 12 hours ahead and East Coast is 14 right now. It's
Yeah. So
15 sometime.
they feel early, but they're technically late, or do they feel late and they're technically early?
So it's like right now in Perth it's 9 a.m. and in like Melbourne and Sydney it's 11 a.m.
Okay.
So like the next day, obviously.
So that's probably poses its own challenges. And then like when they get fight dates, they're like, yeah, it's this day, but they're probably having to report like the date before that they actually want to report it because to their fans it's this date, but to us it's that date, you know? So it's like creates a whole different vacuum of fucking problems for them. Damn, I can't believe Cutelaba is gonna win by decision. This is annoying.
No, I have Bukauskas
Really?
29-28.
I am praying that you're right.
I don't know. I didn't pay close attention. You had Cutelaba in that round?
Yeah, I had Cutelaba, I think 2 and 3. But I feel like Bukauskas could have won the third. And then I felt like he had the first, but the third is the one I feel the most worried about, to be honest.
Peter, thank you for the two. Or Peter, sorry, Alan, thank you for the $2. He said Dennis has another job too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, submission radio, which by the way he probably could just do full time, isn't even his full time job. Like,
Definitely could do it.
but that's what I'm saying. So that's fucking dedication. That's crazy. Remember when Belal was
You don't like
crying
MMA?
blood after getting eye poked? Oh wait, we were up here
That
though.
was crazy. I remember
Today
talking shit
Dennis
like,
had
bro,
Ben
it wasn't
Davis
even
and
that
Mark Andre.
bad. And then you see him fucking crying blood.
Submission Radio becoming my favorite MMA YouTube channel, except Main Card Minute and MK, obviously. Duh, yeah. I mean, what is Casper doing now? He would rather get fucked by an 8-dicked walrus.
What is he doing right now if he's not
I don't
doing
know. I think he like wanted to get out of because I truly have never consumed their content before like a month or two ago.
Oh, really?
When it's only been Dennis. Yeah, like I've always heard the name. I always knew they existed, but I just never watched it. And
Jasper was always funny. He was always bright eyed and just like
I just remember BC was on it, and BC said something like, uh, that one of the guys left to do something else, like he didn't want to do it anymore, and he kind of just like left it to Dennis, and I was like, oh, all right. So BC was like, that's why he's always asking like me and Luke to come on, like kind of like he doesn't have his right hand man anymore, so now he's like, but like it's fun, dude, to have like different people on all the time.
See, that's so funny because I haven't been watching like I
Hold on,
used
wait,
to,
wait,
but every
decision. Hold on. Oh, we got a splitty. 30-27 Cutelaba.
yeah, it's good.
Stop. 30-27 Bukauskas. 29-28.
It's a lot.
Modestas!
Let's go! Ah, thank
Dude,
you, Lord.
I
Jeez.
told you. I told you he
I'll
won it.
take it. I lost on the because it's finished, but the parlay, the high risk parlay stays
I
alive.
told you.
Oh, we need one leg. We have one leg left for the fucking high risk to cash. And it's
Dude, 30-27 in either direction is fucking ridiculous.
Zahabi. Zahabi's the last leg. Holy shit.
Benny said it felt super close, but Cutelaba was just busy. This was all before the decision was read. When you're so high, you realize you forgot about the food you put in the oven, only to run upstairs and realize you completely forgot to even turn on the oven. Left my ass off stoner life. That's fucking hilarious. Bukauskas by decision. Casper had health issues. I don't know much. Won't speculate. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had that wrong. Basil Curian said, I got a parlay for Jasmine by points. Should I cash out? It's the final leg. No, let that shit ride.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much money you threw on it. If you threw a lot of money on it, hedge it. But if you just threw like $5-10 and you're whatever you're willing to lose and you're X amount away from like doubling it, tripling it, whatever, let it ride.
I literally
Split
can't believe we won
Bukauskas,
that.
nice parlay gaff. Thank you for the $5, Alan. He said, Casper runs like some med supply business that pays the bills. Gotcha. So maybe that's what he did. He went to do that. Benny said, nice parlay gaff. Let's go.
Gotcha.
30-27 split 2 ways is crazy. These judges got to get fired. Wait, what was the last leg? I only put in 3 legs, so I cashed it. LOL.
That's hilarious. The
Oh,
last
that's
leg's a
fucking
hobby.
Yeah, wait here. I'll get the graphic. Oh, the last leg's Zahabi. You just said it. I have CP units ready to go. Hold on. High risk.
Wow.
Yeah, so
We're that
Navajo,
close.
Modestas, I just said. Modestas, Santos, and yeah, you just need Zahabi. That's crazy.
Oh, what? Did the Lubin fight end? Why is it white? Oh, no.
Ersan Lubin was fighting?
Oh, yeah, my Haitian brother. I hope he won because I have him by KO, so let's see.
Ghetto Astronaut with a great point saying, better to have the forgotten to turn the oven on than burn the food / a fire. That's a very good point.
Yeah.
Seriously, who is Esquel, the judge? I mean, they're in Canada, so who knows? Gaff has the hot hand. If the rounds are close, it's not that crazy to have 30-27 going completely opposite ways. Not for this fight, but in theory, that's not that crazy. Just yeah, that's a good point. It just felt crazy for this fight. I feel that way about boxing a lot, where you're like, I could see it, 8-4 either direction.
I don't think the fight started yet. I think it's about to start. That's why it's whited out. Because I don't see anything on Twitter. Oh, sorry, X or what the fuck do we call it? Let's be honest. What are we calling this fucking thing? Is it X? Is it Twitter? Is it still Twitter? Like, what the fuck is this shit?
I still think we're in the phase of Twitter.
Okay.
But it will be X before we know it.
All right. Well, it's pissing me off. I want them to know that I'm very confused by their constant swishy-washy, switching, changing around. And I'd like them to be one entity.
What do you have in Andrade Jazdavicius?
Jazzy Decky. Jasmine decision, baby.
So, dude, I
Let's
took her with the negative spread, which I've never done for any fighter.
What does that even mean?
Like,
for like
-3.5 I took on Jazz.
Sicko.
So
I like you. Let's be friends.
Andrade can't win one round on all judges' scorecards. Like, if it's 30-27, I'm good. Even if it's 30-27, 30-27, 29-28, I'm good. Even if it's 30-27, 29-28, 29-28, I'm good. Or if Jazzy finishes her, I'm good. And this will cash my parlay that was parlayed with the over 1.5, so I'm into it.
For some reason, I thought you'd be on Andrade as your hedge. I don't know why.
Nah, bro. I gotta say I'm giving Alexa Grasso somewhat of a chance tonight. I'm giving Andrade 0 chance tonight.
Really?
Yeah. I gotta say, like,
I love
0
that.
faith.
I love that I threw Jazzy in the regular risker. I mean, she's gonna have a lot of gas on her side. She's got the home crowd behind her. She's already got a style that beats Andrade 9 times out of 10. As long as her chin holds up, she should win this fight.
Definitely.
So, also Jazzy, one of my fighter spotlights. So shout out to Jazzy.
Rob said, "Did we do the second part of the mystery bet? I think I missed it. So we got Fiorot by sub. Unfortunately, we still have a third leg to do, the over under. We'll do it. We'll do it after this fight.
And you could bet your ass I'm gonna parlay him too.
You're wild. You're wild.
Yeah.
Infrared said, we don't respect Elon. It'll always be Twitter. Michael said, you can just call it gay. Christian said, have y'all been to Montreal? Now, I was saying earlier, I've only been to Toronto. Gaff, you ever been to Montreal?
Oh, yeah. I go once a year.
For real?
Well, yeah. I drive my mom up there a lot. We have family up there. So I like to take a trip up there. I just went last summer. And it was fun. I'm pretty sure because we were watching Embedded. I'm pretty sure they stayed at the exact same hotel that we stayed at, and that hotel allows dogs. Aioli was able to stay with us on that trip. He did piss on the floor though, so hopefully they
fuck them hotels.
Hopefully
then he said, "X Twitter makes the most sense to me. I like the way he worded that." Zandy said we are allowed to dead name Twitter. Calling it X is lame as fuck. Or sorry, it's lame. Fuck Elon Musk. Twitter, twatter, really. Yeah. Andrade decision. Jazzy by sub. After that, I need Prekolek and Zahabi to turn 250 into 118. I mean, bro. Whoa. Phoenix. Prepelec alone should turn 250 into 118, honestly.
Yeah.
Kyle said,
before Zahabi.
Jazz 2-3 or Andrade KO, please. Twitter. Godspeed. Fellas, is it all right to feel a little gay while watching the fight sometimes? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Phoenix said, bless Zanny. Benny said, I don't know. Andrade is a good grappler, and that's what Jazz relies on. Duran in the house said, what up, fellas? Checking in real quick, coming back from Alaska. Hope all your gains have been loyal. Dude, yeah. Alaska, how the fuck was that, Duran? I know you're Pacific Northwest.
Gorgeous.
How far is that from you? Can you drive? Because he lives in like Washington State, so he could probably drive to Alaska if he wanted, right?
No, don't do that.
I mean, like a road trip up through Canada and shit. I don't know.
Oh, fuck that shit. I ain't going through no mountains where snow could drop. No, I'm good.
Peter, thank you for the $2 Australian. He said Jazz sub, Jack sub plus 11,000.
Fuck it, I'm with that Jazz sub. I like that. I like the Jack sub.
I'm like Jazzy sub has this is crazy odds, but it's because Jack took me.
It's only plus 380. I'll still take it.
Yeah. Gonna try and pop in here between fights, so that hotel no longer allows dogs thanks to Aioli, says Benny. Rob said that's hilarious. A rough mystery bet. Left my ass off. What were the odds for that? So far it's plus 2,500, dude. It is rough. It's not gonna hit, but we got to do it. Aioli is such a good dog name, Gaff, said Mr. Davis.
That was Dakota. Dakota figured that one out.
Mike Conlon. Oh, I think I have the wrong thing up here for a sec. Yeah, Bukauskas. Whatever the fuck his name is. There we go.
I got Jazzy sub. I put it in plus 300. Plus 300.
And also this didn't update to this.
I have Jazz points in like 6 different parlays, by the way. So I'm just saying that my single, just in case the Jazz doesn't get it done by points, is Jazz sub. Because if Jazz TKOs and Josh, that's going to look too good on her resume. Like a sub would look great, but a TKO would look too good. I'm like, I feel like that doesn't happen. Excuse me. So it's sub or decision for Jazz. Sorry, guys. That's like a day full of beers trying to get out of me right now.
Oh, Duran said they took a cruise from Seattle to Alaska. That's crazy.
Cruises are the shit. I fucking love cruises, bro.
Silva I hate said Gaff lives in Washington. Where's the DJ collab? No, Gaff lives in Long Island. Duran lives in Washington.
No, I don't wish.
Marc-Antoine Dussault said, what up, guys? What did you think of my KO earlier tonight? Because BC always calls him Marc-Andre Barriault. Yeah, dude, I was fading you hard. I'm not going to lie. But now that we're here face to face, I got to say, you did it, dude. Congrats.
Appreciate
Shout
you,
out
Marc-Andre.
to Jer R, who said, got a 4 parlay, Belal, Val, Aldo, Natalia. I think that's solid. That's pretty much Gaff's parlay.
Everything except for Aldo.
Yeah.
Aldo scares me. I hate when people look shitty on the scale. I don't care if it's even a ploy.
He scares me because of the weight cut, but also I'm not like scared enough where he can't get it done. Like I still have faith in your parlay there. It's just I agree. He's a little worrisome. Hope everyone is on Jazz here. Easy on the same line, Gaff. Decision all over the parlays. Single on the sub.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to linger this up here until we get some more messages because actually, fuck it. Let's just ditch the chat for a second. No offense, guys.
Let's go, Jazz. Stay long on her. Give her that work. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Here we go, Jazzy. Imagine Jazz KOs her. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't see this coming.
I could see her doing it, but it would be on the ground. I can't see her doing it.
It would be elbows. She can't get out of mount.
Yeah.
Like Jillian style, you know?
I will say, Andrade's legs are fucking tree trunks.
Tree trunks like, to the fullest.
Bro,
like, imagine getting kicked by one of those fucking things.
If she weighs 125, like 100 of it is in her legs. It's crazy.
Bags.
Oh, here we go. Jazzy shoots. Oh, and gets a huge takedown.
Let's go, Jazzy. Love it, girl. Oh, yeah. Take her little ass down like a fucking minion.
Bro, she's going to finish her. Yeah, she's going to finish her.
Sub, though, right?
I don't know, because it looked at first like she was just going to hammer fist TKO over there, but Now it looks like she's more going for a sub.
That's what I like to see.
And when I was saying she's gonna finish her, I wasn't being like Joe Rogan. I was just saying like my prediction now as this fight goes, like she's gonna finish her.
If she got her down that easily and had that dominant of a takedown, it's like, oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, and she's threatening now. She's on the back. She did for a second threatening the rear naked, but let go of it. Got both hooks in. Both hooks in. She is against the cage. She's landing some shots here while she works to get under the neck.
Come on, Jazzy. Give us
probably gonna
like one of the high risk.
Flatten her out here. Flattens her out.
Give us like one early.
Oh, and she's going for the rear naked now. She's gonna get it. And Andrade taps. Done. Jazzy sub. Round 1, baby. Let's go. I knew Andrade had no chance in that fight, bro. I've been saying that.
She killed all my fucking points props parlays. Fuck. Literally every single points parlay is dead now because I had Jazzy points in them. But leg 1 of the high risk is through. We're waiting for the co-main and the main now.
I didn't mean to do that.
And now we're literally waiting for the last 3 fights of the night to enjoy if we win or lose. So this is great. We're in a great position. Shout out to Jazzy. Shout out to Jazzy. I never used this
in the words.
Boost.
Zanny Pacquiao said in the words of the great philosopher Jasmine Jazdavicius, "Fuck you, booze. Suck it, man." You ever heard that drop? They play it on Ariel's show all the time. It's so good. Kyle said, "Damn, Andrade looks heavy and soft." Derek said, "Anyone else in Jersey? I'm a few minutes from the old Malka studio. Let's go." You're in Jersey City, Derek? That's hilarious. Nah. We used to commute there all the time, but nah. We're not in Jersey. Mike said, Jazz just landed a nice straight to the chin. Thighs are thick. Weird seeing Andrade in blue. Ah, shit. Please survive a round. Fuck, this ain't good. Wow, that was an easy takedown. The edibles are hitting, and I'm eating trifle and a Tim Tam. Rear naked choke incoming. Poor Jessica drops back to flyweight and has to fight 5'7" Jazz. The size difference is very apparent. This is done. God damn it. Fuck, so easy. Flawless victory. Very well done. Shout out Peter for the $2. He said, Andrade been on that high sugar donut diet. Yeah, apparently. Nightmare betting card for me. Jesus, great fucking finish. If I were to make a bet, I would say the chances of a next Canadian champ is going to be female. They're just outbeating the MMA Canadian male in the UFC. I mean, Jasmine's definitely the closest, and Jillian, right? Like, who's the closest male? Mike Malott? Marc-Andre Barriault? Like, you know, like, seriously, though.
Mike Malott.
It probably is Mike Malott, because Mike Malott, they at least tried to push where, like, sure, beating Charles Radke isn't a big name, but, like, you could see a world where in his next fight he gets a bigger name.
True.
Whereas, like, Marc-Andre Barriault is going to get another fucking run-of-the-mill 50-50 UFC fighter. You know, like, some guy who's, like, 4-3. If I were to make a... Wait, did I read this already? Oh, yeah. My Tapology picks are fucked today. I haven't even looked. I'll take a look at it in a second. Prelims have been entertaining. The seats aren't as empty as I'd imagine, especially since we're not even on the main card. Jessica El Kukoy Andrade. Black belt, by the way. I'm a Jasmine fan, but didn't want that to be a finish. Glad I took Jazz sub bet as a hedge last minute. Still GSP. Where are all the Dagestani women MMA fighters at? Just FYI, women's fighters with an OnlyFans page are 0-9. Who looked that up to fucking know that? Like, that's crazy.
I mean, you got to be deep in the trenches to even know that.
Seriously. I went to heat up my food and missed that whole fight. Damn. GSP probably still the closest if he came out of retirement. You guys ever use Rebet or have even heard of it? It allows me to bet in Washington State, but seems sketch. Never heard of it. See who it's affiliated with. Sometimes like a book, like any book you could look into, like ESPN Bet, for example, is run through like Penn. That's the name of the actual company that like runs it. So like just look in and make sure it's a reputable like big company running it, because they all have like offshore little books.
I gotta
we are live.
Grab some beer and use the rest reason.
All right, do your thing, Gaff. I'll take you out of here. You out. It's taking a minute. There we go. I'll mute this too while he's gone in case he says anything silly. You guys ever? Oh, that was that. We Are Live. Is that a real question? What did We Are Live ask? Where are all the Dagestani women? Oh yeah, I figured that was a joke. Count on me to bring the black belt to the Great North. Is GSP putting belt on main event winner? I don't know. He said he's open to it or whatever. They probably will. They had The Rock put it on fucking. Almost said Jose Aldo. Jorge Masvidal that one time. Except when Paige fought that porn chick in boxing. That's true. That girl won, but it wasn't UFC. Are we talking MMA or UFC or what? Sleeto, we need more facts on this stat. That OnlyFans versus OnlyFans, so no matter. Oh, that's true. That's true. Good call, Mike. It's a wash. Peter said Aldo, Shevchenko, JDM, and I'll make around 100K today now. Damn. Totally possible too. JDM is my biggest worry there, but I know you're high on him. We Are Live said, is this chick Canadian? Yeah, she is. Benjamin said, crazy. She's nearly as tall as the ex-heavyweight champ. Yeah, but Daniel Cormier is like 5'9". It's wild. DC is short arse though. Yeah, for a heavyweight. I mean, fuck these motherfuckers. Why is it always when I'm like, when I need the chat, you know? Oh, you know what I could do? I know Gaff's gone, but it's not a big deal. I could do the fucking mystery bet for you guys, so we can see what the final leg of the Fiorot is. You guys voted for A. We already got Fiorot, we already got sub, and now A. Let's see what we're rocking with. Under 2.5. Not saying this has zero chance whatsoever, but it feels pretty close to having zero chance whatsoever. I just got to be honest. So, yeah. Let me quickly look it up and see what the actual odds are. Dude. And then we'll take a look at the parlays and see how they're doing. Because I feel like it's been a minute. But let me log in here. Fiorot sub under 2.5. I mean, if there was ever a time to just throw away your money, it's right now, right, guys? Let's see. Fiorot under 2.5. Submission. Plus 3,500. So it added an extra plus 1,000 on there. I mean, we're going to lock it in, guys. She did say, which I laughed at, by the way, when I heard her say it. Can't remember if it was the press conference or just in the embedded, but either way, like they played the clip in the embedded, if it was from the press conference. And she said, no one's ever tested my ground game. Like, I'm so excited, like, to surprise people at how good it is or something. And I was like, who the fuck is she kidding? No, she ain't fucking subbing anyone. But now, because I got to buy into it, she's subbing everyone. Sleeto said it was an only UFC stat as far as that OnlyFans 0-9 thing. Zanny said, yes, but I believe she grew up in a small Latvian community, hence the accent. Who are we talking about? Oh, Jazz Devicius. Kyle said, have you seen the trailer for the new movie about the old UFC fighter Mark Kerr starring The Rock? No, but I remember hearing about it a bunch when they were like filming it. I'm interested. Kev Mo said, if only fangirl fighters lose fights, does the price go down like other sports? Colorado Rockies tickets are like $17. Kyle said, it unironically looks amazing. The Rock seems like he's actually acting. LOL. Yeah, I'll watch it. I also said that about the Connor Roadhouse, and I still haven't watched that. So I don't know if I'll really watch it, but I think I would watch it. Peter said, can't win a decision sniffing the crotch of someone with heavy damaging hands for 5 rounds. Belal will get hurt. Oh, Gaff's back. One sec. I gotta unmute him.
Some motherfucker.
Gaff Street's back. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Aioli went outside too.
Hey, Gaff took in aioli.
I thought for sure he was gonna take a shit, and I was gonna be like, "Fuck, this is gonna take another 10 minutes."
You were like,
But
aioli, don't
came
you?
back inside. Came back inside. I gave him a little treat. because he didn't take his shit, you know. Appreciate him for that.
Andrade had some loose change. She didn't seem as fit as previous fights. I noticed that as well. Not the best shape she's been in. Easy money. It looked great. Benny Safdie directed it, so it's going to be great. Malad at $5 submission is value, right? Has Radke ever been subbed? Let's see.
Oh, that's the next fight already?
Yeah. Radke's been knocked out twice. He's never been subbed.
There's a first time for everything, my friend.
It's value for someone like Malott, who majority of his wins come by sub, but also I feel like
I like Malott finish.
Yeah, I feel like either guy by KO or Malott finish if that's plus
110. It's plus 110.
Yeah, like that seems more just safer, but Blood and Beer said, just got Cody. How do I watch UFC? Not sure. After starring in movies for 20 years, it looks like The Rock is making his acting debut. LOL. Think it's called The Smashing Machine, right? I'm pretty sure it was in development for a long time. I decided just to parlay the Aldo fight over 2.5 and Belal winning for a nice plus 105. Good shit.
That's a smart bet.
That's what I have just with Silva Grasso over 2.5 as well. Connor's the best part in Roadhouse. Looking up Smashing Machine official trailer, you can tell it'll be good. I meant to bring this up, but how crazy is it that RDR literally fought, last week already? He gets another fight announced in less than a week. I think he's turning into my new favorite fighter. He's very cowboy-esque with this run. It's like he's been in the UFC for 6 months, and now he's going to fight in July, which is 2 months from now. So he'll be in the UFC for 8 months with 4 fights. It's fucking wild.
You see the fucking pros of taking tough fights and winning them? He got fucking Bo Nickel last week. And he's getting Rob Whittaker the next week because he took out some fucking young guy that shouldn't even be ranked. And now he's getting Rob, former champion, ranked top 5, well, probably top 8, Rob fucking Whittaker.
Benny's asking what the over-under was on the Fiorot sub. It was under 2.5 plus 3,500. Yeah.
I don't like that it's under.
I just don't like it.
Like, if I think she subs her, obviously it would probably happen when they're dry, so the under probably would happen, but there's a chance it happens late. Like, surprise, just so tired, like your arms can't even fucking reach back to fucking stop the choke type shit. You know, like, it's scary. It's scary, but I do like it. I do. Can you remind me to put that in, like, right before the co-main, the fight before the co-main?
Yeah.
I don't want to put it in just yet.
Sam Wise said, Gaff, can we get an Aioli showcase?
Ayo.
Duran said, I'm off to ride some number cars in the middle of the ocean. Check you boys next week. Bumper cars. Oh, that's dope. Have fun, Duran. Lazy said, my treat every time I shit is a bing rip. Good luck. Don't bump someone into the ocean. Which UFC star's life story would make best movie? My pick would be Francis. That's a good one. Lee Murray's another good one. I'm so glad I say it. Let's go, Aioli. Look at this motherfucker.
He's like, who calling me?
Dude.
He said, somebody say my name. He said, who calling for AO?
Let's go. Aioli. Guys, Aioli's in the chat. Aioli's in the chat.
Hey, high five. Good boy. Oh, you can see it.
Let's go.
High five.
Hey, let's go. Did y'all see the teammate of Charles Radke giving the middle finger to the camera while he was doing his warm-ups? What the fuck? Bobby Knuckles loses again. I'm going to throw a hissy fit. McGregor probably ends up in an adult movie. Yeah. Aioli's in the chat. Let's go.
I'm going to let him chill in my lap for this fight.
Kyle said, is he kind of a unit for a pug? He's not a pug. He's a French bulldog.
He's a French bulldog, yeah?
Yeah. Sam Wise said, hell yeah, thanks, Gaff. Shouts to Aioli.
No floppy-eared fucks over here. We got them pointy bitches, all right?
Got them pointy bitches.
Yeah, we got them pointy bitches, all right? Erect.
Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way up like that.
His head's so big, bro. It's almost the size of my fucking head. Look how big his fucking head is. Oh my god.
Lazy said the wildest story in the UFC besides Francis is definitely Temba Garimbo. Kim
The
Bongil
wildest
said
voice.
Sacre Bleu.
Sacre
Left my ass if
bleu.
I'm retarded. He's a big Frenchie. Is he big, Kev? I don't think he's big.
He's kind of big.
I
He's
don't know
28
any other.
pounds.
I don't know any other Frenchies, to be honest. So.
He's long. So like whenever you see him next to like other Frenchies, he'll be thicker and possibly bigger, but he's like long. Like he's like he pops up on the side of our bed, and our bed's up high, bro. He'll just pop his head over the top, like, yo, what up? This motherfucker's like the fucking Jermaine O'Neal of French Bulldogs. It's crazy.
It's fucking hilarious.
My cousin has a French Bulldog too, and every time she comes over, she's like, yo, he's so long. I'm like, yeah, he's a fucking hot dog.
He's
bro.
a tall boy.
Yeah, he's a tall one. That's my baby. We're all tall over here. Dakota's 6 foot. I'm 6'1". This dog's tall for a fucking Frenchie.
Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking thing. That's why. There we
Good boy. Let me open up your. He likes his crate because I never punish him. So like the crate just sits open with like shit in there. He just goes in there and chills sometimes. He's like, yeah, I'm never in trouble. So I'll give
What's your bet on Malat Raki?
I got Malat finished plus 110. I almost want to go like fight and KO, but that just boxes me in too much. Look, bro, he's in it right now. He just hopped in his crate. He's like, yeah, you're right. I'm about to hop up in here, spend a little time, maybe take a nap. You ain't gonna get no naps done in here though, Ayo. I'm fucking going off, baby. Daddy's off the sauce.
Every time you say Ayo, I keep thinking of Ayo. I'm sick of using technology.
I need you right in front of me. Ayo. Yo, circa 2009, I think that came out. Maybe 2008.
No, I think it's earlier than that.
Really?
That's 09 might be accurate. Checking right now. Oof. Wasn't it on Curtis?
If it was Curtis. Damn.
Yeah, bro, it was on Curtis.
I was on Curtis. I was like, what, 10th grade, 9th grade, fucking 2006.
I got it now. Curtis was 07. So you weren't that far.
07. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's not too bad.
All right, yeah. French Bulldog, he's from Montreal tonight. Let's go.
No, bro, AO pissed all over that park in Montreal. Next to that, like right at that park that has like mad fucking, I don't know what the fucking park is called. There's a statue in the middle. There's a whole bunch of fucking other monuments and shit. Bro, AO was all over that park for about a week when we were in Montreal because that's the only place I would walk him. And that was easy to walk because there was so much grass. He was having a time of his fucking life. He chased birds, squirrels, all types of shit through there, bro. He almost dragged me through the park at one point because I'm lazy sometimes. I'll be sitting on a bench and just holding his shit, but like he'll see something and just start running it. I'm not paying attention, bro. He almost dragged me off the bench one time. It's so bad. Bro, he almost took me out. I almost dislocated my shoulder. It was crazy.
Quick check of the Tapology real quick. Steve-O 420 and Shawn Nichols tied in first right now, and Shawn Nichols is second overall with the chance to jump into first if he has a
Nichols.
Good week.
You're lucky. I fucking forgot because of this goddamn gender reveal. But I would have been on that ass this week. Pause. I would have been on that.
I'm like right in the middle. I'm closer to the bottom. I'm tied in 18th. Jake Von Amsterdam tied in 7th with Sleeto. Nichols.
He's gonna pass me, isn't he? I'm in 6th, right?
Werner. Man like Onyx in 5th, so maybe not as far as Nichols taking over because Man like Onyx is first. We'll see. Still a lot of time.
Oh no, I can't believe I forgot to bro. I literally texted you because when you texted me that I was on my way to my cousin's house, so I was like, oh, bet as soon as I get there I'll put this in because he needed my laptop for something, and then I get there he was like, oh, I don't need it, so I initially forgot to put the fucking because I was gonna do it then when he needed the laptop. I was like, oh, let me do this shit real quick, but then I didn't do it, and then I'm so annoyed because I would have had I would have been up right now. I definitely would have been one of the top ones with these picks.
Follow Rob Thomas is asking if we've been watching NHL playoffs. I have been, but to be honest, I've been watching NBA playoffs a lot more. But
Yeah.
I've definitely been betting on NHL playoffs. I hit a nice one the other night. It was like 3 stars to get a point. It was fucking McDavid, I think Eichel, and Aho. And
That
that
is
hit.
the only thing I don't like about the NHL and the NBA, that they're number one, their seasons are just as long as each other, and number two, they run almost synonymously at the same
Yeah.
time. So it's just like it's just
It's my
annoying when it
struggle.
comes down to it. Because
It's my
I just
struggle because those are my two favorite teams, are the Islanders and the Knicks. And every season, I have to basically decide at the beginning of the season, like which team is better and who am I really gonna follow this season, and kind of let the other one just be the backup. Like, and honestly, the last like five years at least, it's been Islanders for sure over the Knicks. But now the Knicks are good and the Islanders
really
suck. So yeah, because the Islanders had been really good like during COVID and coming out of COVID, and now they kind of suck again. And now the Knicks are really good, so it's like, oh, now I'm like getting back into the Knicks. You know, I don't know. It's
yeah, it's
hard.
tough. Like for me,
Fucking shit.
I don't know. I
Lazy
just feel
said
like
some. Oh,
Fury
Lazy
stands a
said,
cup or
wait.
nothing.
Lazy said Aioli's the Manon Fiorot of French Bulldogs.
I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all.
How does Sabina Mazo have a top 5 strike differential in the UFC? She's been out of the UFC for years now. I guess she's still active.
Facts. Is
Uh,
she?
Luke, since you're an Islander fan, who your prediction to make it to the Cup final? I feel like the Jets are hot right now.
Winnipeg.
I'll say the Jets out of the West, and I'll say Carolina out of the East.
Canes. Okay.
Yeah. She cornered someone this past, the one before. You guys got this fight? I got Radke, honestly. I took him with the spread, so.
Canada,
Also,
we coming up.
first leg of the girlfriend eye test parlay, too. I know Kyle took it. Kyle,
Wait, who'd she
coming down to
choose?
you, brother.
Who'd she
She,
choose?
she chose Radke, Grasso, and Aldo.
I'm gonna put 5 on Raggy just cause.
Let's go.
I gotta do it because I was hoping I wanted one bet on Radke because I like that he was like really happy that he got to participate in Belal's camp. That gives me good vibes because like okay, that gives me an idea of where you want to be at. You actually have ambitions, like you really want to win. So that leads me to believe that he has a chance at winning this fight. But if he was just like, oh yeah, I just want to be a help, I want to be, just help out Belal's camp, I'd be like, oh yes, dude's coming here to lose. Like sure. Fuck that shit. But he was like, yo, it's an honor to be part of this guy's camp. Like he's a champ. I want to get there. I was like,
he's also from Illinois, so they're both from Illinois. So there's that like a genuine, even if it's their first time training together, it's like a home tie thing.
I'm not gonna lie to you, that explains so much about Charles Radke.
Why?
Just does. He's from, well, I'm not saying that he's from Chicago, but he's from Illinois, maybe Chicago area. That makes a lot of sense about his personality.
I will say I don't know exactly, so it could be Chicago. I just know he was born in Illinois. According to his thing, he doesn't train there, but maybe he does now. Who knows?
Okay. Malat looks like he's timid already. This isn't good. I have a parlay, which my last 2 legs on it are Malat and Zahabi. So a lot of things are riding on Zahabi if Malat wins right here. like too many things are riding on Zahabi. And you already know I'm a fucking Aldo guy, but I can't justify putting money on Aldo at minus money. Like I thought for sure he'd be plus.
I know. I feel the same way.
And now I'm just like, bro, I feel bad not putting him in everything because if he wins, I'm gonna be like, wow, I didn't fucking bet on him because of the odds. So we're gonna take him by.
You got to put him like by decision or something if you're gonna take.
Nah, we're going by TKO, bro.
Ah, you're wild.
Fuck yeah. Yes, I am.
Lazy said Malat looks like the guy that played Stifler playing Keanu Reeves in a cheap biography about Keanu Reeves. Sean William Scott? Fucking Sean William Scott.
And you know Mike
Benjamin
Malott
Walsh
feels.
said, "What's the Bruno Silva update?" I have it on mute. Bruno Silva got knocked oh, did they update on his fucking status? I don't think so. I didn't hear anything.
Oh, yeah, no, we never do. I don't think they'd honestly update us. No offense to him or not saying anything shady about the broadcast. It just doesn't feel like they would give us updates on Bruno Silva,
Yeah.
you know. But Mike Malott, a little scary.
Oh, big shots from Mike there.
Yeah, Charles just leaving that chin right up there.
Yeah, honestly, he's like,
Ain't no dips. He's just going down every now and then before he enters on offense, but on defense, he's just keeping that head right where it's at. And if Mike Malott picks up on that, it's night.
I feel like he just ain't doing shit. Like, normally he's got way more urgency.
It's probably because Jazz already like did her job. She did such a great win.
No,
so
I'm
he's trying
talking
to-
Radke.
Oh, yeah. I just feel like Malott's on
Malott
the back.
looks good.
A lot. Oh yeah, now he's landing. Yeah, he's tried that spinning back kick like 4 times already.
Oh, big left hand from Radke.
Oh,
Nothing crazy.
it's a switch. Yeah, he switched to southpaw real quick to disguise it. That's actually one of my favorite moves when sparring. I like to switch feet real quick just to fucking throw him off. Like I might not be doing anything, but I
The
might
like
be throwing
running
some
man
shit.
shit where
Yeah,
you're like,
exactly. I'm like, where am I throwing? Am I throwing for the right or the left? Who knows?
Honko Jack said, "What's good, boys? It's been a minute since I could catch a stream. Hope things are well for you guys in chat. Let's go, Honko. Appreciate you. Hope you're good too." Medical update for Silva was he'll be released tonight if he continues improving at the rate he has been. Oh, right hand from Radke.
I don't like this. No Buffalo shit.
Sleeto said they actually did update. LOL. They said he had neck pain, which is why they stretchered him out, and that he was going to get spine and head scans. He's
Good.
better, about to leave hospital. Probably a Quebec commission rule saying they have to give updates on fighters that got hurt.
Okay. Well, good that they take that shit seriously because, you know,
For sure.
neck injuries are crazy, man. Nothing could turn into something. Cervical spine is no joke. Is he cut? Ah, shit. Malott's cut over the nose. That's not good optics for judges.
I still give him this round.
Oh, for sure. Well, like, if it gets muddy and one guy's bloody and one guy's not, I'm not liking our odds of winning that round.
Yeah. You're going 10-9 though, Malott.
Yeah, for sure. I only saw 2 good strikes from Radke.
Yeah, I agree. He had like a few exchanges, but definitely more volume from Malott.
Yeah. Did we take a rip for this fight? Should I be getting this ready?
We should probably.
It's packed. Wow.
Mine's
Pass
not.
Gaff. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, my boy. Took care of future Gaff real quick for once. For once.
Kev Mo wants to know if this news coming out of Russia or whatever about John Jones and Nate Diaz coaching like their version of Tough is true.
I mean, nobody gave a shit when it was Aljo and Peter Yan, so why the fuck do we care now that it's Jones and
Just gonna
fucking
say, like,
Diaz?
even if it is true, I really don't care whatsoever.
You ain't gonna understand that shit anyways. You're gonna be reading it in subtitles, so
Yeah.
why do you care?
That's such a good point about the Aljo Piotr Yan thing. Like that came and went, no one watched it. Like,
Yeah, right. We saw fucking highlights on social media, and then we were like, "Oh, cool, that happened." Aljo
Yeah,
submitted some dude, and then he submitted Aljo or whatever order it went in. So it's just like, whatever, bro. If this shit ain't happening in English where I could watch it on ESPN or fucking Fight Pass, I don't give a shit. If we're being
Yeah.
honest, that
even
shit
if
can
I
happen
could,
under a rock in the forest. I'm probably not gonna care.
even if I could watch it on Fight Pass. Oh, Malott drops him. Oh, this is gonna fit. He was holding his head. Oh, he's out. Oh, mouthpiece out. Oh, Malat.
Oh, yeah,
KO round 2.
Malat finish.
Fuck.
Cash
Damn.
it.
He's back.
Let's go. I'm glad
back.
I didn't go sub straight up.
I was gonna say, I hope whoever was considering sub straight up also bailed on that.
Yeah. And thank you, Mike Malat. Everything rides on Ayman Zahabi, which means he's going to lose to Aldo. So I'm going to have to put a fat bet on Aldo. Oh, man. I literally have 3 parlays riding on fucking Ayman Zahabi to win. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, dang, got him. Oh, Canada. How is Nate Diaz not going to get Brittany Griner in Russia? I see a gulag in his future because of weed. Maybe they might be like, I could not see either of them going to Russia, unless it's in like Abu Dhabi or some shit. That's a great point. Maybe they're going to film it in the States. Like maybe it's filmed at like, in Florida near like ATT and Killcliff, and you got all these like Russian fighters that like train there that can some shit like that. Who knows? Just a lack of fighting. Tom, that is killing me. Damn, let's go. Radke wanted to quit as soon as he hit the ground. Thank you, Luke. Instead of going just submission, I went finish. Let's go, Benjamin.
Let's go, baby.
Bye. He was almost like, wait, don't. LOL. Would have been awkward for the crowd if Radke won. Haha, that's true.
Yeah.
Zanny, you're so right. Honestly, Radke's a loose cannon, even besides the whole Canada hate. Like, giving Radke an open mic is like giving Bryce Mitchell an open mic. Like, you're just like asking for him to say some crazy shit.
By the way, this fight was a perfect example that reach matters. I'm pretty sure Mike Malat had a 1-inch reach advantage. They threw the same exact strike. Mike Malat lands better because he had that reach advantage. Chuck barely landed. So yeah, reach matters. Situations like that.
So much for avenging the national anthem, Chuck Cuccolo. Fuck this mother. Let's go from Winnipeg, by the way. Oh, there you go, Vincent.
Canada's up right now, bro. Right now. So hot right now. Fucking Jazzy's up, Malat's up, Barriault's up. The only loser on the night's Katona.
Brittany Griner stepped out for 1 second. My guy getting the finish. Is Radke any good? I mean, we didn't really know much about Radke. I'm just going to get out of the chat since it's mostly just that spam. But
Radke feels like a low-grade Drew Dober to me.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's not even Drew Dober. He's like, I don't know. He's someone who's going to be in fun fights and occasionally fucking put people's lights out, but I don't think he's like top 15. Yeah, but Drew Dober was top 15 at one point. I don't see Radke getting there.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair.
Guys, we hit 120 likes. I appreciate everyone. If you haven't already, please like the stream. And if you don't already, follow us on social media and or subscribe to us on YouTube. Please go ahead and do so there. I'm Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is one more round. Fights everywhere except for Twitter/X/whatever the fuck we want to call it, where he's one more round F8.
Fuck you, Elon.
Also, we got to go over the gimmick parlays before the main card starts. See where we're at so far, all right? The end new parlay, the end still parlay. Obviously, those are main card parlays. Brazil is dead. Canada is dead. Former champ, dead. France, still to come, but probably
going to die.
It's going to hit at least the first leg, let's be real.
Chevy.
On to the next page. Illinois parlay is now dead. Niagara top team cashes plus 100 for Malat and Jazz Davicius. That was also the alliteration parlay. Oceania parlay. Stirling got it done. You need JDM to get the upset. I am on that one. Silva parlay is dead. Superhero nickname parlay is dead. And 3-name parlay is also, unfortunately, deceased.
Oh,
before our very eyes.
Fucked it all up.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
Yeah, bitch. But guess what? We got a victory rip to take, bitch. Let's go.
It's actually a losing rip for me, but, whatever. To each his own, a rip's a rip.
If you got that Malat finish, toast up, bitches.
Kyle said Drew Dober is the handsome Squidward of MMA. Melker said, talk about perfect timing. I went to relive my childhood and watched John Cena versus RKO. Actually enjoyable. Maine Mud Runner said donks. Saint Denis got staff again. LOL. Did he actually?
Whatever. He'll fight. He
Are
gonna
we
fight.
donks or monks? They're
Both.
very big difference. When you guys make it big and LT is close to retiring, will you pay him a decent wage to produce your show and handle social media? That boomer? No way. Nah.
I'd pay him to run my YouTube. I'm like,
Yeah,
you're
that's
good
true.
at that.
He
You're
actually
fucking
has probably a lot of
solid
insight
at
with that. Yeah.
that. But in old age, I'd be like, hey, old man, just just make sure you don't ruin my takes.
I just give him back what he's been giving me all these years. I'd be like, hey, old man, cue up that clip. You know, like.
I love Luke, man. I love both those guys.
Yeah, me too. Like Mike, but I'm sensing some Mike Chandler energy. Not sure how I feel about that. He's so Canadian, it hurts. Monks is awesome. So I got Stirling, Bukauskas. What the fuck is that? Bukauskas? Oh, Bukauskas, I guess.
Who's
Spell check.
Oh,
I don't know what the fuck.
Bukauskas.
Bukauskas. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking Jasmine and Malat need Silva, Aldo, and JDM for $5 into 100.
Not gonna lie, I feel like you're getting gypped a little. Oh wait, no, Silva's minus 200 and Aldo's minus 200. Actually, yeah, that does make sense because Jazzy was 3 and Stirling was 3.
Matthew said, "Are you roar equipped?" I'm assuming you're talking about the bong roar. I used to have a roar in high school. That's funny, Matthew, but no, I do not have a roar now. I have 3 bongs in my house and none are name brand. I'm just gonna be honest. They're all just knockoffs. But
yeah, mine too.
In high school, me and my group of friends, we had like all name brand shit, like really good shit. I had a roar. My neighbor had Jerome Baker, an Illadelph, and a fucking Trident, and it was fucking sick going there. And then I feel like everyone had roars too. There was a roar.
A lot of roars, yeah.
Because I bought my roar from someone I went to school with. I was like, yo, I need a nice bong. I'm buying your roar. And then I broke the fucking, not the female, but like, I guess it's technically the female. Not the downs, not the diffuser, not the downs, not a part you could replace, but like the actual part of the bong and I fucking dropped the bowl piece, bounced off the carpet, and then hit into that and fucking cracked it open. And I was like, fuck.
That's what kind of happened to my my little mini bong. It broke the other week.
It's always a disappointment. Bulletproof Monks, LT would be great yelling at trolls in the comments, starring Sean William Scott as Keanu Reeves. Does UFC book French fighters because it's in Quebec? We don't care all that much for the French, LOL. Yeah, the whole like BSD Fiorot thing, I don't know. I don't know if it's like because they're in Quebec, but I think it's like, oh, that works. Fiorot can't even fucking speak English anyway. We might as well put her in front of a bilingual crowd that will know what she's saying. Like,
nice. And you could put Valentina anywhere because she's so cultured.
Yeah, exactly. Kyle said, I used to be so into all that nice stuff too, and now I just smoke whatever out of whatever. I think I have a volcano somewhere, but I can't remember the last time I used it. Sovereignty glass? I don't know if I pronounced that right. Sovereignty? There you go. Damn, the Canadians are on fire tonight. This crowd has been bonkers, and the card has been pretty incredible. Fun night so far, fellas. Illadelph, Gorilla Glue will fix that bong. I mean, dude, that bong, it was when I was in, it's fucking 20 years old at this point. It's long
Classics.
gone, is my point. Like, that shit's long gone. Sleeto said, I used to blow glass and make oil rigs when I lived in Oregon. That's fucking dope, dude. Oof. Anyone who blows glass is cool in my book.
Oh shit! The main card is about to start.
Yeah, dude. Where do we see both main events parlayed going over 4.5 plus 101 losing? Belal finishing. I know this sounds crazy, but Belal finish and JDM. I'll just say that Belal and JDM. That's where I see it losing. I see the co-main going long. Really? Probably already talked about it, but Aldo looked like death on the weigh-in, and they brought getting moved to featherweight. Not sure how he will perform tonight. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I mean, he did look like shit, but
probably doggy do.
I started growing my own, and it's so much weaker than dispensary flower, but it's so much more enjoyable to smoke for me. See, I've grown my own, and I agree it didn't come out nearly as good as I wanted it to, and I still probably have jars of it just sitting here. Like I don't know what to do with it. I don't want to throw it out, but like I have zero interest in smoking it because the other shit's way better. And I like took my time. I have like I'll call them mentors, like people who have done it in the past that like gave me like books on it and shit. Like I was like into it, and it's still like the average. Gaff, I gave you some of it. I gave like everyone at fucking Malka some of it.
Oh, I blazed that bitch up.
Yeah, people liked it. People were like, "Yo, that shit was mad good." But like when you have that and you have like actually good shit next to you, you're like, "All right, I'm gonna just take this." But like everyone will take free weed, so obviously you guys were into it. Peter, thank you for the $5 Australian. He said, "Heard any good new music lately? You dropping some bangers? YouTube won't post this with my by shoot link. I don't know what that is. Oh, Ye dropping some bangers. He's not really at all, but
Yo, what is that at the bottom of my screen? Do you see that?
At your screen?
Yeah, do you see that?
Shut up, dude. All right, let's go. We're smoking. All right, guys, like the stream if you haven't already. Fucking Gaff with the like. What is that, bro? Dude, what is that?
Yeah, do you see that?
It's getting closer. What is that?
Oh my god.
What is that?
It's getting bigger.
What is that? All right. Cheers. Let's fucking go. Rip it.
Smoke weed every day.
I love weed. I didn't realize how much I missed it until I came back home and took that first rip. Oh man, 5 hours away from the bong was a long time. It was a long time, my friend.
Negative Nick said to make edibles with it. Super easy. It can send me a recipe. So, dude, that's so funny you said that because when I grew it, this was like 2 years ago, I did make edibles with it. Literally was cleaning out my shit the other day over here, found the fucking weed brownie recipe I wrote down, and I was like, dude, I need this. I didn't throw it out. I kept it. And I will say though, like, and this, some people might be like, oh, you've just never had enough. But I've never felt an edible before. I've done like 200 milligrams at once and just not felt anything. Like I just don't feel like edibles do anything. So I've made them and other people have enjoyed them, and I enjoy the taste of like a weed brownie, but other than that, it's just a fucking brownie.
Yeah, I definitely get that.
You guys listen to Kanye's HH track before YouTube took it down? No.
Kanye dropped the track recently?
And I don't want to guess what HH stands for, but I feel like I can based on his recent fucking antics. You're wasting his hemp wick, chop German. Chop. Yeah, exactly. Shout out Wilbertson99 for the $5. He said, "Got to toss the fights on my laptop. Appreciate you guys for the stream though. Good luck with the bets. Belal, Chevy, take it." Appreciate you, Wilbertson. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Peter said, "There it is. If you didn't, when it kicks in, LOL." It won't let you paste your links and stuff, Peter. So whatever you pasted isn't there. Kanye, Bryce, and Chuck Cuccolo should record a track together in the studio. Should burn to the ground. Luke, same. I've never been high off an edible, right? Everyone tells me I'm full of shit, right? Got to switch viewing device. Peace out. Peace, Michael. I want to run to fucking grab some beers before the main
grab
cards.
Some beers, baby.
So yeah, I'll
do it.
Or B.
I'm out here with the Bud Light. I'm out here with the fucking picks. All right, I'll just go over what I got picks going.
Yeah.
All right, so we're on to the main card, people. We're on to the main card. I hope I did you good service with the picks we was giving out. Bukauskas cash, you're welcome. Jazz the Vicious, you're welcome. I know I had decision, but I did give you sub as a hedge. You're welcome. And Mike Malott finish. It's been going well for us. I can't lie. To be honest, I wish I took every single bet that I had on this card and parlayed them because I'm now realizing I'm 7 for 7 on picks. I chose Almakhan, I chose Santos, I chose Barriault, I chose Stirling, I chose Bukauskas, I chose Jazz the Vicious, I chose Malott. Now, that does not in any way indicate that how I'm going to do on the main card is going to be the same because, as we know, the main card is a whole fucking different story than the prelims. But if you want to know the 5 picks I got for the main card, here's what I got. I got Saint Denis sub round uno, round 1. I think this is a 1-round fight. Now, if it's not a 1-round fight, which I also entirely think that Saint Denis decision at plus 650 is worth a little sprinkly. I really think it's going to end quick or it's going to be a slow burn. It's only one of the two. It's not going to be a round 2 finish. It's not going to be a round 3 finish. If it gets to round 2, we're getting the decision. If it gets to round 3, we're getting the decision. So for me, it's Saint Denis sub round 1, Propolic KO round 1, because that's the only real value we're getting. It's like minus 105 or minus 110 for Saint Denis finishes right now, KO or sub. So they're only really giving plus 650 on the decision. So I like that. And then you have to kind of pick an outcome if you're choosing money on Saint Denis because of money line being so high. So I like the round 1. I like Propelic really trying to come out there and make a point because his Canadians have been winning all night. And maybe he makes a mistake here and there. And I also like that if Saint Denis doesn't want to fucking leave anything to chance, he's like, yo, fuck this. This guy's coming out here juiced up, ready to go. Let me just fucking take him down. And oh shit, a sub just fucking presented itself. And he finishes him. But other than that, Saint Denis has been coming off some losses, and I expect him to fully try to take this fight at all costs. So if it's a boring fight, it might be a boring fight. So just Saint Denis decision might be a good bet as well. Now for the women's flyweight fight, Alexa Grasso and Natalia Silva, CP units got me all over the board on this one. I think a decision either way is a good bet. If you want value, Grasso decision is obviously the better decision here because I think it's plus 200, plus 300. And Silva decision's like minus 115, 120. It's like some bullshit. So like you won't be getting me to bet Silva decision unless it's in a parlay. So for me, I like the Grasso decision. Might as well throw a little fire on that. You feel me? And then obviously I got Zahabi. I hate the way Aldo looked on the scales, but shit, this fight's going to decision. There's a chance it's a splitty, and there's a chance that there's some fucking people that love Aldo in the Canadian judges circle, but I really think Zahabi's going to walk away with this decision. Shevchenko should walk away with the decision. She's just too skilled, too good. I know she's on the older end, but guess what? Manon Fiorot is only 35. She's 2 years younger than her. That ain't much of a difference. So all the factors that you would really put in Manon Fiorot's corner aren't exactly really there besides the power advantage and the size advantage. And Valentina has proved time and time again in multiple weight classes that size don't matter against her. She gave fucking Amanda Nunes a run for her money twice and probably beat Amanda Nunes in one of those fights, even though on her record it shows that she lost twice. What?
Second one. She beat her for sure.
Oh yeah, second one I think Shevchenko beat her. So
that's what I'm saying. She didn't.
So I like Shevchenko in the fight. And then Belal all day. I literally, you couldn't make me bet against Belal tonight. You just couldn't. I'm just refusing to bet against Belal. There's nothing that tells me that he would lose this fight. All the evidence points to Belal winning. Grappling advantage, striking advantage, because he's got them Canelo hands. And yeah, I just think Belal's going to win. So those are my picks. It's Saint Denis, Silva, Zahabi, Shevchenko, Muhammad. I literally haven't been wrong yet, but I'm bound to be wrong at some point, and I feel like it's going to be Zahabi because that's the only thing that all my bets ride on. So it just makes sense that I would lose on that. So yeah.
What do you have on BSD?
BSD sub round 1. BSD decision.
BSD decision. What is that?
Plus 650.
Damn.
Plus 6.5.
That's wild.
Plus that 6.5. You feel me?
What if we take what's BSD by finish? That's probably minus, right? Minus 575.
I'm saying you got to pick a round and an outcome. There's no money. There's no value on this BSD fight unless you're like a Propelic guy. Which
I might do
still no value.
I might do round 1 sub if I can.
Value in the sense that I actually feel like it'll bring back money. Is what I'm saying. Like a Propelic anything just doesn't feel like I feel like I'm literally at the fucking penny pond just flicking them up. Like, oh, whoa, let's
BSD
see where this
sub
goes.
round 1 I'm doing.
Yeah, that's what
Plus
yeah.
165.
It just makes the most sense and it's the smallest odds. So obviously even the books think that's gonna happen.
I
So
just think BSD by sub is the most likely path, and then it probably ends early, so.
it'll be an early 2-piece. Just because we have one. Watch. Aoli's back. You've been trying to get on stream tonight, huh?
Yeah, let's get it.
All
Let's
right,
get
I'll
it,
put
eh?
back. He's back.
There he is.
Ayo in the house. Ayo.
Smoke
Ayo.
weed every day.
Yeah.
That little guy getting stuck on all my cords and shit.
Let's go. Aioli emojis in the chat.
He's having a good day.
BSD sub round 1. I can't believe I'm doing it. I did it, though.
You're a sicko. Welcome
Yep.
to the sicko squad. We're like the suicide squad, but way less death prone. We just like cashing bets.
That's true. Shout out Andrew. Andrew, have you been here all night? I was going to say before, but you know what I meant by that.
Andrew.
Oh, you did put a bong emoji earlier. Oh, you've been putting shit in there. Maybe I just missed your name earlier. But either way, shout out Andrew. Swan Ronson said BSD under 1.5 plus 25 significant strikes. 25 significant strikes, I don't know. Because if he does end it super quick, that's risky.
I hate significant strike bets. I hate
Yeah.
them. Takedowns feel better than significant strike bets.
Main Mudrunner said, well, just tried for 5 minutes to buy the pay-per-view, but ESPN Plus sucks, so I will enjoy the fights by watching this stream. Let's go, man. There you go.
Yeah, you fucking tell him.
I just need Natalia to win to cover all my losses and put me in a couple Benjis. Belal, Chevy, Aldo, Grasso, BSD. Oh, wait, I just realized my girlfriend's parlay lost because Charles fucking Radke lost. Damn.
And I know my Lubin bet isn't going to cash because that started so long ago, and my bets were Lubin to win in rounds 1 through 6. So
who's he fighting?
Those are dead. Something like Ardeel Jr. I think Ardeel Holmes Jr. Something like that.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's why I had Lubin KO. But it looks like he's going to decision him, and all those boxing parlays are going to die, unfortunately.
Damn, my girlfriend just went to go get a gift card to this restaurant my mom likes. Yeah, 10 o'clock on a Saturday. I know. But either way, they're open.
I'm going to be doing it worse than that at like 2 a.m. on a Sunday.
Well, I was going to do it Sunday, but we're meeting them for breakfast. But she just said their fucking system's down. She can't get a gift card. I'm like, damn.
Oh, wait. The fight didn't start yet. I'm seeing. Oh, wait. That was, 5 minutes ago. Erickson Lubin up
Lubin.
next on Pro Box, open on YouTube if you fancy it.
There you go.
So I guess hopefully there's a chance that I still get that KO from Erickson Lubin.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Oh, yeah.
Rob said, if also does loss, what do you think he does? Oh, if Aldo does lose, what do you think he does? Keep riding out his career till he goes down a Tony Ferguson road, or just says, I'll go back to retirement and just do big name fights like he should have? Depends how he loses. Let's be real.
True.
It's not really a Tony Ferguson road. He lost to Mario, but he's lost one in a row. It's like, also, like, besides the Mario Batista fight, which he arguably won, he's only lost to fucking title challengers or champions. Maybe even just champions.
So
I
put
don't
some
know.
respect on my guy's name.
It's hardly a Tony fall at this point. He's still got time to turn it around. He's not going to be a champ or anything. Oh, shit. Ruby's in here? That's not good.
Ruby Tuesdays?
Ruby Tuesdays. Everyone's with the emojis. Mr. Davis said, I'm with you on the BSD bet, Luke. Let's go. Let's go. Kim Bongil said, I find it so funny how much LT has seemingly given up on both Valentina and Grasso. Yeah. I was saying to BC, because we were talking about the fights before pregame preview, and I was like, dude, I'm like so high on Valentina The only thing I keep second guessing myself with is what Luke has been saying about Alexa. That I'm like, he's like, yo, Alexa's just gotten worse. Like, Valentina isn't good. Like, not, he didn't say it like that, but you know what I mean? And I was like, fuck, maybe you're right. Like, maybe that was just like a super winnable fight for her at that point. So yeah, that's why I don't know. I'm second guessing myself a little bit.
Valentina's gonna fucking win. Put some goddamn respect
I hope
on her
so.
goddamn name. Hey,
I'm
gonna talk my shit so big if Valentina finishes her. You guys might get sick of me about it. How much shit I'm gonna talk for Valentina at the end of it. Valentina might have me on her podcast the way I'm about to talk shit for her after this if she gets this fucking win. Okay, that's how fucking I'm talking Blondie shit tonight. Okay, this is a celebration of Valentina tonight is what we're doing. Okay. So I need you guys to get your shit together and stop this Manon Fiorot fucking contender parade because it's about to get ended real fucking quick by the bullet. All right. And bullets kill, bitch. Right. Bullets fucking kill. All right. Valentina on the fucking way. Let's go.
Melker said he was shadowboxing in the kitchen while microwaving some grub, and my roommate walked in saying it's too early to be doing this.
Like, how many beers deep are you? Why are you doing this in the kitchen?
Andrew said, sup, pimps. Sup, Andrew. Jack looks like he's here for business. What up, boys? When ESPN Plus fails, look for the pirate. Yar, matey. Hey, bros. Appreciate the shout out. Let's go. Respect my queen, Valentina, please. Luke can be jaded. If anything, her miles and age is the main factor. Only members get shout outs. Hey. No, and anyone can get a shout out, man.
Yo, by the way, does anybody know if PFL ever, because I was at the gender reveal, so I'm not sure. Did PFL ever finally get on East? I never saw it all day. I was trying to watch it on there.
I saw that it wasn't available in the US and I didn't even try and fucking watch it.
Yeah, because East had it, and then you click it, and no window was there. It was just like a blank page. So like, and that was like for the first 2-3 hours of the event. So hopefully they got their shit together at some point, but I don't think they did.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Mr. Davis said, I have to leave the stream because my parents are coming over. It's been a pleasure, gentlemen. What? We're not parent friendly? Leaving UFC on the TV, though, praying they don't see the crack streams live chat. LOL. All right, brother.
I didn't even see it on there. I checked crack streams. I didn't even see that PFL on there.
Damn, bro. I had this idea all day today to have a Ruby camera. Like
Ruby cam?
Yeah, like another camera that I could just cut to and like show her react. Like when we freak out and she's just like sleeping and we're like, she didn't even react to it, or like she freaks out. But I didn't. She has no like kind of set spot to lay in this room, so I was like, I don't know where to put it. And now she's fucking chilling right here, and it's the perfect spot. But I don't have.
Well, now you know the perch. For next time.
But I don't have the camera. Maybe I can.
Next time. Whatever your old camera was, use that. If you could rig it.
My old camera was just my laptop.
Hmm.
I have an external camera that's perfect. It's over there, and I think going to get it is gonna make her move. I don't
for sure.
Fucking...
Yeah. That's the thing. You always like this is perfect, and you go move to adjust, and then they move, and you're like, just fucked everything up.
Just want a little cat on, or a little camera on you.
That happens the most with Dakota trying to take pictures of Aioli. Like she's like, oh my god, the light's hitting him so perfect. Hold on, I just want to grab this, and then boom, as soon as she gets up to go move, that motherfucker starts moving. Yeah.
All right, we got this fight. Benoit Santono versus Kyle Prepelec.
All right,
the Prepster.
If Saint Denis wins as well, this is gonna be. It's possibly an upsetting night for us, but I really think Valentina is still too good, bro. But also the women do age out quicker, and 37 is up there. But still, I really think she's still got more left in the tank than anybody that I'm watching currently, to be honest. At flyweight, even. I still think she beats most of the flyweights in the top 5. Probably all of them.
What do you have in the Saint Denis fight? Saint Denis by what?
Sub round 1, bitch.
Oh, you're
I got it
too?
plus 230. Yeah. Oh, you have the same one? All right.
Yeah.
I also have him by decision. Give me the plus 650.
All right.
Yeah.
Santos.
My cousin was asking for a link, and I'm like, you asking for like the stuff I do every week or the stuff I do professionally every week? Like, which one?
Whenever you shouldn't have even asked. You should have just sent the link to this fucking.
Yeah, send him to me ripping a bong. And, he's like, that's not exactly what I was
You're
playing.
like the only link you need.
Oh
He's
man,
like, I'm
he's
not
got the
gonna
crowd on
ask
his
you.
side. Pollock's fucking
Bro, he doesn't have shit on his side.
got the crowd on his side, bro.
They're not even really cheering for him.
Ready to fucking go. Let's go for Pollock. Now he's walking in there to die right now. Let's be honest. Like, if anybody told me, hey, you're gonna take a short notice fight, I'm like, all right, cool. They're like, yeah, it's Benoit Saint Denis coming off 2 TKO losses. I'm like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm good, man. I'm all right.
Kyle said next time they do one of the cards at Universal, I'll head over there and I'll be your boots on the ground. It's like 30 minutes from where I stay at right now. That'd be dope. I only saw PFL highlights, couldn't find a broadcast, new gender, who this. Yo, Luke, where can I send you a website that is way better than Easton Meth, has 1080p, Fight Pass, pay-per-view streams that don't buffer because it's less well known? I will say, is it only for UFC events or is it for other shit too? Because if it's only for UFC events, I have a very reliable one. If it's also for like boxing and like other MMA pay-per-views, fucking send that shit to me on social, Main Card Minute.
Oh my god, bro.
I don't want to post it here because I'm not Brendan Schaub. You can't post it here even if you tried. Like even if you paste the link and send it, it just doesn't pop up. So y'all don't forget the first rule of Piracy Club. You don't talk about the Piracy Club. Good point on the Aldo. I just hate to see them use such a great fighter or one of the greatest as a stepping stone for a younger fighter. It's just the circle of life. You already fucking broke that rule then, didn't you? Minus 1350 is bananas. Fiorot is also 35. She's no spring chicken. That's true. Do you have an all-time stream? For me, it's Gary Payton or CBD Runts. Sour Diesel for me. Nah, it's for literally everything. KSW, PFL. Oh, yeah, definitely send me that shit. I don't know if you're on Instagram, Twitter. DM me on either of those, Main Card Minute. Or you could email me, maincardminute@gmail.com.
Bro, I forgot to post the parlays. Oh my god, this has been a tough day.
Wait, in general, you never posted
Yeah,
them?
I forgot to post. I'm looking right now. I'm like, I can still. I'm posting the CP units right now because you can still get that in. But if you were obviously there.
Either way, people were here, and also before you even got on stream, I told people what you had. So like from the beginning of the card, yeah.
The people in the chat know at least.
Yeah.
All right, good. I'm posting on the channels right now because I completely forgot. I'm like, oh.
Danny said, fun fact, I saw Herb Dean's son playing Math Rock in Chicago. What is Math Rock? Like, give me some example bands or something. Cali Kush probably. I just don't even want to say the name of it, not the link, LOL. Oh, you don't want to say the name. Oh, I see you. Either way, send it to me because I want that shit. Especially if it's legit. Bringing back High Court is my biggest wish for MK.
High Court was fun shit to shoot too.
Their biggest thing right now, priority number one for adding anything back is adding like an MMA beat type show. Where it's like them and 2 other people, 4 people or whatever, just discussing in a round table thing. It's nowhere close to anything, and I don't even know if it'll ever. I'm just saying that's like the want from everyone right now is to do something like that. So like that would come back before High Court, if I'm just being honest. I pray for Preplik to KO BSD out cold. Admit that it would be hilarious. Yeah, it would. Preplik winning in every way besides like controversially decision or something would be hilarious. Even that would be pretty fun.
And not throwing him in any parlays because I hate when people are too expensive like that. Like on PFL, granted, you have to do that because there's 8 fights on the whole fucking card and half of them are minus fucking 4 digits. Yeah. So like sometimes you gotta do it. But on a UFC card, bro, if I see anybody at -4 digits, yeah, you're not going to my parlay most most of the time. It just doesn't make sense for me to add you anymore. But for me to get +20, not even +120, +20 to go from +110 to +130, I'm okay. I'll stay at the +110.
They were naming math rock bands for me because I didn't really know what math rock was, and Sleeto said Dillinger Escape Plan. I don't know why. Someone I know saw them and invited me, and I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" And I didn't go. I can't remember who the fuck saw them. And then Alex was naming others and said the Mars Volta. I do know that one song by the Mars Volta. I can't think of what it is off the top of my head right now, but I know it. Big Tetris Guy says he found Luke from MMA Beat. Dakota says how many fights left? Did Valentina fight yet? Valentina is in 3 fights from now, and we got 5 left.
I'm going to cast it for... I got you. I'm going to cast it to the bedroom.
Peter said, or thank you for the $5 Peter. He said, today I get my redemption from Gaethje versus Holloway. Gaff, you should be ashamed to bet on such low odds for someone that can't do damage. JDM by body shots. Dude, honestly, the arc of Peter winning back, like imagine Belal dominates JDM for 5 rounds and then JDM knocks him out at the end or something and Peter gets his redemption. That would actually be a great fucking story. I'm not going to lie. I want Belal to win too. I'm just saying. That's a pretty fucking good story. Benny said, got money on BSD, but rooting for the other guy. Me too, kind of. Mike said, French versus more French. Who waves the white flag first? Dakota said, sheesh, I'm bored. Aioli smells like a Frito. Guys, not only are we getting to see Aioli on screen, we're getting to find out how he smells in his natural habitat, okay? We're talking like a Frito. If anyone was wondering, you thought he might smell fresh. No, it's Frito over there.
He does need a bath.
We talking honey barbecue twist Fritos because those are fire. Yo, shout out Phoenix for gifting 5 memberships. Lyle, you get a membership. JOK, you get a membership. Y Dino, you get a membership. MP, you get one. And Rob Loria gets one.
Oh, shit.
Phoenix, appreciate you, brother. My Australian brethren.
Chill out, boys. What are we doing?
Oh, here we go. BSD immediately shooting. Let's get that round 1 sub, baby. Takes him down. This is fucking beautiful. Let's go.
I'll take the round 1 sub or the decision. Not picky. Not picky.
I need this. Kyle said we're really getting our money's worth. Infrared said Joseph A. Bank level aioli. Kyle said honey barbecue twist Fritos are the goated snack. Extra trans fat, please. They are honestly like one of the best. Dog feet does smell like Fritos though, for real. Spiderland, the greatest album of all time. Peak math rock. Let's go. Phoenix for the win. Let's go. Come on, Benoit. We need this sub. I'm getting the chat out of there just because of the fucking bots. Sorry, guys. Then with the blank threads thing on camera, I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, fuck it. Come on, Benoit. Get us that round 1 sub, and if not, let's go to decision, bud.
Oh, dude, Ruby's being so cute right now. I really wish I had that camera on her. Oof. She's sprawling out and shit. Hey, Ruby.
Production values got to go up if we want pet cams. Imagine like a little window above us of our pets too.
See, I've always had the idea for it. I just need a set spot for her that I know she'll go in. But I also don't like. I like to close the door to my office here, and then I have to fucking deal with her being in here the whole stream, and she obviously likes to eat and use the bathroom, which is not in here.
I like to keep it open because I can put stuff on the door if I want, like that Marab Davajvili shirt behind me.
Yeah. I keep it open if like my girlfriend's not home, but like my living room is right outside this door, and then if she just wants to chill in the living, I don't want to like be quiet in the living room,
Oh, bro, like 2 weeks ago or a week ago, whatever it was, bro, we had like 10 people over the crib. I left that bitch open.
But is it right outside that door?
Not right outside. They're probably like maybe 10, 15 feet away from the door. Probably more than that, but yeah, they were still close enough where I was hearing it, but I was hoping you weren't hearing it, and you weren't.
I wasn't, yeah.
It worked out.
Let's go, Benoit. Get this fucking sub. You're not doing shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. If you're not, but
Oh,
if you're not gonna get that sub, make sure you go to decision. All right, bud. Oh, here we go.
honestly, I think your
Yeah.
decision bet is looking better than this shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Rob in the chat said, Luke, how'd your marathon go? I didn't run a marathon. I ran a 5K. I
yeah.
did I did get second in my age group though, so I got a medal.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Congrats, bro.
thank you. I will say this is not to brag, but I've ran that race 3 times and I've gotten a medal every time. But I think there's only like 150 people running it, and I ran it in 22 minutes, which is like 7 minutes a mile.
Holy
Which
shit.
isn't that crazy, but like,
I've never even ran a 7-minute mile. I think my
really?
best was like 8:30. I'm pretty sure.
For reference, I came in 17th overall, which like sounds good, but the person in first 17 minutes. So they beat me by 5 minutes. Like
Jesus
that's a
Christ.
long
That
ass time.
motherfucker paced him. He was like,
Bro.
"Yeah, I'm coming out the gates strong as a motherfucker."
But luckily it wasn't in my age group. It was every 5-year age group, by the way. So like
That's why I love the age
that's
group
easier to get the top 5 medal. Like I've done
Yeah.
10. Only once have I placed in my age group in a 10-year span. Like I was 29 and it was age 20 to 29 and I fucking got, I think, second or something in my age group. But this one is like 30 to 35 or 30 to 34 and then 35 to 39. So like every 5 years.
Yeah, I don't often run them, but when I do, like last year I ran it because a couple people I was supposed to go with, it just life got in the way. She hung over, whatever the fuck,
Yeah.
whatever shit got in the way, right? So
I mean,
got
dude,
there
we were
late.
drinking up on that Iowa card the night before. I was pretty like rough shape the next morning. I was like, this sucks, but
I mean, it is what it is.
it also
So,
started
oh God,
raining.
is he gonna
during
get it
the-
with fucking 6
No,
seconds left?
he's not, which is bullshit.
Good, because if you don't get it in round 1, don't get it. Okay, but don't even get it at this point. Nobody wants a fucking subber dubber. Like we want that. Well, we do want a subber dubber, but if it was round 1 and you fucked that up, so let's go to decision now. Kyle, be on your P's and Q's, my boy. All right, none of this giving our backup and giving 6 minutes of control time in a 5-minute fight. Okay, let's fucking get our shit together.
You're obviously going 10-9, Benoit.
Shit, that was a 10-8. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, 10-9.
I was gonna say, really?
Imagine. Like, oh, Gas really sauced them.
Yeah,
He's giving
Gas
10-8s for
lit,
no
dude.
reason.
Wheels Up said you'd be third on that MMA beat roundtable. You'd add a generational gap. BC has broader fighting portfolio across combat sports, while Luke's knowledge is vast but skews older. It would be, dude. I would love to be like on an MMA beat thing with them, but then like Gaff would really have to come on and be the fucking TD at that point. You know, like then they got to replace what I'm doing, which is always the problem. Like, anytime I think like, oh, they might have me on, the lone time they had me replace one of them was a pre-recorded episode. Like I still did everything myself, but pre-recorded, it's a little easier, you know. Like
you're gonna have to get that fucking software going, because it's is it 8? Was oh no, it's VMix.
No, it's VMix. Yeah.
Well, you get a fucking stream deck, long cord stream deck going.
just do it from in the studio.
Yeah,
bro.
that would be sick. Just get
Dude,
it.
honestly,
Turn one of those monitors into the fucking monitor that you look at. You know what I mean? Like just put that there instead of a confidence monitor.
Not the worst idea. But again,
You know what I mean?
I'm never the one to like, what's the word? Bring these things up. Like, I so want to be the guy, but I'm never going to be like, guys, I could do it. You know, I let them come up with those ideas, which is why it was cool when Luke was like, yo,
God,
I'll just do an episode with Luke. I was like, fuck it. Oh, we got to pull.
See, I don't mind it. What the fuck is this? I don't mind it, but one thing I must say about being in the show and controlling the show. So I used to have this like rap show with my friends. It was probably one of the hardest things I've ever done. Just because you'll be in it and then you just be like talking, and you'd be like, oh shit, I'm on the wrong camera. You know what I mean? Like it's just certain things like you won't be thinking in a production mindset because you're already in a talking mindset. So it's hard to do. So that's the only part that I found.
I feel that way I feel that way with this a lot. Like, sure, it's just me and you, and I'm not cutting cameras necessarily. Like, I'm going between looks, but like, whatever. But I often am like, dude, sometimes I just need Gaff to ramble for 5 minutes so I can just do what I need to do on the back end here.
Yeah.
And then other times I'm just rambling, like really just trying to do what I need. And then I think like oftentimes when I'm doing MK, I'm like, yo, this is so much easier to just like solely focus on what I'm doing and then like occasionally have to chime in with something. Like it's not a big deal, like this is
It's
like
interesting
I'm
to see all the
doing
sides.
everything at once. Oh, I got to change the round. Ooh, I got to add our scorecards. Ooh, I got to change the clock. It's just like fuck. And I'm talking through it all.
So many checkpoints there. Yo, Benoit, chill the fuck out, bro.
Yo, honestly,
You want that
Benoit's gonna
decky?
lose.
You want that decky? Stop. What do you mean he's gonna lose? He looks like
I'm
he's
telling
fucking
you.
piecing him up.
I'm telling you. I need live odds.
Stop.
Oh, he's
Stop
actually
it.
minus 4,000 live.
Yeah, he's elbowing the shit out of this dude. What do you mean?
I feel like this guy's gonna survive. He's Moutinhoing him.
Oh, he just ate a big bow though. This is good. I mean,
Oh,
honestly, after that fifth elbow, I'd probably be wilting right now. I don't even know how Propeller's still there right now. Like what? Bro, that's a hard ass limb getting thrown at your head full force.
John Ray said he ran a 5K this morning too, 24:50. Nice.
Oof.
Oh, Dakota wants to know, do you want a slice of the Dominoes?
No.
Oh, he got the sub, but it was round 2.
God damn it, Benoit.
Head and arm, it looked like. Where are we?
God
Oh, I guess I should
damn it, Benoit. We needed that decky. Benoit, why?
Why?
Why, Benoit?
Where were we? Oh, Sleeto wants to know how old we are. We're both 33. Higla Cole says Kyle looks nice and calm. Infra said 9. Kyle said, left my ass off. I perked up when Gaff said that. Thought I was getting called out. It'll be a 10-9, but that was total domination. I got the over 1.5 plus 140 just because Kyle seems to be tough to finish. Give me 2.5 more minutes. Dude, I think you just missed that by like, what, 20 seconds or something? I don't know for sure, but I want to say it said 250 something. I wouldn't mind if it was 10-8, but it won't be. He didn't do anything. 10-8 for what? That's true. He just took him down. I mean, I wouldn't mind if they differentiated a little bit. Like 2 10-9s are not the same. That is the best way to get a homie a job. Let's get a petition going to have Long Island Luke on an MK panel. Let's go. Another cool collab would be you boys and GC from Ariel's show. That'd be a dope show. Yeah, I don't know him personally or know anyone who knows him, but I'm open to it.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, you could have a 10-9 that is very close and a 10-9 that is very far apart. That's one of those ones that's very far apart, and that's why I wouldn't mind it. You and Luke had solid chemistry. Give us a Luke squared monthly series. That's because me and Luke do have good chemistry off camera, which is why I can call him out on his bullshit on camera and shit like that. If I wasn't comfortable being like poking at him, dude, as soon as we ended pregame preview the other day and Luke goes, yeah, this card's pretty good. I guess it's pretty bad. I said, Luke, you just said on air it was a fucking B-. You just gave this shit a B-. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And he was like, what? What do you think it is? And I was like, dude, this shit is a C. Like, come on. Easily. And he was like, he's like, well, I said it has the potential to be boring. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Whatever. And then he's like,
it has a max yield of B+.
Yeah, right? Like, and
max yield of B+.
It's been fun so far, but
even this finish by Benoit was dog shit. Like, what? You didn't even give us a round 1 finish. What is this round 2? You barely had a head and arm. He kind of just gave up because he didn't want to be there anymore. Fucking head and arm. Like, no, don't give me that bullshit. This fight was this card. Even Jazzy's finish was like, oh, damn, that was the finish. You know what I mean?
It hasn't been great.
Yeah. So I'm just like, this card. And the worst part is I predicted so many decisions on this card. I literally predicted every early fight pass prelim and every prelim to be a decision, and every main card fight to be a decision, except for Benoit Saint Denis fight. That's the only one I had sub round one. Everything else,
Me too,
I had
actually.
a decision.
Me too. On Tabology, I have all 4 as decisions.
And that has not been the way. We've only had 2 decisions all night. Literally all night.
Cosmo Kramer asking any update on if you'll be on Submission Radio anytime soon. So besides Dennis just reaching out when I did that MK episode and saying nice job, I have had 0 contact with him. Again, I don't feel comfortable asking anyone, can I be on your show or something? But
bro, you'd be a perfect fit for Submission Radio.
I was gonna say, but my DMs are open. It's really just gonna take if you guys. It's just gonna take people requesting it and Dennis seeing it enough and going, let me reach out to him. But he has good names on, bro. He had Senko on the other day. He has
God bless you, Laura Senko.
Big media names. I don't think I'm at that level. So if he's desperate for someone, I could fill it, but we'll see. Kyle said you called that head and arm, didn't you, Gav? Did you call head and arm?
I literally called that exactly.
Let's
go.
But
I called it round 1. So Benoit has upset me and angered me and lost me money. But I called it exactly, yes.
Was it? I don't think it hit the over 1.5. He's saying it was 228, was it?
That would be under, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know how accurate that is. It hasn't updated for me yet, and I missed them announce it.
I'm so mad that I literally called that exact. I was like, oh, he's not going to do this. He's going to fucking leave his tips. Oh, no, I called the head and arm in Mike Malott and Radke. That's what I called the head and arm choke. I didn't call in this past fight. I'm not going to take credit for that. I called it in Radke and Mike Malott, which ended in TKO, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm a fraud. I wanted to take that credit real bad, though. I really did.
BSD fights like Taz from the Looney Tunes. Dude, I used to love Taz. His defense is non-existent, though. It feels like the elite of that division will always give him issues. Yeah. Did the over 1.5 hit? I don't know. Love that energy. LOL. You can say the stuff to him that I want to say through the screen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Grasso submission, $14. Bro, Submission Radio would absolutely have you on.
Bro,
you gotta request
Padres Rockies score right now.
No, what are we talking?
It's 21-0.
What?
Padres Rockies right now is 21-0 Padres.
That's absurd. I don't understand why they don't have a French translator for the fans. Is that a serious question, Rob? I mean, they're in Quebec. I'm pretty sure French is more well spoken than English there.
The Québécois.
But they should have it for us, if that's what you mean. The fans at home, then yeah, they should. He's had a ton of names on. That's what I'm saying, though, Sleeto. He's had everyone on. When has he had someone on my level on? Meaning, there's A, B, C, D. I'm like F level celebrity.
What the fuck is F level celebrity?
He has like A and D. He's got like Luke is A, Brian is A. You know what I mean? These are like Mike Bond, like Laura Senko. These are like Oscar Willis. These are like Jed. These are big names.
I wouldn't say F. I'd say at least like D at this point.
All right, so D. Either way, what's it going to take for him to resort to that? C. Is my point.
Probably the UFC moving to like stars. imagine
so no shit.
The UFC didn't go to fucking Netflix or Amazon Prime and fucking Max. They went to stars. We'd be like, who the fuck's going to stars? What the fuck's going on? That'd be so good.
Bro, I really give yourself some credit, Luke. You're on that level. You just don't have the clout. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd say C, if anything.
Omar said Grasso can fix me. PC's getting to ready of his fans on his ankles. I meant to translate from English to French for the fans there for English-speaking fighters. Yeah, all right. Then I agree with you.
I'm going
start
Grasso
leaving bong comments on his odds. Don't leave bong comments. One time, I think it was Sleeto, actually. Shout out Sleeto. Sleeto wrote, in an MMA fighting chat, yo, can you guys have Bong Island on or something? And they wouldn't even say the word bong. So
that ain't us, baby.
So I don't know if leaving bong comments on people's vids are gonna You're gonna, some people aren't into that. We obviously are, but leave them all you want here. Oh, we should probably do the mystery bet before we forget all about it.
And I should probably pack this next Rippy stick.
Rippy
Oh shit, I did already. Bro, I
Yeah,
keep surprising myself.
I got mine ready to go too, but let's
I'm
take
ready.
care of business first. You guys voted for A. All right, Gaff, you want Belal? You want JDM?
Bitch, Belal.
Gaff said, "Bitch, Belal." Let's see.
Bitch.
Jack Della Maddalena. Just not
I need
giving
a bet.
Gaff what he wants whatsoever.
I do need a bet on Jack, so it's fine.
I'm cool with that too.
Bets
honestly.
on people I didn't want to put bets on, so I'm cool with it. I like that for the mystery bets.
Wait, remember what you said at the beginning of the stream?
I did say that. I was like, it feels
said,
like a day that the Jack is the mystery bet and that it hits.
Yep,
that's like that type of day.
What you said. Guys, he said it, not me.
Mainly because it always feels like a great night. And I'm like, oh my God, it's going to hit. And then the last leg always fucks me. And the last leg tonight would be Belal. And my last leg of high risk is Ayman Zahabi. That's why I'm like, oh, I'm totally getting fucked out of these two fights. I know. There's no way I'm getting all the parlays on Ayman Zahabi.
What do you have on this fight?
The CP units bet starts with this.
Oh, so, Grasso by KO?
Grasso by Grasso KO. Decision.
Oh, decision.
So it starts with a plus 300. But I also, just in case, because, all right, so you know how last week we had Jillian TKO, and then we thought we were getting the Sandhagen TKO, and then fucking Figueiredo knocks him out in the fucking simulation. I'm like, oh shit, I really thought it was gonna be Sandhagen. And then it ends up being a fucking Sandhagen TKO in real life, right? So if the Sandhagen TKO stood, we would have won that CP units. Similar thing happened this week, so I was like, all right, I definitely have to make both bets this time. So I made multiple versions. So I did the Natalia Silva points, but I also did the Alexa Grasso points, and I also did the Manon Fiorot TKO, but I also did the Valentina Shevchenko TKO. So I literally have like 8 ways. This part, I wasted like $40 on $5 on every one of these parlays, but I needed it because I was like, yo, bro, if it hits in a way that like I'm just pissed because the simulation made it go one way when it was supposed to go this way. So I made sure this week that I'm covered on all grounds. So we'll see what happens.
Happens. That's so funny, dude. So I have an automatic cat feeder. And I just texted my girlfriend and I'm like, can you come fucking open my door and let the cat out? Because she was sitting right here wanting to go out. And she opens the door and I was trying to listen to you both and she said something and I was like, I don't know what the fuck she said. And then I hear the cat feeder going and then I'm like realizing what she said. She's like, did you just plan that? Like she thought I like knew the cat feeder went off at 10:41 and I was like, she's got to get out of this room, open the door for the cat. It was totally a coincidence, but I probably should know that.
I mean,
I did set it, but
Rob Thomas in the way sometimes.
Says he's got hockey on the second screen, Warriors money line, a bunch of different odds.
How's that game going?
Missed you, bot. I don't know. I haven't looked at fucking.
I haven't looked at
sport.
MLB.
I never.
Yeah, I haven't done anything but NBA and MMA today.
Even the Yankees, which I put in a bet and they played at 4:00. Let's take a quick look. Fuck, they lost 11-7. Bro, I've never. It was Rodon. I don't know if
really. He's usually really solid.
I know. I have him in fantasy.
Yeah,
I will say
you whooped me.
I know, dude.
I think
I'm killing it in fantasy.
You're fucking smacking everybody in the league.
I know.
Bro. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
I know.
You got good pitching and hitting. That's why.
You know what it is, dude, and not to give away my secret move, but I'll give it away to you. Just don't tell anyone else in the league. If anyone else is watching, I have an injured player right now, right? So he's obviously on my IL. So every day I just add a new starting pitcher. Because you get like 20, 30 points for a starting pitcher. So if you add that up for 7 days a week, that's like an extra fucking 200 points on your team. Instead of being a close matchup, you win by 200, you know?
That's
the thing is,
crazy.
When my guy is healthy, I don't know what I'm going to do. But for now.
Build a lead now while you can.
Yeah.
See, that's the problem. I have so many hitters that I rotate in that I can't really take one out for a pitcher. And then all my pitchers are like decent enough that I don't want to move them out. So it's just like,
that's really what it is, because some of the pitchers I've been picking up just for spot start have been like killing it, and I've been like, oh shit, should I just like keep this guy on my team? And then I like look at I go by like percent rostered because I really don't know a lot of guys on my team.
Be like 2%.
And like they're all like no, they're all like 95% plus rostered, and I'm like, I can't drop these guys. Yeah, and then the guys I've been picking up are like, 30% rostered.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I can't keep this guy over this other guy. So.
And none of us are paying attention to the pitchers like that. Like, everyone's like hitters oriented.
That's what I'm saying. The pitchers are sneaky, but they will bite you in the ass every once in a while. Like you'll get negative points sometimes. If
yeah. Just like, ooh, he got smacked out in the second inning.
So. And like if you don't pitch 5 innings or something, or maybe it's 6. No, I think it's 5. You don't get the fucking win.
Really?
Like I had a guy pitch like 4 innings the other day and didn't get the fucking win, even though his team won. Like I like looked back and I was like, oh, we won? Sick. And then was like,
bro, what are these hips that Silva's throwing right now? Did you see her hips going?
Dude, she's crazy with these kicks. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna spam like fucking 5 high kicks.
She's gonna piss us off and knock out Grasso, and we're like, "Who the fuck thought she was gonna head kick her?" Like,
I really hope
at that.
I'm bummed that the girlfriend parlay is dead, because I was like feeling actually like, damn, if Grasso can pull off I was actually feeling good about Radke, and I was like, if Grasso could pull off the upset, that's like very live. You just need Jose Aldo to cash it, but
I'm hoping. This fight makes or breaks a lot of parlays right now, so I'm hoping for points either way. I don't care who wins as long as I get points either way.
I think I have Grasso with the spread still. Yeah, I have Grasso with the spread, and I have Silva by decision.
I wonder if I have any points parlays alive. I feel like I don't. Definitely feels like it's not a night where I have a points parlay still alive. Oh, shit, it starts with this fight. Wow, the next 4 fights. I have the next 4 fights to be points fights. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. But, man, good drink. You want to take this Rippy?
Yeah, I forgot all about it.
I didn't. This thing is burning a hole in my lap.
You're like, my wick is it's gone. I just had it burned the whole time. I never. Hold on. This is priority. I never put in a fucking second mystery bet.
Priority. I think I have one more fight before and then I'll put the mystery bet in. I still got time. Eamon Zahabi better not lose, bro. I swear to God, if he loses to Jose Aldo, the one time I don't bet on Jose Aldo, I'm gonna be fucking annoyed, bro. I'm gonna be so annoyed. I had like 5 parlays riding on fucking Eamon Zahabi at plus 160, which feels stupid now. But
real quick before we take this, I said I got Grasso with the spread, and signature sound says Grasso with the spread. All right. All right, guys. We're 15 likes away from 150. Let's get there after the bong gong fucking sounds. Let's fucking go. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. And let's get this dub. We need the over 2.5 here as Grasso shoots for a takedown. Great sprawl by Silva. They're back to their feet. All right, let's rip this. Cheers.
Cheers, brother. Smoke weed every day. I finally hit it.
You literally, you had it perfect, and you slowed down where you could have just nailed it.
So in my headphones, it sounded off, but when I started, it felt right. And I was like, let me just go with the headphones, but I should have just went with the feeling. Fuck.
Well, I wonder because you're hearing it in Zoom if there's like a half-second delay and you nailed it, but then you threw yourself off.
And that's exactly what happened, because I was good, and I was like, wait, maybe I am ahead of it. Maybe I should go in sync with the sound. Oh, fuck. I know for next time, though. I know for next time. Come on, Grasso. Surprise us tonight. Don't make me feel like I knew this all along. I hate that feeling when I don't make money on it.
It's so interesting because, like, let's just say going into the third Valentina fight, when Grasso's champion, if you would have told me like, yo, Natalia Silva's getting the next title shot and she's fighting Grasso, I would have been like, yeah, Grasso's winning that.
Really?
But like, because we saw the third fight, it was so obvious Natalia's winning this. But as the week went on, I started to second guess myself, which is probably why I took Grasso's spread. But you know what I mean.
Same.
It's like, it's just weird how like as soon as you're not champion, it's like, oh, that aura. It's gonna be the same.
Quickly.
It's gonna be the same with Belal. If Belal fucking loses tonight, the next time Belal fights, I'm gonna be like, yeah, but Belal kind of sucks. Like he lost to JDM, he lost to whatever. Like, whereas if Belal wins tonight, I'm gonna be like, yeah, we fucking knew it, yo. Belal's dominant, blah blah blah. Like I don't know. It's just like
there's two sides to that coin, and sometimes we like that dirty side, bro. What is Silva throwing?
Like 6 side kicks, dude. Like really 6
and,
side
like, kicks and fucking like all this crazy shit. Like, yo, you're fighting Alexa Grasso. This is a former champion. Stop spamming dumb shit. How about that? And I'm on the Grasso side.
It. That's her bread and butter. What do you score in that round?
It's probably Silva 10-9. Unfortunately. Even my single is also on Grasso, but it's a Silva 10-9er. And I have both bets. I have Silva decision. I have Grasso decision. Just because when we were watching the simulation, I was like, yo, this is a Silva fight, right? And there was Grasso decision. I was like, well, yeah, Grasso does get fake. You know, she does get these decisions sometimes. Makes sense. That's why I was like, you know, it kind of makes sense even as a fucking CPU to bet. But that's why I also put the bets in as Silva decision, just in case. Just in case. They'll probably none of them will hit, and I'll just have wasted $40. But I'll feel better about it in the end.
Yeah, that's all that matters. That's literally all that matters. I just gotta read these texts quick. My girlfriend texts me, "Am I winning?" Meaning her parlay.
Did I win? Did we win?
So yet? I said, "No, it lost. I'm sorry." And she said, "Okay then." And I said, "The first guy lost." And she said, "Who? The stabber?"
The stabber? Why the stabber?
Were you here for that? Oh, you might not have been here for that. I said that she was going through the pictures or whatever, and she saw Jose Aldo and said, he looks like someone who would stab you or something. And so she kept calling him the stabber or whatever. And I was like, that's so funny. I said, it's probably because of the scar. I don't know. Like,
that reminds me of The Simpsons with the one robot that loves to stab. I don't know why. So funny. I mean, not The Simpsons, Futurama. I'm tripping.
The stabber. Imagine Jose, it's like a no contest because he fucking eye pokes him. And they're like,
that's like the one fight I guarantee a decision on. That would be the actual worst because we wouldn't get the decision and we wouldn't get a clear winner. So that would just be like, oh my God, fuck this fight. I knew it was a terrible fight to make. Honestly, when they made this fight, like straight up, I was like, this is honestly some of the worst, most diabolical work Sean Shelby and fucking whatever the other guy's name is gonna fucking like. Why would you match up Eamon Zahabi and Jose Aldo in your right mind? Like at this point, nobody in the fucking planet wants to see Jose Aldo against an up and comer. We want to see him against somebody that's like a legit like legend
Dom
that we want
to or some
yeah,
shit.
we want to see some real shit. We're tired of seeing him in these fights that he keeps losing split decisions to some fucking up and comer or keeps getting finished by some up and comer like Peter Yan. All right, I don't want to see his shit anymore, man. Aldo against somebody we'd want to see him fight against, or let the man retire in peace and go fight boxing. He looked great when he was boxing. Why the fuck we got him fighting MMA and losing all the time? Like, this is just ruining people's legacies. Nobody's going to remember Jose Aldo for what he fucking did at 45. We're all going to remember him for fucking getting knocked out by Conor McGregor and having shitty fights against bantamweights. Like, nobody, that's not how I want to remember him at all. Why the fuck are we still doing this? At least it was some legend fights. I'd be like, well, he got to fight Dom Cruz and Henry Cejudo at the end of his career. And like, you know, get fucking Figueiredo, like shit like that. I don't want to fucking hear Oh, Mario Bautista. Like, fuck that.
Cejudo's a good call, honestly. Like,
Yeah. Like,
there's
give me
not a
some
lot of
good
people
fight.
I'm like, ooh, I want to see Cejudo fight him, but like Aldo Cejudo, I could get behind that.
Boom. I'm in there. I'm excited
Also,
about it. I'm starting to talk about their legacies. A lot of things we could talk about.
Kyle, we were talking earlier about my girlfriend calling Aldo the stabber, and then we were saying the parlay lost, and Kyle's like, nah, the slur guy, not the stabber.
Shout out to Charles Radke. The Canadian people got what they wanted. That man was put out by Mike Malott. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like pretty viciously in the end. Didn't need to be that viciously.
Yeah. He's
It's
like,
not
oh, I
Malott's
just
fault.
remember you didn't give me that handshake at the motherfucker. The way, bah, eat
No,
that
I feel
shit.
like it was like ref could have saved him, but he didn't. And just like when Erslan fucking face planted, and
Yeah,
they're like,
right.
no, he's good. He's
Yeah,
good.
he's good, man. Face plants are normal in MMA.
Yeah. Argus Wins wants to know how confident we are in Belal. He wants to throw the house on him.
I
I
wouldn't
feel
throw the
pretty.
house, but
Yeah, I
maybe the
wouldn't.
car. maybe
The
the
garage.
car.
Uh,
Yeah.
I wouldn't throw the house on him just because, as a half Aussie, I'm rooting for JDM. So like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, 100% he wins, but I just feel like when it comes down to it, statistically, he probably wins like 9 times out of 10. I don't know.
Yeah. Times that 10, to be honest.
So do with that what you will.
But shit, this is MMA, and that 1 out of 10 can happen at any moment. That's the scary part. And Vicente Luque kind of has a tight boxing
Oh,
similar.
big left. Oh, chill, 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 chill. Alexa, you're gonna get fucking caught here.
Jeez.
Bro, she's got the hematoma instantly on the fucking forehead for that.
Oh, damn. Well,
Cormier's like, oh, she's got knots on her head now. I mean,
she's got 3 or 4 of them. Yeah.
bro, she was getting lit up at the end there. They said she was
Command
landing.
Tate is on it.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
going
yeah.
I'm going 10-9 again for fucking
2018.
yeah.
For sure.
Good year, good year. Oh,
Not a great year for that camp. Diego, now Alexa. 2025 is not their year.
Fight's not over, but also you're right.
Kind of is. He's down 2 rounds, and Grasso not a finisher on the feet these days.
Oh, dude, that left where her head fucking
Jiggled.
yeah.
My money don't jiggle,
Not the
jiggle.
good kind.
It folds.
Chris
Oof.
says Aldo should just be in a fun old guy fights. Him versus Stevens at 145. Him versus Stevens, I'm not into just because they just
Yeah,
boxed like 2 years ago, a year ago.
facts.
But
I
I
forgot about that. Yeah.
see where your
Even though
head's at. Though. Grasso getting class, too slow, non-explosive, zero urgency. Grasso did better that round, but she's down 2 for me. For chat and the host, do you like reggae music? If so, name a favorite song. If we're talking like reggae rock, I'll say like I don't know, some fucking like Dirty Heads, like you know, I don't know, Vacation. That's a good song. Yeah, I don't know, but we're talking like reggae, like Bob Marley, then like fucking No Woman No Cry, man. I don't know. Silva landed the 3 head kicks in that round as well. Damn, Grasso wearing damage. They just don't have KO power. Gaff, are you high drunk enough to show us the kick yet?
Nah, not yet. I need to piss again. The seal's barking.
The seal's gone, bro. Seal done been broken. You can go whenever if you need to leave, but
all right, I'm doing it. I'm doing it
right.
because this is the perfect fight to do
you,
it.
you can run away. I'll fix
Alexa.
it. The stress is real. Mute this. And I'll make sure to get my bet up for you guys. There you go. All right. This is probably Alexa's best round, but like she hasn't actually done anything. She held her against the cage for a little bit. This is also that ref, by the way, who let Erslan faceplant. So like, I guess I really shouldn't be worried about that big exchange at the end there. We are officially 30 seconds away. Oh, as I say that, Silva lands big. Don't need that. Don't need that at all. But you know, we'll see. Oh shit. Silva was landing everything up against the cage at the end. Very accurate win. Coffee, Blazin, Marlon Asher, Ganja Farmer. Old Aldo beating Martinez and making Bautista hold and pray is a small feather, but give him versus Pitbull. Oh, yeah, him versus Pitbull is fun. Satisfy My Soul, Bob Marley and Peter Tosh wanted Dreader alive the entire album. Yeah, as in Reggae, Rastafari. Oh, we should have said that in front of Gaff. He would have loved it. We'll do it when he gets back. BKFC has some gas. Yeah, Peter Tosh is the GOAT. Mama Africa is a fire album to cover. Oh, cover to cover. She's got loads of energy. True Democracy and Earth Crisis by Steel Pulse, our essential reggae album, still bouncing on round 3. I really like, I gotta say, besides, Bob Marley, I've never really like gone like reggae deep. I guess the Marley extended family, but even, we're just gonna call that Bob Marley at that point. Like Ziggy and Damien. We hit the over 2.5, guys. I was so busy with the comments, didn't even notice. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, all right? John Ray said, I'll always remember my roommate went to Dairy Queen during Grasso Shevchenko 3. I wish I went with him. Is it weird that as much as I try, I just can't seem to get into women's MMA? No, it's not that weird at all. You know, if it wasn't for betting, a lot of these fights I could do without. Coffee's dope. Her live sets are next level. Oh, Coffee's a girl. All right. Yeah, she's incredible. Bob Marley, Ganja Gun. Strumming the E, a old school guy, yeah. So it looks like she's like dancing. She's doing the like, hey, and we back and forth and back and forth. Grasso's face looks like shit. She looking a little punch drunk, dude. Gaff is alive and well. He looks like he forgot something though. He doesn't have headphones on. He just looks pissed. Gaff, did you forget something? Gaff, did you forget something?
What would I forgotten?
I don't know. You looked so bummed when you sat down.
Oh no, it's just because I see Grasso getting pieced up and bleeding.
Oh, I was like, Gaff looks like he forgot something. I'm like, you sat down and you're like, fuck. And
Yeah,
I was
no,
like,
it's just that I see Grasso getting fucking smacked up left and right.
I mean, bro, we both had her down 2 rounds. If you had her by decision, at that point,
We were cooked. Oh man. All right, time to lose or win these parlays. I decided to not cash out and either live or die with fucking Ayman Zahabi.
let's go.
I
I
decided.
love that. Crazy for you you're gonna be rooting hard against fucking.
I
Jasmine.
know, and I want to put something on Aldo. I'm probably gonna put something on Aldo points, to be honest.
The way you sang that perfectly lined up with her movement left my ass off. Great win for Silva. I found this fight and Jasmine's fight quite entertaining. Jasmine's fight for sure. UFC just needs better matchups. 30-27. Check these artists out, Luke. Buju Banton, Barrington, Levy, Perez, Hammond. I'm going to need it. Is there a comma in there or is that only 2 people? Dom Cruz not hiding his movement. Masterclass boner very well. Such a good point, though.
Yeah, this was a great fight. I'm not gonna lie. I
All
wish we had a little bit more grappling, some top control in this one, but that's life.
He just called her Natalie. Bruce. He said Natalie Silva.
By the way, this ref in this fight was my favorite ref early in the night with the
No, yeah, fuck that guy. I just said that while you were gone. I said this is the fucking Erslan guy.
That's
Fuck
my
that
guy. That's
Fuck
my
that
guy with the Sterling points right there.
Quick look back at the bets, guys. We just hit that over 2.5. Again, that's just leg one of this blue parlay. Need over 2.5 now in Aldo Zahabi, and then we need Belal to round it out. And we're on Chevy. Quick check of the gimmick parlays, and new and still, obviously still to come. Brazil is dead. Canada is dead. Former champ is dead. France is still alive, coming down to Manon Fiorot.
I gotta put the bet in now. I'm gonna put the bet in now. What is it again?
I don't know. Remind me.
Oh, okay, I got
you. Wait, what do you mean you got me? Do you know the bet?
I thought you meant to remind you after you're done with this.
No, I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what bet we're talking about.
Oh, sorry, the Shevchenko Fiorot. What's
the bet, Jen? It's Fiorot sub under 2.5.
So I should do 1, 2, 3 on FanDuel, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Illinois is dead. Niagara top team cashed. Oceania coming down to the main event. Silva's dead. Superhero nickname dead. 3 name dead. Not a great night for the gimmick parlays. Too much beach. Oh, he already told me that. No name in the house. He said, "What up, y'all? What up? No name."
Yeah.
5 legs in. Aldo and JDM to go. My bet isn't so much against Jose Aldo's skill, but rather against the idea of an aging fighter like Tony Ferguson staying in the game too long. No, it's a value play, Wheels. That's the best way to word it, right? Like, it's not that you don't think Jose Aldo can win. It's that you're like, whoa, wait, at these odds, I gotta take Zahabi, right? Like, this math ain't mathing. Lots of likes. Love to see it. Thank you, brother.
Also, did we finish the Jack Della mystery bet?
No, we did one leg of it. We can do the second right now.
Okay, just making sure.
Lots of likes. Love to see it. Damn, this feels like the part of the card when decisions are the norm. Sean Brady in the house. Left my ass off. Draymond fouls out at the most crucial moment. We are cooked. Damn. Draymond Sean Brady's in the house. I know. I saw him on the weigh-in show, so I knew he was in town.
Oh.
All right. Let's see what you guys voted for. You voted for D this time. So we got JDM, and now we got D. Let's see what D be, right?
What it do, baby?
What the fuck is with these terrible submissions? What the fuck are you guys voting for?
Maybe this is what fate would have. Maybe this is supposed to happen. Maybe this is this.
I mean, JDM did sub Randy Brown. It's not like he's never won by sub in the UFC before.
Valentina did lose by sub.
Just off the top of your head before I look it up. Manon by sub was plus 2,500 alone. What do you think JDM by sub alone is?
Let's go with plus 29.
Plus 2,000.
Oh.
So odds-wise, he's actually more likely to get it than Manon is. Okay. Which makes sense, because I don't think Manon's ever won by sub. At least top of my head, she hasn't. Definitely not in the UFC. Let's see. Yeah, she's never won by sub, period. JDM has won by sub twice, which sounds like nothing, but again, one was in the UFC, so you got to count that for something.
Shizzles.
Against Randy Brown, too, who's like a legit opponent. Nah, me. 4:20 left in the fourth quarter, 86-83. Damn, close game. What's the series at, Kyle? The Warriors series.
Bro, it looks like the Timberwolves, I don't know, it's 4 minutes left. Timberwolves are up. And only Butler and Kuminga are doing anything. But only Randall and Edwards are doing anything. I trust Randall and Edwards over fucking Butler and Kuminga. I ain't gonna lie to you. True. The offensive ability of those two, I trust them.
Rob's asking what's still alive for the gimmick parlay. So the N new parlay, the N still parlay, the France parlay, and the Oceania parlay, and that's it. Those three. And France and Oceania are already underway. You can still get N still and N new if you wanted. Like, neither of those have happened yet, obviously. Where were we? Melker said, does Kelvin Gastelum make it to 316 in New Jersey?
Wait, he's fighting on 316 against who?
Piper. They rescheduled
Oh,
it.
right.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like, who
the fight we didn't even ask for. We're gonna get it again.
It's like, great.
Didn't it fall through like twice? Like somebody was gonna step in, and then they were like, "Actually, fuck that." Like something like that.
No, I think Piper. Remember, Piper pulled out the day of. I want to say.
It was the day of.
Or it was. Oh, he weighed in and then he pulled out right after the weigh-in, or something. It was something like that.
Yeah, because I had the draw. I do remember that. Yeah, I had draw in that fight.
Yeah.
Because that's what it was in the fucking CP units, and I was like, I have to fucking bet this draw now. Which was crazy, but I actually believed in that draw. And then of course that should have been the sign. That should have been the sign that the fight wasn't gonna happen. Once CP units even gave us draw, we should have been like, oh, this fight's not gonna happen. Because why the fuck would CP units ever give us a draw? Like it usually chooses somebody to win. It gives us a fucking draw.
It is so random.
Yeah. So I was just like, oh, this must be a sign.
Christian said he can't wait for Whitaker to Ritter. Let's see if we got odds on that.
If you give me witty plusies,
I know
it's a problem.
Someone asked me earlier what I thought the odds would be, and I gave my take. I'm curious. I'll repeat them once. I want to hear what you think they would be. I don't see odds for it, by the way.
No worries. We'll still make money off of it.
What do you think the odds will be, Whitaker, RDR?
Oh, Whitaker's going to be a 3 range. I say 310, Whitaker.
Minus 310?
Oh, yeah.
What?
I think he's going to be minus 310, yeah.
Dude, I had it way closer than that. I had it, what did I say? I said minus 135 Whitaker plus 150. Or sorry, it's the opposite. Minus 150 Whitaker plus 135 RDR.
I think a little double of that, just because of a lot of people know Whitaker, so a majority of the bets are going to go in on Whitaker. And not
yeah, but RDR's got all this hype right now. Casual hype too.
Yeah, he's gotten some casual hype off the.
And Whitaker just got his teeth fucking rearranged. Casual teeth rearranged. Think about how that looks to the average fan. That's the guy. That guy fucking.
Has Whitaker ever lost 2 in a row?
Right now, right? DDP and Hamzat?
Oh yeah, that would have to be the one. Yeah, you're right. So this is the one case. That's the only thing where I was apprehensive, because I was like, has he ever lost to her? But yeah, this would be the stage of your career where
sorry. No.
No?
I lied about that. He's never lost 2 in a row. First of all, there was 2 fights in between. He beat Paulo Costa and Ikram Alaskarov.
Forgot about the Costa fight.
Yeah. But Ikram,
Ikram I didn't watch. You were on stream. You did that one by yourself. I forgot.
No, I remember exactly where I was that day. I did not. That was the lone watch along we missed last year.
That's what it was.
I was I was going to Mexico the next day, and I was just like, I needed to get shit done. I couldn't do it, and then.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I was like, I remember not watching that one and not doing a stream for it. So I was like, oh, maybe just Luke did that one. But okay, that makes sense.
Vitor just got inducted into the Hall of Fame. That makes sense. I saw him on Embedded, and I was kind of like, why is he there? Montreal.
Wait, which Vitor? TRT Vitor or regular Vitor?
I guess TRT. Why would you put regular?
TRT Vitor was fucking goated, bro. That man took Bisping's eye.
He also looks back to his TRT ways, so like I'm here for it.
Yeah. TRT Vitor was some other shit. That motherfucker was a whole different breed of human. He was the archetype of the perfect soldier. That's what TRT Vitor was. That motherfucker was the Winter Soldier. that motherfucker. Oh my god, he was taking souls. I can't believe Weidman took him out. That was crazy.
Indescribable Octoman's in the house. He said, "What the fuck is up, boys?" And then Dr. Smurfo said that T-shirt. LOL. It said God won. That was Vitor's T-shirt. Oh, I meant TRT Tour is Hall of Fame all day. All right.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna run and take a piss now, Gaff. I'm gonna put you on.
Oh, do your thing. Aldo's about to crush my fucking dreams. I have so many. When I tell you I have so many parlays with Ayman Zahabi, like I'll probably win like $700 if Ayman Zahabi wins this fight. Which is why I absolutely fucking know Jose Aldo is about to knock him out or do some fucking fucked up shit that's gonna fuck my night up. Because it's too smooth. There's no way that the plus 160 guy that we all think will win a point fight is actually going to win a point fight against Jose Aldo, who's been losing point fights. Like, it's too good. It doesn't make any sense, which is why I know all these fucking parlays are going to lose. That's why I'm pissed off, because I wanted to bet with fucking Jose Aldo, and even Jose Aldo points is plus 105. So I'm going to fucking lose. I'm going to be fucking pissed all night. Because, oh, God. I'm prepared to be so mad at the end of this fight, because I know that Jose Aldo should have been plus money, and they didn't give us Jose Aldo plus money. And Gaff's going to be angry. Gaff's going to be angry. Just get ready for pissed off Gaff at the end of this fight when Jose Aldo wins and I can't even enjoy it. That's what I want you to know. That's what I want you to know, because I absolutely fucking know it. I just know in my heart of fucking hearts that there's no way that Ayman Zahabi easily walks away to a points win here because Jose Aldo is fucking gassed or drained or whatever the fuck the outcome may be. It's just too good. It's just, you know, the high risk parlay all relies on this. If I were you and 3 of the 4 legs have hit, I would go ahead and cash out right now, but I'm a ride or die, as you guys know, and I'm a fucking die with this shit. I'm gonna die with this parlay right now. So, Ayman Zahabi, if you happen to take this L, I'm gonna take this L with you, boy. When Jose Aldo fucking lands a bomb on your chin, he landed that shit on me too, bro. That's what's happening right now. I'm fucking with the squad. Ride with the squad, alhamdulillah. All right? I'm fucking quoting goddamn ASAP Ferg right now. But it has to happen. It has to happen. I'm riding with fucking Ayman Zahabi. Please get the win, Ayman. Please, for us. Please, get me this dubber. I'd really... You got GSP in the fucking corner. I swear to God, if you lose this goddamn fight, Ayman, I'm going to be pissed, because this is the one time I bet... I don't bet against Jose Aldo.
What's the odds if you hit this, Gaff? I know it's the parlay. What are the odds?
Multiple odds. Which ones do you want?
Isn't the high risk running on this or no?
Yeah, the high risk is running on this. I also
what's
have
the
a
high
plus
risk?
16. I have a plus 1609 5-legger that the 4 legs have hit, and this is the 5th leg.
All right, so
I got the 4-leg high risk that's plus 1386. Bro, I got multiple parlay. I got fucking
we'll roll with that.
What else is in here? I got a plus 1573. I got a plus 2047. Yeah, bro. Everything's riding on Ayman, though. And that's why I know he's going to fucking lose, because every time I'm right at the finish line, these motherfuckers find a way. They find a way, bro. They always find a way. I could have Peyton Talbot as my last leg, and this motherfucker's going to get wrestle fucked by Ronnie Barcelos, okay? So it's just never, it's you know, a minus 1,300 favors just going to fuck me right at the end. That's just how life goes for me sometimes. And I'm prepared. At least I've mentally prepared this time. Usually I'm not mentally prepared, and I'm already like counting my winnings and shit. Like right now, I'm ready. I'm ready for my L, and I'm going to take it gracefully. But just know I saw it coming for once, and you can't fucking take my mood away, because for once I seen it coming.
Jose coming out to run this town.
Probably, because he's about to run this fucking town, because he's about to kill all my parlays. Every single last one, from the 2047 to the 1346. He's killing all them bitches right now. Oh, I need a bong rip before this fucking fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I need the nerves calmed. I have too much bread, right? And the worst part is these are all like $5 to $10 parlays that would yield like 150, 200, like all of them. And the last leg is Ayman Zahabi. You know how shitty I feel about that? I wish they all wrote on Aldo so I could just feel good about it. Like if he lost, I'm like, all right, I lost to my hero. But they all write on Eamon, so I gotta root with the fucking guy I don't even want to win. Like this sucks. Ugh. And oh my god, why did you have to be plus? And why did you have to miss weight, Aldo? If you didn't miss weight, I would have been like, yo,
He
Aldo's
didn't. He didn't technically. They moved it to a
We know what
featherweight bout
happened.
before he missed weight. But yeah.
But now that it's also at 45, I'm like, fuck, all the advantages are gone. Like, every
True.
single one. He's weaker down there. Now it's like, fuck, he's almost got his 45 strength right now. He's got his crazy madman head nod going on right now. Like, I feel so dead in the water. I've never felt so dead in the water about a bet ever in my life. I swear to God. I've never felt like I feel like I lost already. He hasn't even gotten in the octagon.
Shout out to Jay who said, love the new layout you guys are rocking. Looks awesome. If Aldo doesn't win, I need a Belal KO. LOL. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you, brother.
Likewise, if Zahabi doesn't win, I need a Belal KO. And if Valentina Shevchenko dubber.
All right, you ready to rip this shit?
I'm ready, bro. Board ready.
Guys, we are 4 likes away from 150. I think we can get there. I think 4 of you can find the kindness in your heart, if you have not already, to just give us a little like. Also, if you haven't already subscribed to both of us, please do so. I would throw up the lower, but it's just going to get rid of the other lower there that has the fucking round 1 and scorecards. So I don't want to do it right now. But you guys already know. 1 more round fights, YouTube, main card minute. You know the drill. Let's fucking light shit on fire and inhale it with our lungs. Cheers.
Zahabi, please.
Smoke weed every day.
I want to cash out so bad. It's taking every fiber of my being to not cash out at least one of these. Oh, so annoying. Ariel
Mike said I
Helwani,
didn't
bring my
notice a
money home.
change. Mike said he didn't notice a change, but I'm always pretty high and probably not paying that much attention. You didn't notice the whole... I mean, Mike, you've probably been here the last few times. Maybe Jay hasn't. We switched the whole layout like 2-3 streams ago. 4 maybe? Oh, we got 155 likes. Let's go. Appreciate everyone who fucking
that's a big one.
did that shit. You guys are the best. Maybe we can get to 200. I don't know.
I like that. I like the
We do have
ambitions.
3. We do have
Let's
3.
go.
Well, you always got to have a goal, right? Also, I didn't look
Keep
yet.
raising the
but
bar.
There's a chance I hit 2,900 subs today.
Whoa.
I did put the channel in subscribers only mode, so hopefully.
You only did
did
subscribers only for this?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's 2
Just
in a
the
row,
chat.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, just
well,
the chat.
I've only been doing it for pay-per-views because I feel like when you tweet a pay-per-view, you get all the bots. Whereas
True.
if you tweet a fight night, they don't really. But yes, guys, we officially hit 2,900 subs, so thank you everyone who fucking subscribed. If you haven't already, I mean, you're just missing out on all the fun. I guess you like the reality is you don't even need to subscribe to miss out on like you're here either way. That's just the reality. But I guess you need to subscribe to participate in the pay-per-view chat, all right? That counts for something.
Oh. Zahabi's already scared of him. Oh, we're so cooked.
Wait. That's Ariel Helwani's music.
Oh my god. What is he doing? He's not fighting like he normally does. He's letting Aldo dictate. Usually he's already got his kicks going. He's already got his jabs going. He's just letting Aldo get too much into the fight. I guarantee you, the first strike Aldo throws is going to be a leg kick. It's going to be a hard one.
I'll like double down on that bet.
It's going to be a hard
one.
one.
Oh, dude, shout out to Kyle Wilson with the $20 dono. Appreciate you, brother. All he did was send a fucking thumbs up. Thank you, Kyle. You the man.
Oh. It was a body kick. Surprised. Brought it up.
So
Aldo throws.
the fun fact for this fight is that when Kenny Florian was training to fight Jose Aldo at TriStar, his main training partner was Ayman Zahabi. And Ayman, oh God, Jose just rocked him.
Yeah, that sounds
So
about right.
Ayman would mimic Jose for Kenny while they were training for him. So it's kind of like a full circle moment that Ayman gets to fight Jose now after like literally 10 plus years ago, helping his training partner train for a title fight against him.
You had Aldo, bro.
Oh my God.
You had Aldo. You had him. You had him, Gav. But they had to fucking put him in minus money. Motherfuckers.
Bro, he's throwing with a little too much malicious intent here. Need him to cock that back, Aldo. You're winning. Yeah, Infrared says it best. Aldo's trying to kill him, bro. Like, chill out.
Come on, Zahabi. Get a takedown.
I'm all for you winning this. I actually shit, what do I need actually? Maybe I'm not all for you winning this. Yeah, I actually need Aldo by decision.
I have that as a single, but it's not even fucking an iota close to what I could make if Zahabi wins in any single way possible.
True.
So yeah. Knowing my luck, it would be Aldo KO round 2, and I'll be like, everything
nice
body
shot.
I could see myself holding my nose already, just elegantly to the side, like, oh, it's coming. Bro. I feel it. This is a rap ski.
How much will we equate this to? Like, let's just say Zahabi gets his ass beat here, but then goes on like a 3-fight win streak at bantamweight. Like, how much are we going to equate this to? Like, oh, Zahabi should have just never really been fighting at 45. Like, he kind of got fucked over with that last minute change.
Definitely got fucked over with that. And I should have seen that coming too, because that's like a veteran move almost. But, oh yeah, we're going to contract at 35. Actually, I can't make the waiver fight at 45.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
you saw he literally, he weighed in. He has a video of him weighing in. He was 136.8 when they called him to tell him that it's at 45 now. So he was literally 0.8 pounds away from making weight for the bantamweight fight. Oh, here we go. Zahabi landing on him now. Jose doing his best Anderson Silva impression. Or Muhammad Ali, whatever you want to call it.
He's going to get tired if he keeps missing like that. That classic Jose Aldo kick. I love it. Actually, that's my favorite kick to throw in the heavy bag when I'm throwing low kicks is that Jose Aldo backside leg kick. I fucking love that. Full power, just fucking wing that bitch.
Oh, shit. They're trading, bro. I don't like this pace. Chill out.
Oh, nice elbows from Zahabi, but he eats a hook.
He's did you watch? Did you watch The Embedded, by the way?
I watched up to 5. I didn't watch 6. I missed out on 6.
All right. Well, I don't know if it happened again in 6, but either way, the amount of times that Ayman Zahabi showed off his Canada jacket.
Yeah,
bro,
I know.
We were with you when you got it at the store. Like, you don't need to then show it to. Hey guys, look at this. Look at my shirt. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's like,
hey, look at this. I'll be carrying Canada on my back throughout the entire fight.
These
like,
same cameramen, these same fucking cameramen filmed you buy the fucking suit. They know you have the suit. Like, you don't need to show it more than one. Like, oh my god,
it was like features. Like, was this? Is this? Do you own this suit shop? Like, what's going on here?
Literally, just like, it was funny.
Yeah,
Slito said, I'm about to feel real dumb for not just betting on Aldo. I thought it would be pointless since it was minus 205.
Likewise.
Steven said Aldo's getting CTE, I think you mean. If he loses, so yeah, he might need to take Zahabi's head off since he's the homeboy. Aldo going to make a 145 return if he looks good. Left my ass off. People forget there were talks of Aldo going to 55 back in the day. 10-9 Aldo. Eamon Hilwani is pretty good. Eamon Hilwani is actually funnier than just calling him like, oh, that's Ariel. Also, I said that gaff before, like, beginning of the stream, that when my girlfriend was picking out the fighters or whatever, she saw the face-off and said, that guy looks like Ariel Helwani. Like, literally. I was like, yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
He's got a signature haircut and beard style now.
Yeah.
It's hard to do. It's hard to do. Oh, man. Of course, it's riding on Eamon. And of course, it wouldn't be an easy, like, Eamon sub or Eamon TKO. It's, like, going to be the closest split decision ever. Or Aldo's just going to beat him in a decision. I'm going to be fucking pissed.
It is in Canada. Maybe we get some screwy
I can only
judging.
hope for the best, can't I? Got no choice.
KO 3000 said, I don't like the pace either. I have fight to go the distance over 1.5 and Aldo decision in 3 different parlays. Kim Bong Il said, Moicano said, Old Testament, Aldo is back. Left my ass up. Stephen Reed, funny thing is Zahabi's bro is a dead stamp of him, so the Hawani twins. They do, like, all right, Eamon and Firas do look a lot alike, but Firas doesn't really look like Ariel, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, sure, they're both, like, shaved head with the beard, but at the same time, Eamon's face also looks like Ariel, whereas Firas's face doesn't look like Ariel. Firas's face is, like, scunched.
Firas is he's sticking to his jab, which I like for him. I like because that's the
Eamon,
one
you
thing
mean?
to keep in. Yeah, what did I say?
Firas.
Firas.
Because we were talking about Firas, so it's all right.
Yes, Eamon's sticking to his jab, and that is the one thing that he could keep busy. That's going to keep adding points to the board. That'll make Aldo have to switch his position all the time. So that's a great adjustment by Eamon Zahabi. I love that he's just pumping the jab out more. He's just adding more jabs. Just keep jabbing him away, jabbing to death, because that's eventually going to wear down on a guy like Aldo, because he's going to try to get away from a lot of them. And see, now that the 2 is open, he lands a nice 2 on him. So great game plan by Zahabi. I like that adjustment that he switched from mixing it up to sticking to one thing that's been working. Especially against a guy like Aldo, like mixing it up is not going to work with him. He's seen everything. You know what I mean? So you just got to find what's working and stick to that.
Murgliata calls time for a low blow, even though they both said they were okay, but whatever.
This round's looking much better for Zahabi, I must say. You could even see that Aldo's slowing down. He's like, yo, let me adjust my cup. Like, motherfucker, you know that cup is fine. You know that cup is fine. Let's go. It was Zahabi. Don't make me upset. Knowing my luck, he gets dropped right at the end of the round. I'm like, okay, so we're down 2 rounds. He needs to finish.
Zahabi is like the Hyde to Ariel's Dr. Jekyll. I got 4 parlays left, and they all need Belal. Hi, lads in chat. Back now. Who's winning this so far?
Lucky. I wish
Aldo's winning so far, but round 2, Eamon's definitely coming back.
Eamon's using his gas tank as an advantage, too.
Jose Baldo missed weight, the bum. We get another low blow. What do we
Oh my God! Don't do that.
The clock's still running. I don't know what we're doing. 56. They stopped it at.
Imagine they're like, I gotta take a point. Be like, what? Oh my God! It's like, what's his name? That wouldn't take a point. Was that Herzog?
Yes.
Jason Herzog would never.
Cejudo and Almabayev or whatever.
Jason Herzog would never in a million years.
Not Almabayev. Cejudo Yeong. That's who it was. Teve said, thanks for always showing respect and reading my comment, even though I ain't a member. Big W. Yo, I'll never fault anyone for not becoming a member because I've literally never become a member of any channel, despite watching all these channels streams and shit. So I appreciate anyone for just helping out.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. You're the shit for chilling with us. Oh my god,
Also,
I'm
we
gonna
got
make a strike
146 people
differential.
watching right now. That might be a record. Guys, we got 166 likes too. I think we can get to 175. I really do.
I knew we were gonna lose on Zahabi. I just knew it. I had that fucking feeling. I was like, this is Reese's plus 160. This is too good to be true.
All right, so Zahabi definitely came back that round, but I'm still gonna give it to Jose. But it's like momentum wise, it's shifting.
I'm gonna go Zahabi. Just hopeful.
Okay.
But I don't feel good. I fucking knew he was gonna kill it. I knew it. I fuck you. I knew it was gonna be you, you mother. Oh my god. It's always
We
the
are
last.
live. Said, holy shit, Luke, your eyes are barely open. So everyone's been saying that since I switched up my camera. My camera's up now where it used to be down. So even if I was ripped, I was looking down at you guys always. So my eyes always looked open. They always just look like this. And now, especially that it's up, they're always going to look closed, even when I'm not ripped. But yeah, I am ripped too. So
I'm upset.
I'm upset.
Ayman Zahabi sold me. I was sold on Ayman Zahabi. God damn it. We probably shouldn't have even gotten the Modestas Bukauskas win. So, like, we were on borrowed time, I guess. But shit.
That was a pick'em, so that was a good call to throw in there.
Yeah, but it's all dying on Ayman Zahabi.
Oh, look at the live odds. They're still close. Minus 180 Aldo, plus 140 Zahabi.
Yeah, it would have been nicer if it was the other way. Much
Yeah,
nicer.
but we know realistically where the fight is at right now, so I'm surprised they're that close.
I was just mad at myself. Yeah, because I wanted to go Aldo all week, and I'm like, I don't go against these guys, but he wasn't minus.
Adam Martin backs you there, 1919. Bronstetter said it was close, but he still got 2018. This is 3 fights in a row now between Jonathan Martinez, Mario Bautista, and Zahabi, depending on how this round goes, that have been like really close decisions for Aldo. You know?
Yeah. This one's going to go his way because I bet against him. And every time that I haven't,
We're in Canada,
of course
bro.
we lost.
We're in Canada.
Bro, I already know the way this is going. I've seen the storyline play out 1,000 times already, and every time I lose.
Holy shit, he's gonna finish him. Holy shit, Ayman, get up. Ayman.
I told you.
Ayman, oh fuck. Ayman, get up. Ayman, shoot.
I know the way this story ends.
Clinch. Ayman, clinch.
I told
Holy
you.
shit, how is he still up? Bro, I need him to last another fucking 50 seconds.
Yeah. That's a definitive we lost now.
Ayman, come on.
It's definitely over now.
Holy shit.
What?
Bro, no, now Ayman's landing big shots. Don't count him out.
Yeah, bro.
Jose just looking at the clock there. We got 3 minutes left in this bitch. Gaff, I wouldn't have all hope gone yet. It's not going to be by decision, but Ayman. Come on, we need 14 seconds here, guys. Chill out.
Hooked, absolutely sous vide in our own fucking juices.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. Aldo shoots. Oh, he doesn't get it. Oh, dude, Aldo's on the back. Bro, Aldo's going to lose. Gaff, please look at this fight. He's gassed. They're talking about it on the commentary, too. They're like, he gassed himself out. Bro.
Come on.
We hit the over 2.5. That's all I really care about.
But
fucking
you, brother.
Ayman, come on.
He's going to lose on the cards, though. They get on.
This is wild.
He needs to like a big round. Like he needs to do a lot.
Crowd's going wild. He's landing some elbows here. Oh, oh, big elbows.
I need to finish the hobby. Come on, Poppy. We need this for the squad.
How do you score this round? I guess if it goes for another minute 20 with Zahabi on top, you scored Zahabi, but like Aldo almost finished him like a minute ago. So like
Yeah. See, it's never an easy. Oh shit, he got the nope. It's always like, oh, we're going to a split decision. 29, 28 Aldo. 29, 28 Zahabi. I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna piss myself.
Fiorot is yelling. Oh, there he goes. He cuts him. Fiorot is
Oh
yelling.
shit.
Finish him.
Oh
Elbows,
shit.
elbows.
We
Oh,
need the finish. We need it at this point.
dude,
I
he
don't
does need it. This is crazy. Look at Jose. He looks completely out of it, but at the same time, he's not getting like rained on. I think bail on the elbows, bro, and land like rabid hammer fists real quick. You know, like you need like multiple shots. You're not gonna put him out with an elbow at this point.
we've never seen Aldo taking shots like this though.
I mean, he's 38 years old, you know.
Yeah.
Also, Firas is good. Or Firas. Eamon's good.
I did the same, no worries. I gotta pray that the judges
This might be
somehow
fight
gave
of the
him round
night.
two.
Maybe that's what he was just going for there. I'll give that to Eamon. Crazy round.
Oh, it's always a close one. It's never easy, is it? It's never fucking easy, is it?
I'm assuming you're going Eamon on that.
Yeah, I gotta go, Eamon. I have to for my sake. Come on, baby. Give me that Eamon Zahabi W ski. Doesn't feel good though.
People are saying could be a split. Conlon saying
Definitely a split.
29-28 Zahabi. Sleeto said, holy shit, what a round. Guessed out. Tanner said, what up, boys? They're going to give this shit to Zahabi. Rob said, did you see that glove grab from Aldo? I did not.
Hey, anything you could do to win. Oh, that kick was crazy.
Dude,
yeah.
that was sick.
I didn't realize how bad that was in the moment. I'm surprised the hobby stayed with it after that. That's
what I'm saying. And I have the over 2.5, and this is with like a minute still. Look at that soccer kick, bro, right as he lifts the fucking. That was sick.
And it landed great. Oh my god.
Gotta give respect to Eamon.
Dude.
I feel like Eamon is probably the type of fighter who's taken 0 damage in the gym. You know, like him and Firas seem very cerebral. Like, we take 0 shots to the head. We do this, we do that. So, like, I feel like his chin is completely there because he's never really been rocked in a fight either. I mean, at least in his UFC career.
Fuck, man.
Maybe he has been. I don't even know.
That was definitely one of the most fun fights of the night. I'm not gonna lie. Even though it was a roller coaster for me, I had a great time because I got to see Aldo still. I got to see what he still got in the tank. I got to see a prospect show what they got. It was a fun fight. I can't be mad at that fight ever. Everybody left it all out there. So respect to Amy Zahabi, respect to Jose Aldo, and respect to my pockets taking it out tonight.
They're showing Eamon. They're showing Eamon, Gaff. I feel like. All three. 29-28.
Please give me Eamon, bro.
Eamon! Eamon!
Oh, let's go! Yeah!
Let's fucking
Eamon,
go.
Thank you. Thank you so much,
fucking
Eamon
go.
Zahabi. Oh, my
sake,
fucking guy. My fucking guy. It's a epic this week's wins already. Let's go.
Bro.
You're welcome if you cash the one more round high risk parlay. We got another one, motherfuckers. We got another one.
Dude.
We got another
Let's
one.
go. Good for you, dude.
Shit. Sweaty as all hell. Fuck you for making me sweat that much, but I love you, Aben Zahabi.
Also, a drop I hadn't yet used. I just dropped in the middle of that. It was subtle enough. I don't even know if you heard it, but it was fucking golden.
What? That's awesome. Oh, needed that. Needed that so bad. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Aben Zahabi, my fucking guy. Both accounts looking real swell. Both accounts looking
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, baby.
I mean, yo, that's not. Yeah, people are saying robbery. Like I gotta say, I disagree completely with that that score. But all three judges, all three judges.
Round 2 should have been. Yeah, it's tough.
Wild.
They must have really saw round 2. Round 2 is where the tie changed, so they must have still seen round 2 and 3 for Zahabi, because round 1 was definitely Aldo, for sure. Aldo. I'm excited to see those scorecards on Monday or Sunday, whenever they release them. But shit,
they release them usually like give it like 10 minutes, they'll have them out. All right, guys, let's do the third leg of the bet, Jenny. We already got JDM by sub. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry we got 2 people by sub who probably won't win by sub. You guys voted for B this time. Let's see what B. Wait, Jose Aldo took his gloves off? And now DC's interviewing him?
There's no one left.
Last fight on his contract, maybe? Or he's going to say, like, corrupt judges. He said Dana obrigado, which I think means Dana, thank you very much.
For Jose Aldo to lay his gloves down in Canada and not Brazil upsets me. I'm not going to lie to you.
I have a feeling it's just his last fight on his UFC contract, and he's going to go, like, be in boxing matches or random, GFL-esque.
Didn't he lose to Max in Canada?
That adds up because Max fought in Canada like 3 or 4 times, so probably between one of the 2 fights.
I feel
212 maybe? 212. Oh, was that Pettis? No, Pettis was the 206, right?
I don't even know.
I'm
terrible.
I remember that era so well, like 194 to like 220. I got like every single one. I feel like so. 206 is Holloway Pettis, and then I believe 212. Yeah, Aldo Holloway, and that was in Rio. So when was the rematch? The rematch, unless that was the rematch. Where are we? 212 and then 218, and it was in Detroit, so neither time was in Canada.
The best part is we still got a parlay left.
That's true. Wait, and we got to figure out what this is.
We got JDM, 3 parlays left.
JDM by sub and over 3.5. The old DDP. JDM by sub over 3.5. I do like a late sub prop as opposed to an early sub prop, so I'll take it.
So I take 3-4-5 on FD, right?
Yeah. No, so you could take 4-5 if you got 4-5. Because over 3.5 is late in round 4.
Jack's, bro, it's plus 8,500.
What? It's definitely not that
good. Della Maddalena to win it by submission in rounds 4 or 5 is plus 8,500 on FD, bro. That's $5 to win $430. Yeah, you can bet your ass I threw that in.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, if it's not even close to that on DraftKings, which it might not be, I'm taking it on FanDuel and I'm taking the 4-5 bet like you, because that's bullshit. Like, if it's not at least 6,000, which I'm a little worried it's not going to be.
It's
Uh,
definitely not gonna be,
over 3.5.
bro. It's not even close. Oh no, it is kind of close.
Plus
Sorry, I'm tripping.
7,500.
Yeah, it is kind of close. I'm
Yeah, I'll
tripping.
take that. I'll take that. I feel good about that.
I don't know why I didn't think it would shoot up that
Why am I
much
not
because
fucking
I didn't
logged in?
add submission yet, and then I did. I was like, oh wow,
Bro, this would be a big hit.
this would be a magnificent hit. Shout out to Jack Della. Make
The
our dreams
problem
come
is it
true.
ruins all my actual bets on the night.
I wouldn't mind if he was the last leg and I hit that instead of the actual parlay. It would be the same shit to me. I'd be like, oh yeah, I don't care. Actually, no, it would be much better. It would be double for Jack to win, more than double. I definitely want Jack to hit this.
I
What the hell?
was gonna say we hit the first two legs of the blue parlay, the over 2.5. So we just need Belal to get it done in the main event. We need Chevy to get it done in the co-main, and then we got the two mystery bets, which is Fiorot sub under 2.5, and then Della Maddalena sub over 3.5. It's rough, guys. It's rough days.
Yeah, I got Chevy TKO here. Riding. Riding with that Chevy, baby. Like I'm motherfucking Yellow Wolf. Let's go. Let's go, Chevy.
Whack
But
Canadian judges. The decision broke his heart. The weight cut broke his body. JDM by sub, lol. I mean, he did. He subbed Randy Brown. He subbed Randy Brown. If there's one round in contention and that round was close, how is it a robbery?
these are factual.
What's the round in contention? 2 or 3? Like, that's my point. I think round 3 is the only one in contention, even. And I gave it to Zahabi. I don't know. I don't think it's a robbery, but it's another like tough loss for Jose where you're like, damn, he wasn't even bad in this fight. He just fucking like, yeah, I don't know. Oh dang, never
Jose's the
mind.
man.
Aldo lost, lol. Aldo is the featherweight goat. Sad to see him only throw like 3 leg kicks the whole fight. Glad Aldo retired. He deserves better. Pack one up for the legend, Jose Aldo. I don't know. I think Chevy might barely win or KO her, then get whooped by Silva.
Stop.
Shevchenko, please.
Silva?
2 is the one in contention. Manon Fiorot money line. Navarrete is a nasty cut on his eyebrow in round 5. 3 was
Uh-oh.
Zahabi's. 6. These mystery bets feel like buying a lotto scratch card. Yeah, I mean, they've been rough, Benny. They've been rough. But trust me, they weren't always this bad. Again, I'll tell you guys right now. We had a fucking 6 streak on this. Where? Look. From August 17th of 2024 to November 15th of 2024. So in a 3-month span. So let's just say there's an event every weekend. That's 4 weeks in each month times the 3 months. That's 12 weeks. 12 weeks. And we hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we hit half the fucking bet Jennies in a 3-month span. That's crazy. And they were like good odds too. Plus 2,800 was 1, first of all. Plus 290, minus 185, okay. Plus 295, minus 210, okay. Plus 240. I guess they weren't that crazy. And again, the last one we won was February. DDP Strickland 2. We had DDP by decision, plus 175. Back when we were 9-50. We are now 9-65. So we've lost 15 straight on the bet, Jenny. But, you know.
That streak stops today, baby.
Shit goes on, all right? I put up the vote lower, but, you know, I really just wanted to show you guys what the bet, Jenny was, as if you didn't know. But, you know.
Should I get a beer for this one or the next one?
I mean, if you have to ask, you can't afford it. No, obviously get it for this one. What kind of question is that, Gav? Come on.
Be right back.
Oh, yeah, let me
Be our business.
Be our busy. Oh, right. Where were we? They released scorecards. Same. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the scorecards will be up in like 2 minutes. He barely survived it. Caposa's pissed. He had it 30-27. Aldo, shit. Zahabi had his head kicked, half off in round 3 too. I have some hot autos of both these girls. Whoever wins, I'm selling. Aldo isn't fair and square. Left my ass off every fight he has these days. People just cry robbery. Oh, Aldo lost fair and square. I got you. I would argue, dude, like, okay, Jonathan Martinez, which he won, was a close fight too. Like, if I'm a Jonathan Martinez fan, I'd be kind of pissed. And then he loses to Bautista, which you can't argue that's not a close fight. Half of the media members scored it for Aldo. That's got to count for something. If the judges aren't going to do it right, you got to at least rely on the media, right? Half a round of domination versus 2.5 rounds of domination, but yeah, Zahabi won. Well, that's like one. You're scoring at like one rules then, which in one rules, Aldo won that fight, but we got to just go around at 5 minute increments and score it that way, you know? Belal by sub or JDM by KO is plus 150. Not bad. Robbery. Move on, boys. It's in Canada, is why Aldo lost. It's very simple. Gonna cut some Kalalo. Brother, if you think Zahabi dominated 2.5 rounds of that fight, go watch tennis. He dominated half a round. I think he was saying Aldo dominated 2.5. Maybe I'm crazy. You give the round to the guy that's came closest to finishing the fight, and that was Zahabi in round 3. Yeah, but that's even questionable too, because they were both close to finishing it in round 3. Vice versa, brother. See you. I basically agree with you. Actually, my bad. This doesn't even feel like a women's flyweight title fight. Fuck Aldo. He threw that fight so hard. Round 3 equals lost him the fight. Are we going to see the third bad judging for non-Canada now? That was wild. Laying down exhausted to look like that looked bad. That's true. He did look like shit. Oh, oh shit, dude! I almost just knocked over my bong. We're good. We're good. Whew, that was close. Not used to having this table over here. You know, I gotta mention it again. Just went right into it. Mike said you had 2 clear rounds and 1 close round, so it was never a robbery. If it had gone 29-28 Aldo, it wouldn't have been a robbery, but it didn't. Even if every judge was 100% bent, it still wouldn't be a robbery. The only fighters who get robbed are the fan favorites and biggest stars in UFC. Left my ass off. That doesn't make sense. Round 3 of Aldo bout could have been a draw. Aldo versus Zahabi, fight of the night. Yeah. I was thinking that about the bonuses before because we've had like a lot of finishes or decent amount of finishes, I should say. So like Almakhan in the first fight, knocking out Brad Katona, who's never been finished before. First fight of the night, they rarely give a performance bonus for, but like that's got to count for something. Then you got Marc-Andre Barriault over Bruno Silva, fucking faceplant KO there. Like, again, got to count for something. Jasmine just fucking subbing out Jessica. That probably doesn't really deserve one, even though it was dominating. Malott over Radke. Again, little bit more to be desired there. Benoit over Prepelec, same. Like, as of right now, I'm going Aldo Zahabi fight of the night, and I'm going Almakhan performance of the night, Barriault performance of the night. But obviously, depending on what happens in the next 2 fights, that could change. What do you guys think? Crazy, or you think that's legit? Round 3 of Aldo could have been a draw. Yeah. Saw the retirement coming if he lost this or Silva Lee from prelims. Silva Lee? You mean Santos Lee? Rob Loria said, I'm glad one of the GOATs. That's a lie, Kim. We acknowledge all robberies. Outrage is what varies. If a preliminary fighter gets robbed, it's whatever. But if JDM gets robbed, it's horrible. I'm putting $1 on the draw. Belal Muhammad knockout, puncher, tremendous hand speed and accuracy, superb ground skills, no known weaknesses. Seems a little strong. Gaff's been joking all night that when he keeps saying he's got the Canelo hands, it really, like Canelo's last like 6 fights have gone to decision. So like, yeah, Or like against William Skull, he threw like the fewest punches in 12-round history or some shit. So, yeah, maybe he does have Canelo hands. Valentina the Bullet Shevchenko by gunshots. Blah, blah. Yes, Santos, my bad. LOL. I knew it was confusing me at first, and I thought I'm like Silva Lee, and I kept thinking Andrea Lee and Natalia Silva, and I was like, they didn't fight on this card. Like Natalia did, obviously. Yeah, you know how that shit go. Guys, we're at 176 likes. We got 108 people watching, which means Luke Thomas is definitely live. That's where those 40 other people went, you know? We were riding high at like 140-ish, and now we're down to 110. So I appreciate you guys for sticking around. Rob said, Sleeto said Manon MO, KO, or MD, majority decision. Rob said, are they using thread now instead of tweet? Just put a thread from their UFC account, LOL. Yeah, they've been doing that. I think it's like someone said because Meta or something. Does Meta own threads? I don't even know. It's gonna be a draw. Fuck your parlays. All right, I see you. They use threads and Twitter on there. No Name said I'm rolling with the main card minute. Love it though. We'll tune into the post fight show. Let's go. Appreciate you, brother. I tune into Luke afterwards too, guys. Oh, fuck this. Like I'll watch Luke's not always on Sunday because usually I'm doing shit Sunday, but and this is a late card. But you know, when he's doing that shit, I'll sometimes tune in afterwards and I find it even more entertaining because you know what happens and he'll be really confident in something that he's either 100% correct about or 100% wrong about, and it's funny either way to watch someone with hindsight and be like, haha, they thought it was this, or wow, damn, they fucking called this. Like, and yeah, that's that. But I appreciate you guys, especially EJ too. Let's go, guys. Navarrete fight ended in doctor stoppage, round 8. Whack. I put a buck on the draw too. I love LT's post show. Yeah, like I'll tune into the whole thing probably tomorrow. But I do personally, as soon as this stream ends, I watch the actual UFC press conference. It's always my go-to. Normally, I'm like way more beers deep by that time, and I forget everything they said, and then I usually end up just watching it again the next morning. That's like full disclosure, but I like to at least pretend I know what's happening, so I watch it the night of and then forget it all, and then have to rewatch it. It is what it is. Let me get a poll going for this so I can find out who you guys are taking here. It's got caps. Don't mind the caps. At this point, I'm writing everything in caps because I wrote the question in caps. Gav's back. Also, I was not prepared to get all this shit ready. Hold on. Hold on, Gav. We got you.
Fucking aioli, bro. He did it again. So
Oops, aioli did it.
so I grabbed the beers. You saw me come back and drop them off, right? The reason was because I let aioli out to pee. The motherfucker took a little detour to shit. Of course, like he likes to do at midnight. So I'm like, all right, go ahead and do that. I stayed out there with him, came back, right? As I'm running back to the room so I could get back before this fight starts, he starts running with me. I try to miss him, like jumping again, trying to miss him to get out of the way. This motherfucker just leaps into the way. I almost eat shit right in the same spot that I ate shit about 2 fucking hours ago, bro. He's got it out for me. I swear to fucking God.
Real quick, what's your bet for this?
The Val TKO plus 600, I think, or wait, hold on, was it 8? Oh shit.
Plus 800?
Yeah, plus 8. Just in time, baby. Just in time.
Let's go, Chevy.
on Chevs. Oh, this one's gonna wear it. We're also gonna need to take a rip. I think I'm packed up and ready to go.
Oh, I'm not at all. I'm unprepared. Hold on.
I could be lying though. I don't remember what past Gaff did. I could be completely wrong. I am completely wrong. I'm completely wrong. Yeah, Val. That's right. Sure, who's boss? It's you, by the way.
Oh, nice right hook. It's you, Val, if you didn't know.
I don't know if you're confused as to what I'm saying, but it's definitely you. You're the
Fight.
It's another day at the office, Val. Just another fucking day, girl. Let's get it. Yeah, nice step in jab. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Bro, she's so good. Stop it. Put some respect on my girl, Chevy. Stop it.
Oh, I forgot all about the bet, Jenny. Hold on. I hope I'm on the right one. Yeah, we're good.
Cool little step in sidekick you got there. I got all these hooks and jabs to pelt you with.
Oh, Fiorot's bleeding from the nose. Let's go.
What did I tell you guys about that?
And dude, that double jab from fucking, or it was a double right hand. She kind of switched stances in the middle of it.
Hey. Put some motherfucking respect on my girl Valentina, you heard?
Bro, this is great. Let's fucking go, Val. Oh, here we go. They're showing the replay. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, again, it was that double right hand. Dude, so the double right hand caused the initial. Oh, we get the takedown from Val.
Hey, put some goddamn respect on my girl Valentina Shevchenko, you heard?
Let's
go, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go, Chev. Let's go, Val.
Look at that face.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Show him who the champ.
I love that stat.
What?
I love that stat. More bottom position time surrendered. It's only 14 seconds than all 7 previous UFC fights combined. I mean, it wasn't hard to beat, but still, I love that stat.
Mm-hmm. Just remember who your flyweight champ is. You heard? We put some respect on her name. How dare you?
Omar said technical thriller, but he said it like the SpongeBob meme where like one letter's capital, one's lowercase. Like technical thriller. Like Mike said, guess who's back again. Evizati said Aioli is a legend. Back. Kyle said this French freak is not on our level. Bungil said Fiorot is leaking. And he said Luke Thomas historically bad run of fight picks. Mike Conlon said Chevy's back, tell a friend. Guess who's back? Back?
Dakota wants me to cast it again. Dakota's like, wait, hold on.
Let's go. Damn, Frenchie's bleeding like, bad. Straight broker shit. Jed has this going over 3.5 for the climb. Oh, so it's all right. Jed has 3.5. Got you.
He's sweating.
He is sweating. That's right. Yo, look at Fiorot. She looks like she just winced hard. Did you see that?
Yeah. I don't know what's happening, but Chevy is a beast.
It might have just been a natural, like, using all of her strength wince, but it almost looked like I couldn't see her other arm at that time, and I was like, does Chevy have her in a Kimura? Like, why is she fucking wincing like that? Like, she looks like she's about to fucking tap. Sleeto's like, Jed's probably sweating right. Oh, I can get this back in since.
If I was Jed, I'd be
bots are gone.
fucking. Oh my god, I'd be so nervous. I'd be so fucking nervous if I was Jed right now. I'd be like, "Fuck, bro, I really thought this would."
If you don't place an exact method bet right now, you're crazy, in my opinion. Dakota said Aioli is a perfect angel, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Alex said, Gaff, are you referencing Birdman's appearance on the Breakfast Club? LOL. I don't
Wait,
know.
the
What'd you
Breakfast
say?
Club?
What? I think he's talking, like Hot 97.
I might have been whatever I said.
Yeah, I don't remember what you said.
Oh,
though.
the respect, yeah, with the respect thing, yeah. Put some respect.
Every time I
on my
bring the
girl
chat
Valentina,
back in, we get this shit. Oh wait, we're all going Chevy on that round, right?
Oh yeah. But then again, it was sweaty as all hell. Remember that fucking the CP unit, Chevy was whooping her ass, and then out of nowhere, we were like, wait, what the fuck?
All right.
Well, you never know.
We're just gonna hope that doesn't happen, Gaff.
Yeah. But I've seen all the angles tonight. I feel like when I see the angles coming, they don't happen. You know, I feel like Neo. You know, like I seen the angles where Aldo is gonna win, and I forced them from happening, from not happening, whatever the fuck the right thing is. So maybe this is a similar situation. Let's hope it is, anyways.
Fiorot trying to grapple here, goes against the cage, doesn't really get shit. Chevy breaks her. Let's fucking come back, Chevy. I need that double right hand again. It'd be a jab right now. She keeps switching stances though, so I don't know.
I'm sweaty. I'm so sweaty, bro. Come on, Chevy. That was an easier round. Don't start giving away rounds. If we go up 2-0, we feel great. If 2-0, you're like, I only need one of these next 3 rounds. Go 1-1, it's like, all right, this fight just got sweaty. You know? Come on, Chevy. Make it academic. Some parliamentary procedure here.
Sleeto said Val went from closing as a dog to minus 1450 live odds.
Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, that's right. And all you motherfuckers that hopped on that Fiorot minus, eat a dick, all right?
Well, wait, Teve making a great
Chevy's
point here, guys. We can't count our chickens before they hatch. He said after last fight, I ain't getting confident before round 3/last round again. Thanks, Aldo, for ruining my day.
Yeah, but fact, I'm just saying, like, how dare you put your champion as a plus, ever?
Oh, Chevy with another takedown here. Let's go.
How dare you put your fucking residential champ as a plus ever in your life? Like, what?
They just did it with Marab at the beginning of the year too, against fucking.
I know and we made money there
Umar.
too.
Yeah.
Come on, Chev. Fiorot just looks slow.
Also, they did. Oh well, Chevy was the challenger. You're right. I was gonna say that Chevy was plus money against Alexa the third time. I don't know about the second time. First time she was definitely the favorite.
Well, watch that clinch strike. A big knee could change the fight right here. Watch out. Ooh, that knee was nice too. But she ends it with an elbow.
They were just complimenting Fiorot there, saying that Chevy was so deep on that takedown and couldn't get it.
Yeah, she was a little high, but she was very deep. I mean, we're pretty.
They're saying she got
I can't take.
They're saying she's got 100% takedown defense in this round. She fucking. I know it was for a split second, but how is that not a Val fucking takedown earlier?
We know it's real. They're just trying to beef her stats at this point. This ain't gonna win you the round. You ain't done shit but these knees. You gotta do something else, Fiorot. This is a Chevy round thus far.
I'm a little more like, is she stealing this round?
She might be.
Like,
She
I don't
gets
think
another
Chevy's,
minute and a half here.
I don't think Chevy's in danger. She's gonna spin out of this hopefully right here. She's got control of both wrists. Here we go.
Chevy's too good technically. She's like, this is what, your 3rd year doing MMA? Bitch, I've been doing this shit for a decade. Fuck out of here. You come and take what I built? Get the fuck out of here. That's how I'd view this fight. If I was Chevy, I'd be like, bitch, you really thought just because you're a better kickboxer, you're gonna come up in here like you're
Oh,
Alex
Fiorot
Pereira and
gets the
I'm Izzy?
takedown. Fiorot gets a
Yeah,
big takedown.
that's good. Maybe she'll steal the round. I feel like, is this her game plan to win? Because I don't know. How successful will this be?
It's just like, what a shit fucking way to win. Women's divisions couldn't be more dead right now if this is how this fight's gonna fucking go.
Especially flyweight.
Taking like an actually exciting champion in Chevy and putting in like Fiorot who's just gonna fucking wrestle at this point. I know she's not normally like this, but what the fuck is this?
I mean, I don't think this is gonna win her the round. She did get the takedown, but
That's illegal. That's illegal.
What'd she do?
Fucking knee while she was sitting down.
Of course,
Are you
Mark
kidding
Goddard
me?
didn't say anything.
Are you
Oh,
fucking
great,
kidding me?
Goddard.
I'm still
Yeah,
giving that
Goddard.
round to Fiorot, but that was ridiculous.
Yeah, Goddard. Of course you didn't fucking.
They're saying she blocked it. That doesn't make it fucking
Yeah,
not
it doesn't make
illegal.
it not illegal. That's illegal.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Who are you giving that round to?
I still give it to Chevy, to be honest.
All right, I hope you're right.
Like, yeah, Fiorot did get the takedown, but she didn't really do anything with it. Besides landing an illegal strike, so.
Oh, Manich in the house.
That illegal strike will still produce a black eye, possibly. You don't know what landed. Come on, Chevs. Rev it up. Rev the engine up.
I forgot all about the fucking mystery bet. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it dead? Well, we have a minute and a half.
We have a half a round. Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes. Come on, Chev. This is your belt. I have all the confidence in Chevy around 4 and 5, but you never know. Some of these challengers surprise you with their cardio in the late rounds. And I'll be like, what the fuck? Where did this come from?
Wait, I just realized I have my scorecard wrong.
He'll be back on the dark side too.
Also, I have yours is 19. Am I tripping?
No, it should be 18.
Kyle said Manich, the Indian sensation.
My Indian brother, Manish.
Manish. Kim Bong Il agrees with
Val.
2-0 Val.
Come on, Val. Green shorts all day. Pounds of green. I love a boring fight. Valentina wins that every time. Keep it coming.
Does she though?
Oh yeah.
I once again feel like this is Fior's round so far. I mean, there's still time, but
Can't be a challenger and win a fucking close round and win the belt. Like what? Champ wins. Always. That's
right,
why
but
I was
I don't
so
think
mad
it was
with the fucking Pena fight. I was like, what? The fuck? Even if it was close, it should have went to Raquel.
I don't know if it's as close as
Right now,
felt.
yeah. These knees from Fiorot are looking nice in round 3.
See, I feel this round is closer than round 2. Round 2 to me was a Fiorot round, whereas this round I think is still up for grabs.
Really? I feel the opposite. I feel like this round's more of a Fiorot round. 2 is more up for grabs besides that takedown.
That's not good. That means we got a bunch of wishy-washy rounds.
Yeah. We should take a rip.
I'm not saying. Oh yeah, wait, we're packed. Wait, fuck, we haven't taken one for this yet. I thought we did.
Like we should take a rip.
I'm like, damn, bro, you're wild. We just took one, but no, you're right. Oh, big knee from Valentina, but Fiorot closes the distance. Don't let her take you down.
Don't
All
let
right.
her bully you, son.
Don't let her fucking bully you, son. Guys, we're 18 likes away from 200. I don't think we've ever hit 200. We're 18 away. We can do this. I believe in you guys. Either way, subscribe to the channel if you don't already. Let's fucking go, Valentina. Cheers.
Let's go, baby.
Smoke weed every day.
Yay. KO 3000 said Val took the round off. This one or the last one? Oh, We Are Live said he forgot. He just liked. Appreciate you.
Let's go, baby. We're on our way.
Oh, shout out Peter for the fucking... Oh, he's saying it's 27-27. Typical Peter
Stop.
scorecard there. Either way, thank you for the $2 Australian, Peter. Appreciate you, brother.
Fiorot on the back. Kneeing the calves. I'm sorry, the hamstrings of
The calves. The Cavaliers.
Imagine. LT with those little punches that she gets full knee to the fucking hamstrings.
Oh, watch those fingers, Valentina.
I want one of these. This is not how you want your champ to be beat. Come on, UFC.
That's what I'm saying. This is some bullshit.
Come on, Val.
Significant clinch strikes. Thank you for that stat.
That's not a thing.
Exactly. Like, oh god. I think I gotta go Fiora again.
Stop. But that one, yeah, I'm gonna have to get.
I don't want it to, but I gotta.
Come on, Pavel. Give her some fucking good fucking. I don't know.
Some good. You're going the same or you're going Chevy?
I'm going Fiorot for that round. Yeah, 2-1 for me. We need one more round at least, Chevy. Come on.
We Are Live said Chevy lost her mojo. Tanner said, fuck, this shit ain't getting stopped. LOL. Now I gotta hit the main to not go the distance hard. Signature says Chevy's down 1-2.
Yeah. You go really on that 1 or 2? Oh.
What does that even mean? She's either down 1 round or 2. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolute melatonin of a fight, says Kim Bong L.
Chevy, no. Not my hero. Get my whiny little bitch voice going. No, not my hero, Valentina.
Not Val. Oh, she's plus 220 right now, live.
I'm taking it live.
You're wild.
Come on, Val.
Oh, nice spinning back kick from Val.
If anybody took that Fiorot after round 1, though, they're probably feeling good. They took her.
Oh wow, Scott Fantana said 10-9 Shevchenko in that. Sean Bitter has it.
I like the way you roll, my guy.
Everyone else has it 29-28 Fiorot.
Nah, Fantana's, he knows. Fantana knows. He's plugged. He's plugged in. He sees the damage in the nose that Valentina has created.
Val, I need you to initiate the wrestling. Stop letting her push you against the fucking cage.
Well, maybe it's a good thing that she can't get her down, you know?
But she is, though.
Yeah.
Also, Fiorot to get like one takedown was like plus 200, I think.
She still hasn't.
No, she's gotten like 2 or 3 already.
She's gotten 3. Oh,
she's gotten 2 at least.
That would have been a nice prop. The Ngannou method. Imagine what Ngannou takedown props were in that fight against Gon.
Yeah. One was probably like plus 500.
Yeah, dude. Imagine you're like, bro, I hit for 7 takedowns on Ngannou. I'm rich off a $5 bet.
I always think about that shit where I'm like, yo, like imagine like, like Back to the Future, like being able to go back in time and like knowing like, oh, this is the night Kobe scores 81. Like, I'm dropping like Kobe 30, Kobe 40, Kobe 50, Kobe 60.
Facts.
But then you're like, yo, the reality is they wouldn't even offer these kinds of props on half of it. Like, it would max out at like 50. Kobe 40. Yeah. Hey. Like, you think about when like the random guy on the bench scores like 30 points and it's like, yeah, but his biggest prop was like 15 plus. So like, you can only get so much.
Yo, Val's winning this fight for me, bro. I don't care what anybody says. She's damaging this girl up. She's got her bloodied up. All the damage is on the side of Val. I call me biased. Call me biased. This is a Val fight.
Oh, spinning back kick lands to the body. That was nice.
Let's go, Val.
Dude, she's definitely has the advantage on the feet, which is surprising. I would have thought the opposite.
She's quicker.
But she can't let Fiorot, whatever the fuck her name is, push her against the cage. And that's what she keeps fucking letting happen, dude.
But maybe that looks bad to the judges. Like, yo, she's getting beat up on the feet, so she tries to take her down, like these bullshit knees. Like, it damage-wise, it's not winning her the fight because clearly the damage is on the side of Val. Got her bloodied up, got her wincing, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking crazy because I got Val. But hey, bank a dream, Kenny. Just the Val KO and the Fiorot KO is not going to happen tonight.
Wait, Strumming the E said, Anik just said foot stomps are illegal in Canada. Had no idea.
The most random thing to make illegal. Knees to the face, cool. Infrared
said, Luke Thomas's weakness unavailable in Canada. Everyone before was like, I would just stop him. Let's go, Chevy, takedown. Let's go, Chevy. Fiorot gets right back up, though.
Still points. If her little takedowns count, our little takedowns count. You feel me?
Yeah, but she did a good job of getting right back up and now landing on Chevy. I don't know if it worked out as much as we wanted it to.
It did not. I'm a little upset about how that worked out, actually.
I'm still going to give Chevy this round at this point. I'm not going to lie.
Chevy round for moi as well because of the damage, bloodied up. Let's go. Fiorot tried, but she didn't land anything but those knees.
Chevy's going to spin. I'm feeling it. Next strike is a spinning thing. Oh, and as I said that, Fiorot threw some spinning shit. Oh! Chevy drops her! Chevy drops her! Let's go! Let's go! She doesn't have enough time. She doesn't have enough time to get it out. She doesn't have enough time to get her out, but that was big. That solidifies that shit. Come on.
Let's go, girl.
Come on. That has to solidify that.
The lady's showing out tonight, man. This might be my new fight of the night. I ain't gonna lie to you. This might be my new one. Aldo Zahabi was good, but this theater is getting fucking great right now.
Oh.
Let's go, Chevy.
They're telling Fiorot, you got to finish her. It's tough, but you got to do it. That's what their corner, they're translating it to.
Let's go, Chevy.
Let's fucking go.
Gotta love it. Yes, love those odds swinging to our favor. Love them. I should have took you at plus 200. I didn't do it. I didn't even grab my phone. I was too sweaty. I thought I'd grab it and drop it.
I don't know if you should have.
Come on, Chev. You broke her spirit at the end of 4. Let's eat her soul now. Let's go. Yes, walk towards her like you're fucking Robbie Lawler. Let's go. She's Rory McDonald.
in
She's
Canada.
food. Let's go, Chevy.
Wait, if she's Rory, she's gonna get finished in this round. We don't need that.
I have Chevy TKO in the parlay, so I would
No,
love
I'm
it.
saying Chevy's gonna get finished in this round.
Oh,
Oh no, I guess you're right. Robbie would have
oh
been the
yeah,
favorite. Yeah.
yeah. Come on, Chev. All the momentum's in your corner right now. You can't let her have none of it. Let's go, tooth and nail. Come on, baby. Knees, yes. Meet her knees with your knees. We fight fire with fire and knees with knees.
I agree with you in that exchange gaff. I'm like, oh, nice. Valentina just landed that nice knee. And commentators are like, oh, nice knee from Fiorot. And
They
I'm
love
like,
Fiorot. They don't want to give Chevy her respect, but we gonna earn it. Every single drop of blood and sweat, we gonna earn it in that. Come on, Chev.
Come on, Chev, do something to fucking really set this home.
To be honest, if Chevy lost this decision, if this round's close, or if she dominantly wins this round, obviously she won the fight. But like, if she if this round is close and they don't give her this decision, this is gonna feel like Holloway Volkanovski 2 to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just because there's clearly one side that had more damage and and then the other guy was like, you know what? You got a couple takedowns and knees and that won the fight? Like that would piss me off. I'm like, I thought this was a fight. Like, what are we doing? So
see, I still disagree because I thought Volk won that fight. But I understand what your analogy is.
I was very drunk and at the bar.
Oh, nice spinning back fist from Valentina.
Let's go.
Fucking Fiorot just pushing her against the fence.
She's a big girl. She's tough as all. Yeah, man. She's tough as hell. She was bloodied up in round 1 and she's still here 22 minutes later. So, she's a tough chick. Gotta give it to her. She's recreating that French mystique because, wasn't great for them for a while, especially with the BSD losses. And then Phariseeum, it wasn't looking good for the French for a minute there. But Manon Fiorot creating that toughness again.
Oh, let's go, Val.
Real god.
Oh, fuck. I thought she was going to have the better position there. Oh, yeah. Good for Jed, though. He hit the over 3.5. It's long.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Jed.
I just noticed when they threw up the over 4.5. Wow, look at that. Significant strikes, dead even 50 and 50. But Val's actually landed more percentage-wise. So, like, thrown less, Val. But they've landed the same.
Let's go, Val. Empty that tank. 2 minutes, Val. Let's go.
Bro, that would be us in Media Row if we do get creds ever. We're going to be like, 2 minutes, Val. Because we'll be close enough for her to hear and shit. Like, we're going to be coaching these.
Ask her in the post-fight, hey, Val, did you hear me at the end of that?
Yeah.
Val, she's like, yes, I did. It was very nice. Thank you for your support.
I knew it was you because Pavel usually speaks in Spanish. And I knew it was you.
I love Val. Come on, Val. Get us this dubber. Get us this dubber. All we'll need is Belal to take it home if you get us this dub. Let's go. Come on, Val.
Crowd
75. Boom. Yeah, because the contender is fighting like a non-contender.
He's a little bitch.
Come on. I thought we was fighting here.
Oh,
since when did Bo Nickel get down to flyweight? I'm just kidding.
She's got the body lock. Come on, Val. Break the hands. Good job.
Yeah, I still don't think this is enough for her to win the fight off of. Like, what?
30 seconds, Val. Let's see something.
Come on, Val. Earn it. Earn it, Val.
Rev up the engine, Chevy, right?
The Bullet's got this, bro. Bullet's got it. Let's go, Bullet.
Get off the fence. She throws a spinning back fist, whiffs on it.
There's only one bullet and it wasn't Shara. Let's go.
When she initiates the clinch, she gets reversed and pushed against the cage. Like, her initiating the clinch isn't good. She just holds for the last 10 seconds. I'll give her that round. Fuck it.
I don't like how it looks optics wise. I love that Chevy better win. She deserves the win. She fought the better fight. She landed more damage. Control wasn't on her side. Little tiny, knees and clean strikes.
Even if you go Fiorot that round, Chevy still wins on your scorecard. So what do you want to do?
I'm going Chevy last round.
Okay. So you got it 49-46.
I'm going Chevy. I'm going Chevy unanimous. I'm going Chevy unanimous. Come on, Chev. Oh, lordy, lord.
All the highlights are Fiorot.
Oh, stop.
We'll be able to tell by Dana's face.
Don't give me one of these nights. Stop. Don't give me one of these champions where I can't get behind because I'm like, did they even win the title? Really? Like, that's how I was with Jamal Hill, even though he definitely won the title. But I was just like, ugh.
Yeah, but it was against an old Glover.
Exactly. So I'm like, oh, I'll give you that. Come on, bro. You have something good here. Don't ruin it. This champ doesn't even speak 2 languages. Let's come on. Don't fumble the bag, UFC. Don't fumble the bag.
Oh.
Don't fumble the bag.
Come on, Val. She seems confident, whereas Manon looks depressed. Not that this means anything, but
no offense.
Where's Dana standing? Where's the belt? Where's the belt? Why don't I see the belt? Oh, Dana.
Please to the left. Please to the left,
Oh,
Dana.
God.
Please to the left, Dana. He's on the right. Oh,
He's
no.
gonna go to Manon. He's gonna, because Bruce is in the way.
Yeah, he looks like he's edging over. Fuck.
Bruce is in the way. 48-47. Unanimous. All 3. Still, baby! Let's go, Chevy! Yeah! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Chevy!
We needed that.
Oh, that's our girl.
Let's go.
Let's go, Chevy. Thank you so much, girl. We got one leg to go, and it's Belal, and I feel confident. I feel great about it.
I wonder if the judges scored it the same way. By the way, I could hold on.
Let's sweep the fucking week, baby. Let's go. Let's grab this fucking week by the jaws and smack it left and right. Let's go.
Real quick, because we wanted to know the Aldo Zahabi scorecards. So Mike Bell gave round 1 to Jose Aldo, and then he gave 2 and 3 to Eamon.
Like I figured.
Pasquale Procopio, who's probably Canadian because I've never heard that name, scored it the same exact way. Round 1 Aldo, round 2 and 3 Zahabi. Oh, they all 3. I don't know why I'm reading these like they're all fucking different. They're all 3 the same. Every judge did that.
Yeah, see? I knew it was 2-3. But hey, you motherfuckers that didn't want to put no respect on Valentina Shevchenko's goddamn name.
Go.
That's your flyweight fucking champion right there. Let's go, Chevy. They know what the fucking name is now. They ain't gonna forget. Who's the challenger? Who's gonna challenge her now? Who the fuck is gonna challenge Shevchenko now?
She's either gotta I gotta take a piss really bad, so I'm gonna dip. But she's either gotta fight Wei Li or she's got to fight Kayla Harrison once Kayla takes the belt. You either got to move up to 35.
Wei Li too motherfucking small.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. Either have Wei Li come up to 25 and make that super fight, or have Valentina go up to 35 and make that super fight. Either one of those I'm in. All right, I'm taking
fucking proud of her, bro. I'm so fucking proud of Valentina Shevchenko. I'm so fucking proud of Valentina Shevchenko. I've been on the Valentina Shevchenko train since 35 when she should have fucking beat Amanda Nunes, and they didn't give her the fucking belt, and they passed her over, but they fucking finally gave her a 25 belt. Thank you. Holy fucking shit. They even fucking tried to rob you against Alexa Grasso in that second fight, but you fucking came back and took that belt off her, and now you fucking co-main this event with her losing on your undercard. Let's fucking go, Chevy. That's what I like to see. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, fucking ma'am. Valentina Shevchenko, that's my champion, baby. That's my flyweight champ. That's my champ right there. Valentina motherfucking Shevchenko. That's the bullet with the 762 coming at you. Let's go, baby. Valentina, goddamn Shevchenko. And now we got Belal Muhammad to take the money home to make this another epic week of this week's wins. Oh, I'm feeling fucking great, baby. This is a fantastic Saturday so far. We already had a PFL parlay hit. We already had a UFC parlay hit. And now we could have 2 UFC parlays hit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go. That's the Saturday that I like to see. That's the fucking Saturday I like to see. Hell yeah, baby. I'm feeling nice. I'm feeling nice. Jack Della, don't fuck up my vibe, bro. Let's keep them vibes up high. Let's keep them vibes up high. Uh-huh. Who the fuck is that guy? You need some mod help? Good evening, everyone. Whoa, this chat's going crazy right now. There's spammers in there. I think Luke's back because things are clicking around. Oh man. Oh yeah, put that user in timeout. Put him in timeout, Luke. Put him in freaking timers, bro. Shevchenko dancing on the grave of that Canadian French among a sea of booze is enough to make my night. It's enough to make my night too, baby. Because I seen it coming. I said, how dare they make you plus money against a fucking 12-1 fighter with only 6 finishes? How dare they, Shevchenko? How fucking dare they?
I was back and you were right, but I was nowhere near ready to be on camera. I was just like, oh, these spammers. And then I forgot it was on. You were reading it. And I was like, oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah, I was like, get him out of there, Luke. It's like a video game for me.
Shout out to 70% of the chat who had Chevy. Let's see about this next fight.
You're welcome for another fantastic pick. I chose Shevchenko KO, so it wasn't a pick. But Shevchenko was the pick. Shevchenko was in the parlay. That's 2 legs. Our last leg is our main event of the evening. Belal Muhammad. Hopefully we can cash both UFC 1 more round parlays. Fingers crossed, y'all. Fingers crossed.
Wait, is CP Units dead?
CP Units is dead because we didn't get a KO.
Bro, wait. Let's just take a moment to fucking appreciate this. So guy fucking nailed the high risk here. I mean, just on point. CP Units, you said, is already dead, and then the regular, we just need Belal to close it out. I mean, this is close.
It'd be a beautiful thing.
Very close. Very close.
It'd be a beautiful thing if you can make it happen. Make it jiggle, jiggle. And my pick for this is Belal TKO at plus 800. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Belal.
Honestly, and this is going to sound stupid, but not to you, because I know you'll appreciate it. Ever since watching the CP Units and seeing Belal dominate, I'm like, yo, Belal's going to finish him. I don't care what anyone says. Belal's going to finish. I never once thought that until seeing that. Yeah. And again, that sounds stupid because like I literally let that video game sway my entire opinion of the fight. But
it feels right though. It just feels like this because he's been saying like his first title defense he wants to make a statement, and I mean this would be the right opponent for him to make a statement against, especially considering the takedown defense. So I'm rocking with Belal. I'm rocking with Belal all day, baby. He's the last leg. He'll cash for. Oh my God, bro! I have a points parlay still alive too that I forgot. It was Natalia Silva points, Ayman Zahabi points, Shevchenko points, and Belal Muhammad points. So Belal Muhammad gets the TKO. I'll be happy if he gets the points. I'll be happy.
Oh shit!
Let's go.
What wins more money?
Let's see, actually, surprisingly, the points. No,
I mean,
sorry.
That's surprising. It's a huge parlay or something, right?
No, it's TKO. Sorry, my bad. Okay. It's TKO.
Yo, shout out Peter for the $5 He said, and so it begins, the battle of the beaks, a clash so mighty, it shall echo through the nostrils of time. Legend will remember this as the War of Whiffers. That's so good.
The War of Whiffers is crazy.
That's honestly so good. The Battle of the Beaks. I guess to me a beak though is more mouth than it is nose, but I guess it could go either way, right? Like
yeah, that's true.
But the fucking War of Whiffers is fucking wow. That's good, Peter. That's one of your best ones.
I believe in you, Belal.
I didn't even bring the Australian koozie in here. that might show you how little faith I have right now. But do we have to talk about it? No, we don't. We don't, guys.
Belal decision is minus 105. I was gonna put a little money on it if it was plus, but minus 105 is crazy.
That is crazy. It was like plus 115 earlier in the week, I think, or maybe it was minus 115.
Can't do it. I can't do it.
Can't do it.
What Belal? What round was the KO Belal? It was 2, right? It didn't make it to 3. I'm gonna put a little money on that.
Yeah, I think it was late in round 2.
I'll put a little money on the round 2 Belal KO at plus 2,800. We gotta do it. Little 5-piece on that. Little $5 to never hurt nobody.
I want to apologize ahead of time to JDM that his last name was too long to fit on the round timer, so I had to just put Maddalena. And I don't want to, no disrespect, because of, that's something that would bother me if I had 2 last names and someone was just like leaving a word out. Like, bro, that's part of my fucking last name. So like, his name's on the scorecards. It's not my
middle name. Della's not my middle name, Dick.
His name's on the scorecards, but you could see it's not on the round timer. So, apologies, guys. Muhammad versus Maddalena.
I can't believe it. We're here, main event.
I know.
Jack Della is getting his fucking title shot finally.
Kim Bong-il said, I think JDM is too similar to Leon Edwards to be a problem for Belal.
Wow.
Teve said, praying for my Aussies as a Kiwi myself. Let's fucking go, JDM. Mike Conlon said, sometimes it looks like Belal is wearing a Belal mask. Zanny said, JDM got that smelling a pie in another room from 1960s cartoon nose. Peter said, LOL, JDM would destroy Leon in the first. Yo, honestly, so when JDM and Leon was booked, I was like, oh, that's actually a good comeback fight for Leon. Like, I think Leon wins that. Yeah. Then when it got switched to Sean Brady, I said, ooh, that's a really bad fight for Leon. And now, given how easily Sean beat Leon, and let's see how this fight goes, maybe I could change my tune. Like if JDM's out here stuffing takedowns from Belal, I might be like, oh, dude, JDM runs through Leon. Like,
yeah, that would be a problem. That's the thing with these guys, because we'll be like, oh, there's no way we seen him get taken down by this guy, and then they'll come back 2 fights later and have the greatest takedown offense you ever seen in your life.
Can we talk about how he's coming out to my walkout song? I've always said this would be my walkout song. TNT by
really?
AC/DC, baby. He's coming out.
Oh, shit.
I don't know if he always does, but that's a banger of a walkout song. I'm just saying.
All right.
Yeah, look, Infrared just said it himself. Badass walkout song. That is the fucking ill walkout song. John Ray is dying for this. He said, Gaff, show us that roundhouse while you can still stand.
I can't stand it anymore. It was tough for me to, bro. I was standing out there trying to fucking wipe aioli and pick up his shit, and I almost fell over. All right, this is not happening. It's definitely not happening.
Peter said the Leon fight was an easy comeback fight for Jack. This one is much harder, for sure. This is definitely harder than the Leon fight, but I still think both were bad matchups for him, to be honest. But again, we'll see how he looks here.
I'm nervous for Belal. Because I feel so bad for the dude, like constantly getting hated on. Even the fucking guy on the scales didn't know who he was. He's like, oh, you're weighing in?
That guy sucked with everything. That clip went viral, but to be honest, that guy didn't know who anyone was. It was really stupid.
But it's so funny that it even happens to Belal.
I know it is funny. Going into this fight, I just got to give a shout out here. Bleda is in first place. Nofcel is tied in second with Nichols. And I got to give a shout out to I can't fucking read this. DiGiorno? Is that your name?
It ain't delivery.
It is Dijon Rio, something like that. I got to give them a shout out. They're in fourth, but they actually have the most correct out of anyone. Dude, shout out John Ray.
I spared you tonight.
Shout out John Ray, who just gifted a membership, and it went to Negative Nick, who I know was in the chat earlier too, so it went to a good person. Zanny said, Luke, is it because of your shared Australian heritage with AC/DC, or do you just dig the song?
Oh,
I mean, a little bit of both. But also, Angus and Malcolm are Scottish, you know?
Yeah.
They grew up in Australia, but they're born in Scotland.
Uh-oh. People getting excited for Belal here. I could hear it from the other room with Dakota.
Rob said, Luke or Gaff, have either of you ever got so turned on or after the live stream that you passed out in the chair? Turned up, I guess you're trying to say?
Nah. I never fell asleep in this specific
no.
chair. I've definitely fallen asleep on the couch after this chair, though.
Yeah, I've fallen asleep in a lot of random ass places, but not this chair, no. Usually I'm like dying to get out of this. I'm dying to get out of this seat usually by the time we're done, especially on a stream like this because I've been live since, it's actually gone pretty quick, 6 hours. We've gone like 8 or 9 before.
Glaring at my eyes.
Kyle said he saw AC/DC in 2008 at the Garden. Best concert I ever saw. Wow. Dude, I saw them in 2000. And yes, I was a child. Peter said, boo this pig. Oh, thank you for the $2 Australian dollars, Peter. Man. He said boo this pig, but, he paid $2 to say it, so I'll throw it up. I appreciate that. And Ezra in the house gifting $5 saying, Gaff, what is your walkout song?
My walkout song. Yellow Piss by City Morgue.
There you go.
Yellow Piss by City Morgue would be my walkout song.
What's your Muhammad Moneyline, right? Or you need Muhammad. What should we put as your
Muhammad anyway you can get it, but I like him by points. I also got TKO. Anything but sub. You know what? Let me throw a little money on Belal finish.
What is decision?
Well, I have TKO, so I should just take sub at this point, right?
Or sorry, what's the fattest odds you have on one? And what is that?
Plus 700 Belal TKO.
Okay.
Come on, Belal. Bring us the money, Holmeses. Yeah, so I have Belal every outcome. So if Belal wins, I'm happy.
Is this accurate, by the way? Plus 151? Is that what I got?
Wait. Yes. And now I have every outcome. Okay. And then I have the mystery bet. So if Jack wins, it better be by sub in rounds 4 or 5, or else I'm going to be pissed. We got to take a rip, too. I got this bitch packed up and ready to go, skis.
Yeah, I'm ready. I lied. I was grinding shit up. I never actually packed.
You liar. You lie. Did they give him custom shorts or these classic champ shorts?
They're custom, and to be honest, they're kind of not that I actually
Michael
saw
Chandler
them.
Custom.
I was gonna say
custom.
Yeah, they're just engaging custom, which to be honest, I fuck with.
I do like that, but did they? I thought he said he'd have the Palestinian flag on his shorts. No,
they might in one spot, but subtle is better to me. Like that black and gold, that looks cool.
Yeah, I do love it. Let's go, Belal. You're the champ, bro.
Like, keep it clean. Keep it basic. I don't fuck with, I fuck with it for their sake, because I know they fuck with it, but, I don't fuck with, Max and Dustin shit.
Yeah.
With the floral and,
Max's, I felt, could have been cooler.
It's just, they like it, so, I'm cool with it. If they're hyped about it, cool. But, personally, I don't think that shit looks that cool.
Wasn't that great in the end for me. Oh, they're the same height. I felt like Jack was taller. I don't know why.
Gives that vibe.
Imagine if it's a body shot. Jack just puts him on a fucking body shot. We're like, are you serious?
Oh, fuck. We have him by sub. Oh, yeah. Speaking of, let me, I don't think I ever actually updated it. Plus 7,500. What are we doing here?
Come on, Belal.
And over 3.5. This might be too big to fit. Let's see how it looks when I throw it up.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, it's too big. Let's.
Oh God, it's Herzog. Oh, no offense to Herzog, you're just like my least favorite ref when I need a guy to win. You're herky jerky in there, and I'm like, no, no, it's over.
Oh wait, let's rip this.
Which leads me to believe that Jack's gonna knock him out. God damn it.
Guys, we got 93 people watching, and I'm going to assume that everyone already liked it. I truly believe that you all liked it. But we're 15 likes away from 200. So if you got a burner, throw that shit in there. Much appreciated. Let's go. Main event. I'm kind of rooting for JDM, but we need Belal to have a perfect night. And if we get that perfect night, I mean, we got to do something, right? We got to like shotgun a beer, funnel a beer, something. So we'll do it.
My body could take it at this point.
I can take one for the team. I got it. All right. Bong gong. Let's go. Fight's about to start. Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah.
Here we go, baby.
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on, Belal. Make easy work happen. I'll take the points too, but much nicer if you knock him out or sub him.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Facts.
Kim Bong Il said every time Bruce says the fights are brought to us by the Athletic Commission, I think he's going to say AG1.
Please no. No more AG. Oh God, I'm so nervous, bro. I'm so nervous. Come on, Belal.
You know what it is? Is normally I have 3 units on every card, and I only had 2 on this one because the first fight of the night wasn't announced yet, so I only had that 3-leg parlay in the single on Chevy. So I've already technically I'm up on the week.
Let's go.
After going over last week, if I can get a perfect week with that to kind of cancel that out, that would be fantastic. So
I felt this would be a good week when your picks were aligned with mine. I was like, usually when that happens, we're in a good spot. Like last week, it didn't work out, obviously, but
I said to you during CP units yesterday, I said I feel like this card's going to be very lucrative for us. I was feeling very confident about all my main card picks. Like,
let's go. I love those vibes. Sending good vibes early.
it's a good feeling. I hate the feeling when you're like, I'm not confident in any of these and I'm probably going to lose them all.
Yeah. I hate the feeling when it's the last fight of the night. I've lost most of my picks and I don't even care about what's happening in the main event because I'm just upset. And this is not one of those nights. This is definitely not. We've only had like 1 or 2 of those, so I feel good. And that's a long time we've been doing this, almost a year.
True. Over a year.
Oh, shit.
I did my first January, like the first card of 2024. So January 2024. Yeah. And then you came on for the first time, I think February 2024. So yeah, it's been 15 months at least.
Holy shit. And only 2 of those so far. I feel that. Yeah, I like that.
I did 2 solo to start. I've maybe done like 3 solos since then because some of that, like, one you were on the flight coming back from like the West Coast, remember? Like, there's been shit like that. One you had like a party to go to or a wedding to go to something.
Yeah, and then I came back like halfway through.
Yeah, Diaz. I was gonna say Crawford Madrimov. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I guess because it was like a big boxing card. But I remember doing that alone, and I think you like came in towards the end.
I'm just now realizing all my boxing parlays didn't hit. So I wonder what didn't actually hit.
I didn't throw any boxing this weekend. I forgot to pay attention to this fight. I'm not gonna lie.
None of them hit. Fucking Lubin didn't get the. Oh, Lubin ended up getting the KO, but he didn't do it when I thought he would. And Navarrete did not get the KO. And yeah.
Right hand from Belal.
Let's go, baby. Canelo hands.
Cormier was just talking about that. He's like, he's trying to prove he could stay in with Jack.
Yeah.
To be honest, though, like, anytime you are kind of a shit, like, think Habib Connor. Anytime you're kind of a mediocre striker and you're facing a really good striker, but you're also a really good wrestler, that good striker can look like shit against you because they're just so worried about the takedown that they don't even see. You know what I mean? Like, remember Khabib dropped fucking Connor and we were all like, what? Like, no one saw that coming. Like,
Biggest surprise.
Yeah.
Worst highlight of Connor's life because that gets played so many times.
but I feel like Belal has landed cleanly on Jack a few times where I'm like, wait, Belal should not be landing this clean on him. Like, what?
Come on, Bully B.
I feel like he doesn't look good. I'm not gonna lie. Belal, that is.
Ooh. Oh god, no! Don't tell me that. I need me a Belal dubber. Don't be the night you lose your belt and then we don't get Ilya Islam. Don't do that. Don't do it.
Yeah, dead ass. That's probably the main reason I want, more so than winning the bet. I actually like, I need Ilya Islam over fucking Charles Ilya. Come on.
Yeah. Restore order, please. Please, Belal.
Also, like, then we're gonna get Islam JDM, which also, like, ugh, pass. Like,
Yeah. It's gross.
oh, JDM lands a nice left there.
No, I don't like that. JDM's starting to cook, and too early he's starting to cook. Like,
I still don't know why Belal hasn't even shot, bro. JDM was taken down 7. Here we go. Finally shoots. It was a bad shot, but he still closes. Wow, he separates.
it's not good. Let's go, Belal. Nice strikes landed. Got him thinking about the wrestling, and now you're landing your strikes. That's what you're supposed to have been doing.
Curdled Locket said, I forgot to pay attention to the fight is hilarious. Hey, there's a lot going on here, Curdled Fight. I'm fucking directing the show. I'm talking on the show. I'm trying to watch the fights. I'm talking to the chat. You know, there's a lot going on. It's hard.
Worried.
Harder than you think. Not
Belal,
to be confused
please.
with the Public Enemy song. JDM with that big knee up the middle. Didn't land, but it got high up there.
Yeah, that was scary.
Oh, they got JDM outstriking him here. Straight elbow doesn't land, but interesting.
Never not sweaty, huh?
Oh! Oh, I feel like Belal kind of got rocked there, but also... It's a tough round to score.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it
Honestly,
to JDM.
might give that to JDM.
I'm
yeah.
giving it to JDM.
Unfortunately.
I think it was close, and I would like not even be shocked if someone, you know, the judges gave it to Belal, but I just got to go JDM on that. Deep breath,
Oh,
Belal Muhammad.
no.
Deep breath. That's what they just said. I want to see
Just
if
starting to like
Valentina...
Belal, too.
Right? Oh, Valentina's scorecards are out.
Oh, shit.
So, Sal D'Amato scored it exactly like I had. Rounds 1, 4, and 5 for Valentina. 2 and 3 to Manon. Oh, and so did Chris Lee. But Guy Girard, who's definitely French-Canadian, had 1, 3, and 4 for Val, and he gave round 5 to Manon.
Oh. They all still saw it the same way.
Either way, every judge gave Val round 1, and they gave Val round 4.
That was when she dropped her.
And every judge gave Manon round 2.
Makes sense. Oh, God, Belal. Yeah, he switched up the game plan a little bit.
He doesn't even look good, too, dude. Like, that's the thing. He really, like, something looks off about him. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
He doesn't look fresh. He doesn't look hungry. DC just said he looks a little slow and a little behind Della Maddalena. Like as I was saying that, like something about him looks weird. Also, like you heard, all right. So he was with Habib the last like 2 camps, I believe, since the Sean Brady fight, and he fucking because he's champ now was like, oh, I'm gonna bring this back home to Chicago, and he always trains home in Chicago, but like he truly did his training camp with Habib's team the last 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
And he did it with his Chicago team this time because he's like, I want them to go through like a champion camp. So like his whole camps with like Ignacio Bahamondes, and like I'm not shitting on Bahamondes, but like we're talking you're gonna train with Habib, Islam, Umar, Usman, and now you're like, I'm gonna go train with Ignacio Bahamondes. Like, and like look at it, dude. Habib's fucking game plan, or at least we assume like Belal's game plan against Leon was wrestling heavy.
Yeah.
Against Sean Brady, it was stuffing takedowns and fucking outstriking him. Why are you striking with JDM? Habib would never have this game plan. Let's be real.
I agree. It almost feels like he's throwing this right now.
It feels so stupid. Also, he's like Leon, where he's never going to get another title shot. Like, the UFC does not like him. And, like, sure, being a former champion always does you a little more favor, even if you're not that popular, but I think he's fucked, dude.
We're cooked. We're fucking cooked, bro.
I'm cool with it if imagine Della gets a sub late because fucking what's-his-fuck's gassed out.
I'll take it. I'll definitely take it.
Manich said, I love the emotional roller coaster Gaff goes on every fight. Each round is such highs and lows. LOL. It's the best, dude. That's so
below.
That's what makes Michael says he's ready when we are. Michael, unfortunately, I mean, I'll do it with you. I'll fucking smoke one.
I'll do it.
We both will. Yeah, I mean, we can't. Michael's such a nice guy. He always just joins and goes, I'm ready whenever you guys are. And I'm like, I can't let this guy down right now.
Ride or die. Pack this bitch. Oh my god. I hate when I pack it in my lap as opposed to on the desk because I drop so much on the floor. I already know there's gonna be like at least a dime on the floor at the end of this. At least.
I have this little new table and it's literally covered in weed, like mostly crumbs on the table.
Yeah,
the bong,
like that.
And then the empty beer cans. It's literally like I was thinking, I was like, I need to separate I have all this expensive equipment now, and I'm always drinking beers and smoking weed like, on the same table. I was like, I really need to separate my surfaces. So I made basically like a shit table. Oh, Belal working for the takedown. Ooh, lands some nice shots though.
Come on. Can't go down 2-0. That's a death sentence.
Someone say death sentence?
I am death sentence.
I honestly hate him, dude. Like I'm not a fan of that whole. I'm not a fan of that whole thing. The whole DJ thing was like when they released the first episode, I was like, this is actually like I can't believe DJ went ahead and did this. This is awesome. But then the more I like watched the footage of him, I'm like, dude, this guy is just fucking like knows he's a joke and he's putting on for the camera. Like it's just come on, like
he's like, yeah, I didn't really know what he was saying. He was just saying to do a whole bunch of stuff, and I kind of just went in there. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
you have one of the greatest martial artists on planet Earth teaching you how to fucking do jujitsu, and you just decided you don't really actually want to learn. Like that's crazy to me. Yeah. Crazy.
Manich said, you feel me with the equipment, Luke. LOL. It's scary. Yeah, dude. And again, I have like enough shit here where I feel like, for example, I have this riser back here that like a can is too tall to actually knock over. So like certain shit where I actually do feel comfortable having liquids on this desk. But it's really just I'm running out of desk space, and I was like, let me just be safe and put all this shit over here.
Bro, that spinny shit that Jack just threw and just joked on Belal with. Like, is this gonna be one of those clown performances like Cody Garbrandt versus Dominic Cruz? Is it gonna be one of those? No.
Are you going Jack on that again?
Jack. I got Jack up too low. And you know me, I'll give a fucking round to my guy
Yeah.
if it's close. I feel
See,
like they weren't close.
I'm trying to be more fair, especially because as I drink through these streams, I often forget how I actually am scoring fights in my head. And I'm trying to be more realistic with my scorecards so that I can be like with confidence, like, yeah, like the Val fight. Yeah, I scored it 48-47 Val, and I had rounds 1-3. Like, I'm never remembering that without this stream. You know what I mean?
That's facts. Oh, this is depressing me. Belal, I just started to like you, bro. Don't do us like this.
Don't
I
do
need
me
a
like
blaze
that.
now.
Yeah, let's do
I'm,
it.
I'm ready.
Cheers, Michael, and everyone else who wants to fucking blaze. Guys, we're 11 likes away from 200. I think we can get there. I think we can. Appreciate everyone. Let's go. Let's go, Bilal. We can come back. Also, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Smoke weed every day.
Peter
Let's
said,
go, baby.
Peter, thank you for the $2. He said, Pooh Smello Hands from the Crotch Rat told you. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the
Sick one.
two Aussie dollars, Peter.
Oh my god, JDM's gonna fucking 5-0 him. This is gonna look like Strickland versus fucking Adesanya.
Manich going, the more smacked you get, the more likely you are to spill. Got to get some gaff tape cup holders. This is
Oof.
hilarious, Manich, because I've been looking into, like, we talked about it when we were in Cali, dude. Those cup holders you can, like, clip on to, like, a microphone stand or whatever, like, various items, the desk, all that shit. I looked into them, and everyone on Reddit was like, fuck that, just use gaff tape. I was like, why is that the solution for everyone? But I guess it's kind of true, right?
Yeah. I'd be like, I'm not gonna actually pay for that. Just use tape.
Oh, Signature Sound says it's closer than we think. 1919. I hope you're right.
Yeah, I really do. I really, because Bilal's bleeding from his nose now, and that's not great. And we thought Jack was gonna get his nose rearranged, but that has not been the case.
There's a world where it's too. Did you see what Benny wrote, by the way? Sorry, I read this in my head. I didn't read it out loud. He said Habib would even strike in even number rounds. Habib would strike in even number rounds, even against strikers. I thought his coach Javier Mendez was BSing about their deal, but then I rewatched some of his fights.
Hmm.
That's interesting.
So
JDM like the only
round one
good.
grapple, round two striking. Are you saying? That's
Yeah,
pretty interesting.
let's go, Michael. He said we're the best, my brothers. Fucking hell, all three judges are Palestinian. Interesting message there. Belal striking for 5 rounds. Got to be one of the dumbest game plans of all time.
Especially if he
Robo Cups.
loses.
I have them on my Steadicam stand. They rule. Robo Cups? What is that? Let me Google that. Robo Cups are a cup holder. Okay.
Damn, Jack is minus 315.
Damn. Oh, see, these are good, but these are for a poll, which, like, this is what we were talking about, so I don't blame you for whatever, but I need it on, oh, you have it on your Steadicam stand. Now it all makes sense. I guess I could put it on the leg of my, oh, maybe I could use it then. I do have a square desk stand for whatever that's worth. That's hilarious. I've considered buying them, but I don't know. They seem shaky and shit. I agree. I couldn't find a good one. Plus another thing I got to travel with. Like, fuck that. True. I'm saying for my home setup, just to keep drinks away. Robocups, if they're legit, I'm down to get one, though. There are cup holders you can clamp to a stand. You can get them at B&H. Let's go. I did just find them. They're on Amazon, too. $26.99. Best cup holder for drinks, fishing rod, pole, boat, beach, chair, golf, cart, wheelchair, walker, drumsticks, microphone stand.
We're about to get fucking Ilya Charles.
We're about to get Della Maddalena.
You get Makachev, Della Maddalena. Ugh. Crazy work. Is Jack now bleeding from the nose? Am I tripping or not?
I don't know, but this fight sucks. Oh, Jack's landing nice.
Damn.
Ooh.
I'm surprised Bilal's still there after that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a nice
Oh,
shot.
here we go. Belal finally closes the distance. 20 seconds left on the clock, though. Can you get a fucking
Maybe he
takedown?
stole the round.
I don't even think
That's
he's going to get this
close.
takedown. 10 seconds. Oh, JDM reversing it on him and JDM wrestling. Oh, but Belal landing some big elbows up top. Oh, and he was pulling on his shorts there. That was a little sus there, Belal. I'm going to give that to JDM.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate for that one. I'm gonna go Bilal there.
All
I'm gonna
right.
go Bilal there round. Oh, I'm nervous. We're gonna lose.
His coach just said, Jack, you're winning every round so far. He hasn't got a clue what the fuck to do.
And
Very
that last one
confident.
was close.
Very confident in his corner that he's winning. Oh, look, yeah, Belal actually outstruck him in that round. And round two, look, one significant strike difference.
Yeah, could be
Again,
closer than we think.
we always got to say the disclaimer, strikes don't, or the stats don't tell the whole story, but still. Conlon's got
Come
it
on, Bully B.
30-27.
Oh no.
Manich said we got to steady it, Cam up in the chat, though. Let's fucking go. Yeah,
Hey.
maybe we need to get his contact. Yeah, you want to work together, dude? Belal has a damn chin on him. I'll say that. Cashed out my Belal parlays. This guy sucks.
Let me see what my
30-27.
cash outs are because I'm starting to lose faith. Oh, they're not
Jason,
bad.
Sleeta said Jason Anik crying cage side right now. That's pretty funny. Adam Martin has it JDM 29-28. Paul Fontaine has it 29-28 JDM. Nick Baldwin has it 30-27 JDM.
Mm.
And thank you, Peter, for the $2 Australian. He said 30-27. People just realizing now Belal sucks. I hate to say it, Peter, but you definitely called this out of everyone. Bless me. Thank you. Manich is like, yo, for real, Nick, where you at? Nick, are you local? You in New York? Oh, he's in Brooklyn. There you go. Nick's truly local. Manich is gonna work with Nick like next week. He's gonna be like, yeah, I hired that Steadicam up from fucking the live chat.
Come on,
Nick,
Bilal.
are you a freelancer or are you just you full time? What's the deal? Manich said, oh, sick. I'm in Jersey City and do a ton of work in NYC. Let's connect. Manich out here fucking networking on the live stream. I love it. Next thing you know, Negative Nick's going to be working on a gig with BC and Luke and be like, how the fuck did I end up here?
Come on, Bilal.
Let's go, Belal. Oh, JDM still firing back, though. Belal, take this man down at least once. Like,
Yeah,
Gilbert
this is not
Burns.
gonna look good.
Gilbert Burns is looking. I know Gilbert Burns is a really good grappler, but Gilbert Burns is not necessarily a really good wrestler. Gilbert Burns is looking like a fucking Bo Nickel wrestler. I mean, that's bad timing because everyone's probably like, Bo Nickel sucks, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's looking elite compared to Belal.
Bilal on the back.
Also, this is all JDM sub territory now. We've hit the over 3.5. So if JDM wins by sub, we're cashing a +7. Oh, I haven't had that up the whole time. Sorry, guys. It's up now.
Nice knee from Bilal.
Damn, dude. The fact that JDM is going to be the champion is fucking crazy. Oh, and the Oceania parlay. That's my saving grace. I knew I had a hedge on JD.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
Nice.
fuck yeah, I got something that'll.
Yeah, bro. I can't believe Bilal's really gonna sell us. After we all started believing in him, finally believing in that fucking cardio and that wrestling, and now he's it's always like that, isn't it? Once you start believing in him, that's when they fall. It's
I
crazy.
agree because I've always doubted Belal. It's like Nasruddin Imavov. I've still to this day I don't think I've ever bet on the guy. I'm like 0 for 5 because he's on like a 5 fight win streak. You know, like
Yeah. And the second you do, L.
exactly. Yeah, like Sean Brady, bet on fucking
Mhm.
Sean Brady. Leon Edwards, bet on Leon Edwards. You know, Jack Della Maddalena. Oh, I'll take Belal this time. No.
Oh, life is a motherfucker sometimes. Law really couldn't do shit to this man, huh?
JDM started his career, if I'm not mistaken, 0-2. If he wins this fight, will have won. Yep, 0-2. If he wins this fight, he'll have won 18 straight fights on his way to a UFC championship. That's fucking crazy. Imagine starting 0-2 and being like, yeah, I'm going to keep going. Also, I don't know if you saw in Countdown, I think it was, but when he started 0-2, his coach said to him, let's get to 10-2. I know you're better than this. We'll get to 10-2. And he was 9-2 when he got the call for Contender Series. So his 10th win got him sent to the UFC.
Nice.
And then he was like, well, obviously I'm not stopping now. I just made it. Like, all right, I'm going Jack.
Legal ball.
Yeah?
Fuck it. No.
I hope you're right. But is that a real?
Why? We were so close.
Is that a real card or is that like you're just hoping?
Yeah, I'll yeah, give it to me. Just yeah. It's a real card. Bilal. Bilal, give me Bilal.
Wait, I think I fucked up the scores here. I did. It's
Whoa,
38.
why have you forsaken me?
Forsaken me.
I mean, the numbers say he won rounds 3, possibly 2 and 4. So, there's a chance the Bilal is up 3 rounds to 1 right now. I don't know.
I'm going to say right now that if
Uh,
JDM loses this fight, I'm not going to use the word robbery because I know that's triggering for a lot of people, but that'll just be very shocking is all I'll say. Let's take a look at the live
Bilal.
odds. Oh, wow. Live odds. Plus 154 Belal, minus 200 JDM. So still very much attainable. We've seen way wider discrepancies get called for the favorite, or for the dog, I should say. So still anyone's
Bilal.
fight, regardless of what the odds say.
Why? We were supposed to have a great night.
Peter with actually a really good zinger here. Thank you for the $2 Australian too, Peter. He said, Belal needs a finish to win, so he lost. That's funny. Sleeto said you could see visible sclera above Bilal's iris, bro. Has tweaker eyes. Teve said, let's fucking go. W, great fight so far. Don't know who the fuck is going to win.
What? I think it's pretty clear.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm like, the significant strikes to me were actually eye-opening, where I'm like, really?
Never know.
Oh, Belal lands big. I like how they're like, a new best for JDM in significant strikes. No shit, it's his first 5-rounder. Like, I would hope he got a fucking new best. Oh, Belal shoots, and JDM fighting it, but Belal gets top position. There you go. It only took you
About
fucking
time.
22 minutes.
Yeah,
Sorry,
was
guys.
just a little too
21
late.
minutes and 20 seconds is all it took. Or 40 seconds. I have different beers in different places. I don't know what's going on here.
Too little, too late.
This is going to be the only round I give to Belal at this point.
The worst part is I see the cash outs, but which, I'm just gonna die with the ship. I think I'm gonna
Take
die with
one
the
of them
ship.
if you can. If it'll fix all of them. Yeah, I don't want to. It's always hard to give people advice. Dude, I wish I could show you guys these analytics. I will. Hold on. There's such a clear drop off when Luke Thomas goes live. It's actually fucking hilarious.
Come on, Belal.
These are the analytics for the stream. So it's backwards, but like we started off so hot and then we just take this huge fucking sorry, that's the wrong side. That's where we started.
Yeah.
We take this huge drop off and that's just right when Luke goes live. Co-main and main then going on from there. It's pretty funny.
Can't believe Belal's gonna sell us tonight.
Oh shit. JDM lighting him up now. Belal looks like shit. Oh, if JDM knocks him out now. Oh shit. Bro, I hope he doesn't get knocked out because I'm actually curious if we get some corrupt ass fucking score here.
Yeah.
Also, no one had JDM by decision. So I like that for all the doubters. Because everyone had JDM KO. Oh, Belal fucking takes him down there? Wow. Belal, you're just fucking 4 rounds too late, brother. Imagine JDM pulls out like a heel hook. He's like, Craig Jones taught me this, bitch. And we get the fucking bet, Jenny. Reverse triangle or something? Come on. What do we got, JDM? Oh, he just gets back to his feet. Belal, can you get him down again? Because he's trying to knee him to the head there. Oh. Belal, you got to get a takedown or something, or this, you're getting swept. Oh, he just got stumbled from Jack. I don't know why Jack didn't put on the pressure. He backed up after that. Bro, he's close to finishing Belal, I'm not going to lie. We might get a Holloway fucking Gaethje situation here. We might get Peter exactly revenge. No, that's it. I can't even give that round to Belal. That's a fucking JDM clean sweep as far as I'm concerned. Crazy. Gaff, what's your actual score of that final round? Because it was close. Belal did get 2 takedowns.
48-47, Jack Della Maddalena.
All right, so you're going 10-9 there. Obviously, you're going 10-9, but you know what I mean.
Wowzers.
All right, so neither of us have this for Jack. So it would actually be wild if Jack wins, I think. Steven said if JDM loses, he deserves it. Why is that? Straight from the ball sack of an Australian, it's JDM. Do we know that, though? Do we know that for a fact? Signature Sound says 48-47 Belal. Trust me. Gaff,
No.
you've gotten very down before a few decisions tonight. Modestas Bukauskas, Eamon Zahabi. I'm just saying, they've both gone your way. Could it happen?
No way.
Could it happen?
No way. No freaking way.
People are saying 3-2 JDM, 4-1 JDM. I had it a clean sweep, and I have no problem saying that. And everyone knows I was rooting. Well, I was rooting for JDM. But I was really rooting for Belal.
Yeah.
I'll take money over fandom. And money should back up my fandom, but sometimes you can't trust where your head's at, you know?
I'm praying for an and still.
Here we go, gang. Here we go.
Feels like an and new.
$48.47, $48.47, $49.46. That has to be JDM. JDM. Australia, we have our second fucking active champion, third all-time Aussie champion. I gotta add JDM to the wall of fame. You can't really see the posters anymore, but we got 2 Whitaker posters. We got the fucking Volk poster. I mean, I really need a JDM poster at this point. 2 Australian champions in 2025. Who the fuck saw this coming? Is all I gotta say. Damn. Manich said, I feel like every time I tune in, we get a depressed gaff. I need to stop tuning in.
So I'm happy. We still won tonight. It's just like, it would have been so much sweeter with a Belal win. I'm not mad at like in any way. We still hit 2 of the parlays. We hit the PFL parlay. We hit the UFC high risk. But if we had a perfect UFC event, it would have been so. We were close.
I just got to say, I'm disappointed in myself, and I know Peter's going to just rub it in. But as an Australian who always takes the Australians, the fact that I didn't take JDM is disheartening. That's
why he won.
I will say I did take the Oceania parlay. So I did cash something there. Speaking of, because I always forget to do this, let's go through the parlays at the end of the night here. The end new parlay, unfortunately, did not cash. And the end still did not cash because we went 1-1. We had Shevchenko retainer belt, Della Maddalena win a new belt. Brazil parlay is dead. Canada parlay is dead. Former champ parlay is dead. France parlay dead. That whole page a fucking dud. Illinois parlay dead. Niagara top team K-shit Oceania. K-shit Silva dead. Superhero nickname dead. 3-name parlay dead. So, 2 cash. Not the worst night for the gimmicks. As far as the actual bets go, mentioned this earlier, only had 2 units on the night. The parlay cashes. That's enough to put us up on the night. The parlay does not cash. Sorry. Totally misspoke there. Shevchenko cashes. Either way, it's enough to put us up on the night. 0.45 units. Nothing crazy, but, a win's a win. Needed that after last week. Not going to lie. Next week, we got Gilbert Burns versus Michael Morales. Speaking of people who could have taken JDM down over 7 times in a 25-round fight. But, we're not going to dwell on that. Mystery bets were a total dud tonight. I think we probably knew that before we even actually, saw the fights play out. They were both pretty terrible tonight. Once again, nothing we can do about it. We're down to this graphic isn't updated, but we're down to 1.02 units. So we have technically 2 more chances because we'll be down to 0.02 unit, but then we're going in the negative. So hopefully next week we get something good. We do have a week off after next week.
Yeah.
For whatever that's worth.
PFL will be happening that week though.
I don't think so, Gaff, unless it's like bullshit PFL. Is it like
it might be like a Mena or some shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's bullshit PFL. It's not real PFL where it's like I don't even think we're gonna do a stream for it, but I want to do a stream that week just because I don't really like to take a week off if there's something going on. But if there's truly nothing, I mean, what are we gonna do? Peter, thank you for the 10 Australian dollars. He said, eat it up, Gaff. 8K for the day. Finish would have had another 25K. Belal has a chin. He has nothing else except a wet blanket. Never gets another title shot. I kind of agree. I don't think he ever gets another title shot. But that's really just because the UFC views him that way. But also, again, Peter, don't forget that former champ puts your stock up there. Because, Jamal Hill, personally, I have zero interest in watching Jamal Hill fight, but I always then go, oh, but he's a former champ. Like, I put his stock up in my own head. You don't think the UFC does the same shit where they're like, fuck, we have no one at welterweight. Who should be next? And then they're like, yo, Belal, former champ. Get him in here. Yeah, that's perfect. That was like, they just put Usman versus fucking Buckley going off 3 losses. Former champ. You know?
Ian Machado Gary will be champ by the end of the year.
Ian Machado Gary, I said this before the Pratis fight. No, because we forget about Shavkat. Like, Shavkat already beat Ian Gary. We have to remember that.
Barely.
And it was, yeah. You say barely, but everyone, A, points out he got injured in that fight, and B, even if he didn't get injured in that fight, he like clearly won the fight, even if it was like you saying barely because it was close, but like it wasn't really close. It was clearly 3-2,
yeah,
or whatever. So like, dude, Shavkat might, and then we got to remember Sean Brady. Like, Sean Brady beats JDM, I think.
A lot of people do, I think, which is crazy.
JDM
Belal really fucked everything up.
Fucking wild.
But that would be
Oh
Belal's
my God!
legacy.
Wait. We forgot about the worst outcome of this, which Signature Sounds just fucking pointed out. But thank you for the $5, Signature Sounds. Ilya versus Olives for the interim strap. And that means we don't get the Shavkat. We don't get the Sean Brady. We get fucking Islam versus JDM. I'll hammer Islam in that. Sorry, Peter. Sorry, Australians. Ilya Charles, I just like, that's not... just doesn't feel like a deserving title fight. I don't know why. It feels weird. It feels like when they did Michael Chandler, Charlie Olives. I'm not gonna lie. We Are Live said Aussie ball sacks everywhere. Stand up. Oh Lord.
I'm upset.
Damn, bro.
I'm disappointed. I'm not upset.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'll sit on a cactus if Ian Gary becomes champ. Please, anything but that. Mike said, good stream, guys. Good night, fellas. Good night, Mike. TV said, good game, lads. Thanks for another great stream. W Chad, have a good one, y'all. Y'all, appreciate everyone who fucking tuned in. Oh, We Are Live saying, Patty versus Ilya, hand sanitizer boy. Not for the interim strap. Dana already said it's between Charles and... he, like, confirmed that at the presser, so it's Charles. Ilya versus Armin would be good TV, true, but Armin is Georgian, despite everyone wanting to say he's fucking Armenian. I know he's both. He was born in Georgia, though, so he's Georgian, and Ilya's, Ilya's very loyal with all the Georgians, between Merab, Giga, like, he ain't fucking fighting Armin. If he has to. I'm sure he would if, like, it was the clear #1 contender, but... that's tasty. Ilya versus Armin sound good. It sounds good because it's Ilya versus Islam light. You know? Whereas fucking Ilya versus Charles is just like, I kind of will take Ilya all day in that. But also, you could tempt me quick with Charles as a dog. Fuck. They always get you. Wheels Up wants to know if you're getting a recap tomorrow, Gaff. 11 a.m. in the East. We getting it? 9.5 hours.
Oh,
you guys already know. 9.5 hours on one more round fights. Go tune in over there if you fucking don't already, all right, guys? Follow us both on social media. Main Card Minute everywhere. One More Round Fights everywhere except for Twitter, where he's One More Round F8. If you guys want to become a member, you're wondering, how does everyone have all these cool belts? Look, Signature Sounds has the blue belt. Wheels Up got the blue belt. They got the green. What's that about? Oh, dude, you got to become a member. 99 cents a month. All right. You feel it? Peter coming in again with the $10 dono. Thank you, Peter. 10 Australian dollars. He said, I can't believe you guys were just so blatantly wrong and sit there listing other fighters. You were also so wrong about beating him. Palestine today, Dagestan tomorrow. Ouch. I mean, Peter, there's time for my mind to change. But I'm just saying, I feel like JDM has a weakness, and tonight really didn't prove that weakness still doesn't exist. Belal looked like he didn't even try and expose that weakness, if that makes sense. So I feel like there's still such an easy world to expose JDM. I'm sorry. I just do. Tapology League. Let's take a quick look and see who won this week.
It wasn't me.
It was Blada, officially 615 points. He got 10 correct. Molten came in second, and Danger Mouse, who wasn't in the chat tonight, but Danger Mouse coming in third. Notable names that I'm seeing here: Nichols came tied in fourth. Jonah Far Out and Steve-O 420 tied in ninth. Man Like Onyx and Sleeto tied in 11th with John A. Ray. Jake Von Amsterdam tied in 14th with Werner and Sean Nichols. I was tied in 17th with Slim223. And Superhero Connor, who I know has been in the chat before, he's 24th. And, rounding it out. There's a few other names there. I won't out anyone who, is at the bottom of the list. But,
Just know I would have killed it if I put my fucking picks in.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, now I need to look at the top 10 to know, how far you're going to fall here, Gaff. Let's see, Gaff. You were sitting in 6th place. So, for example, did I get 500 tonight? I don't think so. I got 465. Damn. Oh, dude, I'm up by 5 points on you. Damn, yeah, so you did fall big, actually. And Steve-O finished before me. Damn, yo, you might be in 10th at this point. That might be missing a week is huge, guys. Missing a week is huge. If you want the top 10, by the way, top 3 winners are getting merch on the year, all right? But truth be told, if you haven't signed up by now, you probably got no chance. Just like Gaff missing a week, really hurt his chances there. I'm just saying, though, if you ever want a shout out for being a winner, by the way, I forgot to shout him out while I just had that up. But shout out to last week's winner, Jonah Far Out. Came in 4th place last week. He also finished good this week. I mentioned him. He came in 9th this week, tied in 9th. So either way, getting the work done. You know how that shit go. What's everyone saying over here? Kyle with the bong and shit. Thanks for the stream as always. Appreciated you. No problem. We are live. Anzac bet gets up. Let's go. Let's go, Benjamin. I feel like Belal should have mixed the grappling from the start. He wanted to be Canelo. I did terrible. I feel like he was throwing down to prove a point. Oof, let's not talk about it. I'm beginning to think most fighters are not that intelligent. Not my night. I mean, was it the best night, guys? No. But it was a winning night. And that's all that really matters. Last thing I forgot to mention is the merch. Maincardminute.com. You can get $15 t-shirts, $5 koozies, $1 stickers. Truth be told, if you buy a shirt, you buy a koozie. I'm throwing in 4 or 5 stickers. I'm throwing you some stickers. 4 or 5 might be an exaggeration. Either way, I'm throwing you stickers, guys. So fucking tune in, buy some shit. Appreciate y'all. Gaff, anything you want to say for the people?
See you tomorrow at 11.
See you tomorrow at 11 on Gaff's channel. One more round fights. Next week, already mentioned Gilbert Burns, Michael Morales. Tune in. Bet breakdown coming out Monday, Tuesday. Morning combat on Monday. We'll be here next week. Appreciate you all for tuning in. What did we actually... Sorry, I was in the middle of that. We're 5 likes away from 200. I don't think we're going to get there, but I appreciate everyone for tuning in. You guys are the best. Gaff, have a great night.
You too, brother.
Are fucking out of here.
Hey yo, who got the picks? Hot picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time with max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash tips. So who got the picks? Hot picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time with max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash tips. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York. Strong Island, we get live what you thought. Bank roll too short. Y'all need the stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook full of paper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bung wrist with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in a clock of chips on the regular. Fuck the rest of other cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress, we just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Underdog shopping, big crop stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hitting deal, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick of flipping out and cop some guap with the main car minute. Who got the big hot picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money? I'm a bet, small time, a max unit, all the